Hey, Life with Taffy, thanks for coming here. Michelle, thanks for coming here. Yep, we are chilling today. Hope everybody's been having a good, relaxing Saturday. Yeah, we are chilling. Yeah, today was a pretty cool day. Hey, Michelle. Michelle is in the house. Life with Taffy. Yeah, thanks for coming here. About to share myself out. We're gonna have a Saturday night chill stream. Yeah, but yesterday was really cool. Did that 10-hour stream. It was really cool though. Yep, it was really cool. Hey Charlie. Yep, thanks for coming here. Yep, got that pay-per-view tomorrow. WrestleMania Backlash. I'm about to look at the matches. See who's gonna be wrestling. WrestleMania Backlash. Hmm. See, that's what I don't get. They need to have they need to have fans at the show. Yeah, I'm gonna be watching it, but they need to have fans at the show. I don't know why they don't have fans there. They should, but they not. All right, so let's see. I know Lashley versus Drew McIntyre versus Braun Strowman. Okay. Bianca Belair versus Bayley. Well, no, Bianca bad win. Rhea Ripley, Oscar, Charlotte. Okay. Man, everybody been waiting to see Roman and they just been waiting for Cesaro to get a championship match. Yeah, but I guess now that he got his friend, Roman got the Usos, then that'll be something. Oh, thanks. Yeah, playing that yesterday. Well, that's my own say today too was pretty cool though. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Most likely I'll probably do part three on Tuesday. Yeah. And I know the Mom and Chill Monday got the medium premiere. So I could come back with it on Tuesday, part three. But that part was good. We encountered like a secret boss, and that boss fight was fun. he took about he took like about 10 gren well no. He takes a lot of ammo. He takes a lot of ammo. Yeah. So yeah, he takes a lot of ammo for real. I was like, wow, take so much ammo. I'm like, damn. Hey, Constance Kirkland, thanks for coming here. Yeah, we're just having a little nice, chill live stream chat today. Yeah, chill live stream chat today. It was a nice, cool day today. Yeah, there was people out here on the barbecue, people playing music. kids running around. Yeah, it was pretty cool though. Everybody having fun. Yeah, everybody having fun. But yeah, pretty cool day. Pretty cool day. Yeah, pretty cool day. Then tomorrow, oh, they removed that? Man, that's crazy. That's really crazy. I'm picking Bailey. Oh, you picking Bailey over Bianca? Oh my goodness, I'm picking Drew over Bobby. I'm picking Damian Priest over the Miz. Oh wow, man, if Bianca lose, that would. Well, I mean, hey, it's like this. If Bianca lose, that's the direction they want to go. Then, hey, so be it. But just be crazy to let her lose like that after she just. Mike Cole said she just won. What was it, 4 weeks ago at WrestleMania? But hey, if she wants to do that, then that's on her. Hey, Tiffany, thanks for coming here. Yeah, just having a nice little chill stream today. Um, I was just talking about some of my videos I did. Of course, my 10-hour gaming stream. I had so much fun with that. It just felt like years ago when I was just playing games on a computer and stuff. And that's how I would be. That's how I would be. Like 6, 7 hours just gaming. So it was fun though. It was really fun. And just having some people there was even fun too. You picking Charlotte Flair over Ryan Ripley and Asuka. Oh, okay. When are you using Surrey again? Surrey. Oh yeah, that's Surrey. Surrey was cool. I probably use Surrey a little later. Yeah, I use Surrey a little later. That'd be like maybe like in the middle. You said backlash predictions. Um, well, let me go back to that page. So of course, I guess for Bobby, Drew McIntyre, and Strowman, um, I don't know. But you know what? You know what? It would be good if I guess it would be good if Strowman were to win because he never won a title. Uh, hopefully Bianca can retain her title. Hey Kiki, thanks for coming here. Just having a cool stream tonight. Y'all just nice and relaxing. Talking about this pay-per-view I'm gonna be watching tomorrow, WrestleMania Backlash. I don't know why they name it like that, but that's what they did. Trying to pick some of these matches. So we got Roman Reigns and Cesaro for the Universal Championship. I think Roman probably going to retain probably because of the Usos, but it would be nice to see Cesaro win though. But yep, AEW is pushing Miro, so that's good. Yeah, I really like that. That's really good because Miro he does deserve that push though. He do, he really do. Cause some people don't never get those chances. Some people never really get those chances to really grow. So they got Robert Roode and Ziggler versus Ray and Dominic. Um, I guess the Mysterios might win that. It's like father and son, and it is. I mean, I'm just saying, like it is kind of closer to Father's Day, so you know, I guess they could do that. Hey, Raymond, Thanks for coming here. Thanks, Team Gravy. Yep, and while y'all here, y'all can check out each other's channels. Yep. Y'all can check out Tiffany, check out Kiki. Yep, Team Gravy. They my backlash predictions. Braun Strowman over Bobby Lashley and Drew. Bailey, I know Bianca, Rey Mysterio over the Dirty Dog, over the Dirty Dogs. Cesaro over Roman. That would be good if Cesaro would do that. I don't know what other championships they could have though. I mean, I don't know. That's a good one. I'm really clueless on that one though. But I mean, it's whatever they want to do. It's whatever they want to do. So whatever title they want to bring, that's on them. Whatever title they want to bring, that's on them. So at this point, we'll be surprised at whatever they do. See, Backlash probably gonna be surprised at anyway. So I guess I better be prepared for some I just hope Bianca don't lose. I mean, I guess that's probably it. I don't know if Shane is fighting for his championship. I'll say Sheamus should have been fighting Damian Priest though. Shouldn't be fighting The Miz. Hopefully, if Damian Priest wins, then he don't have to face him no more. He can face Sheamus, because that it'll just be good for like a little change of scenery. Gotta face different people. Because if they keep fighting the same people, then it ain't I don't mean to ruin it. I heard through a wrestling news channel that Cesaro is supposed to end. Oh, that would be good. I wouldn't be upset with that, because I mean Roman. I mean him having the titles, all right, but he's not really doing nothing. He just sitting in the back chilling. I think Cesaro will probably be out more. Probably defending the belt to people and everything. So I think it'll be good though. Cesaro not supposed to have a very long reign. Really? Dang, that's crazy. Y'all, thanks for coming here, Raymond, Tiffany, Kiki, everybody. You say you can't hear me? Well, let me check. Let's see. Let's see. Say, can y'all hear me now? Let's see. Say, can y'all hear me now? Well, hopefully y'all. Okay, that's cool. Hey, GA girl, thanks for coming here. Kiki, thanks for coming here. All right. So I hope everybody been having a good week and stuff. And I'm really hoping this summer we can really hopefully have a good, peaceful summer too. And hopefully these cases can go down, because I mean I think the way it is now, probably like in like some some areas you can go out, you can like go to the mall, go to the movies, and stuff like that. So, who is the worst wrestler? I'm not really sure who the worst wrestler is for real. I'm not sure. We need Carl from Resident Evil 8 in the interview. Yeah, that would be cool. That would definitely be cool. Yeah. I'm loving that game. Yup, loving that game. Definitely can't wait for Resident Evil 9. And I think on Resident Evil 9, I know they're gonna probably have like what standard, hardcore, or I'm just like see hardcore mode is just different. It's just like it was on Resident Evil 3. It's like a different type of mode. Like the enemies come at you differently, and you definitely gotta have your shotgun, your raiding gun. Gotta have a lot of health. But it's just hardcore. I think hardcore mode just suits Resident Evil. It wouldn't be Resident Evil if it wasn't a hardcore mode. The it's like the enemies when you're trying to shoot them, they duck out the way. They do that fast walk, and the wolves they fast walk to you. You know, they really make you change your decisions and what you try and get them. But that's that's good for me though. That's good. It's a nice brutal challenge for me. It is a nice brutal challenge. Hey PMC, thanks for coming here. Yeah, I was just talking about the hardcore mode on Resident Evil 8. Man, that's a brutal challenge right there. That is a brutal challenge. I got stuck. I got stuck at the beginning, and that was surviving that attack. All them wolves came. You gotta run everywhere. I tried to stay in one spot. It worked a little bit, but I just had to go everywhere. Thanks for giving me a like, hey Michelle. And I also was talking about WrestleMania Backlash tomorrow. Hopefully Bianca retains the title. I don't think Sheamus is in a match tomorrow, which is kind of weird. So they kind of leaving off two titles off the show tomorrow. I mean, WrestleMania Backlash is supposed to have every championship, right? I mean, that's why it's Backlash, right? I mean, because even the other pay per view that was just Backlash, it wasn't necessarily like WrestleMania matches. It was kind of like he said, "We'll be game without watching WWE." Look, I'm like, look, tomorrow my chill day, so I'm gonna just I don't know. I'll be back and forth. I'll be back and forth. But yeah, hardcore mode definitely a test because you gotta just get through stuff. But the one thing that was really cool, like after you beat the game on standard, you get all these weapons and stuff. Hey Carmel Candy, thanks for coming here. Carmel, y'all, she got a great channel. She was gaming, she was playing Sonic earlier. That was fun. It was really fun. Said no, the pay-per-view is supposed to have every championship is Night of Champions with Clash. Oh, okay. Damn. That would be crazy. But yeah, you're right, Charlie. Yep, that's usually what they do though. That NXT is even losing my I know. I mean, that's how I've been feeling. Like that's really how I've been feeling for real. It's just AEW. You know, like I said, I still like Seth Rollins on SmackDown. Um, I guess on Raw, I like Damian Priest on Raw, but they not pushing him. Oh, yep, you welcome, Carmel Candy. Yep. Yep, that was a cool stream. It really was. Hardcore 3 should be 20. Oh my goodness. Ah man. I think for number two I had well yeah, for number two I had started earlier, but I ain't well really I thought I was just gonna do like 5 or 6 hours, but it was just fun exploring. So the more I kept exploring, the more the time went by. The more I kept getting stuck, the more time go by. Hey, Rose Kitchen, thanks for coming here. Yeah, just talked about some games, wrestling, and just chilling today. So yeah, I should, definitely check out each other's channels as well. Yes, it's always good. Say hi, hosting everyone. Yep. I watch AEW. I don't watch NXT at all. Never did. Never was. Oh, interested in it. See, I think you know what? I think back then when it was like 2015, when like Kevin Owens was in there, Shinsuke Nakamura. Uh, I never knew Drew McIntyre was in NXT until when I saw. I think it was him and I think him and Adam Cole even had a match. I'm like, damn, Drew McIntyre for Adam Cole? I'm like, wow. But I say between like 2015 and 20, I think 2015 and like 2017 was probably maybe the goat, like the good, like I guess it was cool. And I say like 2018, 2019 was cool. You had the Undisputed Era, you had Keith Lee on there. I mean, I really watched it just because of Adam Cole. Yeah, the various more options definitely try your patience, but they more interesting because it's more action. Yeah, that's true. Yep. And they even said, was it on Village of Shadows? They add more enemies, but I'm like, I don't know, because I just think, like 2 times, I think it's cool. I mean, it's just me, like, it's just 2 times is cool. So, I mean, shoot, I'm like, if it's like this on hardcore mode, then it'll be like hell on Village of Shadows. But I'm like, kind of seeing everything. Like the third time, like, cause it's like when you get to the dollhouse, I'm not gonna be like, cause of course, it's nothing like the first time you play it, cause you don't know what to expect. Then when you play it a second time, you know what to expect, but it's still a little twist. So it's like the third time would be more like just getting by everything. But I mean, it's still a cool game though. But I'm definitely gonna be playing the mercenaries mode too. So right after the hardcore mode, I'm gonna play the mercenary mode, and you can do different arenas, and you can take out different enemies and stuff. Yeah, Charlie says, nice to meet you. Yeah, Jimmy Uso t-shirt looks lit. Hey, Apostle, thanks for coming up. I mean, thanks for coming here. Oh yeah, you could come up. Yep, just let me know when you wanna come up and stuff. I thought she was probably like, playing a game and stuff. Did you did you know that Adam Cole and Britt Baker is Oh wow, no, I never knew that. No, I never knew that. That's pretty cool though. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool though. Yeah, I'm hoping Britt Baker win the championship too. All right. Wow. So Britt Baker and Adam Cole, that's really cool. I was just thinking, like, man, if Britt Baker was in WWE, I don't know how they would treat her. But shoot, I would still, I would still want her to be champion. Like her, I think Britt Baker and Rhea Ripley would probably be. Are there? So there. Oh, hey, PMC.
What up, Ty?
Yep, I'm doing good. He said, are there any? I don't know about the. Oh, I'm not too sure about that. About the gay wrestlers, I'm not too sure about that. But I did hear a wrestler did pass away from ECW. I just didn't know him too much. Yep. So how's your day going?
Man, it's good. I'm just chilling.
Oh, that's cool. But yeah, like for the Marvel, I don't know. I'm just like I don't know. Like I want to see maybe like two, I guess like two matches from the show. But I don't know. I feel you on just watching AEW though. I feel you on that. Apostle said, "What's up, PMC?" Wow. But yeah, hardcore mode. Yeah, that mode is mode is crazy. Cause I ain't gonna lie, the other day I thought I was gonna break my controller though when I was playing. Cause I couldn't get past that like surviving the wolves attack. And see the first time on standard it's not as bad because it's only like a few of them, but I'm like they added like extra enemies or something. So I was like, I don't know about at first I was like, I don't know. If I can't get past this, then but I kept pressing on though.
Yeah, hardcore mode got that damn action though. It's hard, but it's more entertaining.
Yeah. Hey Angie, thanks for coming here. But yep, shoot. Yeah, it is entertaining though.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you've seen a lot of gamer rage videos. How them dudes be breaking their controls and accessories left and right. Then you got to go to GameStop and buy more. They got it like that though.
I know. I'm like, shoot, these controllers about $70, so it's a lot. It really is. And I'm like, I got my controller kind of custom made a little bit, so I'm like, I don't want to ruin it.
Yeah, yeah, you don't want to do that because then you're gonna be like, damn, I gotta go get another one. And you know how hard it was to get the PS5 in the first place.
Right. Yeah. I really hope they go down on those prices though, because it's like eBay and got some other stores just be having them for over $1,000 and $2,000. That
Yeah.
stuff need to come down.
It ain't gonna though, not for a while. It's gonna be months, and even used games gonna be expensive.
Right. I'm like, man, God of War is only $19. If they try to bump that up to like $49.99, like it came out 3 years ago.
Watch when Ragnarok drop, man. It's gonna be like $70. I bet.
Yeah, $70. And then they gonna have they gonna have a Ragnarok collection. You get the start. I'm like, yeah, I'm getting that. I want to start with both weapons because I ain't starting with just no axe. Listen, I heard through YouTube in a wrestling news video about the WWE Mania. Also, that Ruby Riott and Morgan are a couple. Oh wow, I didn't know that.
I don't know a lot about WWE no more. Like I can't watch it, man. It's redundant. It's the same shit week after week. Like I mean, it's kind of like even if you just grew up watching it, you like this is what it's come to where they just lazy. They give you the same stuff. I mean, we shouldn't complain about this. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you giving your money to a company that don't really care about you.
Yeah, that's true.
That's why I watch
That's
AEW though.
yeah, that's why I be like, because if you think about it, like with the shows and everything, I know AEW has pay-per-views where you gotta pay for it, but like
Yeah.
WWE is like every month though. And I'd be like, especially for like WrestleMania has always been like $100 or at least
Facts.
like $80.
Yeah, and I mean, if you got the network, is it really worth it? I mean, you can go watch them classics all damn day if that's what you like, but when you want something fresh and like you want something new, like you don't really go into it excited because let's be realistic, man. WrestleMania 36 and 37 weren't all that good.
Yeah, I just think I guess when it was like Undertaker and AJ Styles, I was like, I liked how creative they did that match though, because I was like, throughout the pandemic, I know it was probably hard for them to really try to come up with something. So I was like, the way that looked, it looked like a movie.
Yeah.
I was like, they need to do more stuff like that.
But I mean, let's be real. You got Jeff Hardy jobbing a Jinder Mahal now. Like Jeff should have been gone because they've been wasting this man. And Randy Orton is collecting paychecks at this point. He don't give a damn about that.
Arcade, bro. I'm like, man, I think Randy, he probably just happy where he is for real. But I don't know why they continue to do that for Jeff Hardy. Like Jeff Hardy could, I mean, even if they let him go to SmackDown, he can beat Apollo. I mean, but then Apollo got that new guy, so
Yeah, and I mean, as far as Matt Riddle is a pseudo surfer slash UFC fighter slash Zack Ryder. Cause I mean he got the catchphrase, bro. That's all we hear. Like I never
yeah,
been into Matt Riddle even when he was in NXT. Like I ain't hating on dude. I mean he's got moves in the ring. He's skilled, but I like I said, Randy Orton at this point, at some point he gonna leave too. And then John Cena is already gone. Once Randy leave, you're gonna start seeing the declination further.
oh yeah, because once Randy gone, then you know I don't know if Triple H is really going to come back. And I'm like, in my mind, when I saw Big Show was leaving for AEW, I was like, whoa, like ain't really got nobody. I mean,
Yeah, man. People leaving. And you know what? The ones that's excited about, like, they frustrated, you see how much happier they are when they go everywhere else. Because even though they don't get the money that WWE pays them, what would you rather? Would you rather make a good paycheck or would you rather love what you're doing, what you've been wanting to show people? Because I would rather want to give people what I want to show them instead of getting paid money and my talents being wasted.
I know, yeah. And that's why I know I was talking to Rex about Ricochet, and I was like, man, like all this time, like Ricochet could easily be a heel, and like he could have, like it would have been cool if they had Ricochet have his own little group that took out Drew, and then he get a title shot, but it's like they never really did nothing with him.
Yeah,
And
it's like Aleister Black. I'm sure if you seen this past Friday on Slackdown, because I call it Slackdown.
it's
Uh,
like
Aleister Black, they doing vignettes for him, and I've been like, ever since he got called up from NXT, they wasted him. And the matches he had with Cesaro and that random tag team he had with Ricochet didn't go nowhere. So Ricochet and Aleister Black both should leave WWE, man.
yeah. But it was crazy because like both of them could have been well, Ricochet and Aleister Black could have held the tag team champions for a little while. It would have been
Yeah.
something.
I mean, if you remember Ricochet when he feuded with AJ Styles, they could have even had him win the US title from AJ because AJ really didn't need it.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. Yeah, they was doing that whole 3-on-1 assault on Ricochet, and I think it was SummerSlam. I think him and AJ fought, and I was like, Dad, like Ricochet had to just fight everybody and still lose like that. I mean, I'm like, that's a lot of energy, man. If
Yeah,
it's
man.
scripted, if it's scripted for you to run all around the ring, take all these people out, AJ Styles in the ring just waiting for you, like that ain't right.
Remember how I said? Remember how I told Rex about who was it? Sami Zayn. When Sami Zayn was doing them promos about how he didn't miss WWE and it was a toxic environment. You know that's Vince talking through him, but that's kind of truth. I'm pretty sure Sammy feel like that. Like I don't want to be here because ever since I've been here, I've been wasted. And that Intercontinental title run that he had, it wasn't even I think 2 months long, and he lost the title to Big E. So it's like, why would you want to wrestle for a company that isn't doing shit with you?
Right. Oh, Apostle, I think it's Tony Khan that owns AEW, I believe. I believe so. Yeah, and like Tony Khan, like I mean, he seemed really cool. Like he brought Sting there. I mean, me, it was my first time ever seeing Darby Allin. So when I saw him, I'm like, he's really crazy.
Yeah, but hey, you know what, Ty? Let's be honest here, man. Nostalgia. How long do you really think they're gonna be able to rely on these legends? If half of them are already deceased, rest in peace to them, and the other half really has ailing health issues. Like you can't keep relying on bringing them back every Mania to get a cheap pop because they're getting older, and I'm pretty sure sometimes they don't really want to be there because it's kind of like you drag us all the way out here just to make an appearance and we have nothing to do and they can't offer nothing. It's like when Sting got buried by Triple H at WrestleMania 31. You brought him back just to bury him.
Yeah, yeah. Like I think Sting could have won that because I mean, even if it was just for that one match, and then like I think him and Rollins was going to have a championship match. I think he lost that too. So like he
Yeah.
he could have been champion even if it was just for like a month and a half. It would have let people at least come back and watch the product for a little bit, and
Yeah, you
then
mentioned that, and right before Sting lost that, Seth lost the U.S. title back to John Cena, and I'm like, so you bury Sting, but you give Goldberg title, you give him the championships, and I mean, like he buried Bray Wyatt, the Fiend, and Goldberg can be champion, but Sting can't.
yeah, I agree with that, and that's why I was so happy, even though I missed it. Like Miro, he won the TNT championship because I was like, if Darby would have won, like that would have been kind of ridiculous because
Yeah.
like Darby, I just saw he just got thrown down the steps. I think last week on AEW, and I'm like, yeah, I was like, yeah, it's definitely Miro time, and I'm glad they did that.
Yeah, man. Congrats to Miro because I mean he's getting what better that he ever got is Rusev, and after Cena buried him, he never recovered from that.
I know, and then this is like always the thing for John Cena. If you don't beat him the first time, it's like he gonna beat you the second time. And I think it was like that for Ryback. He beat Ryback. That's back in '07. He beat Lashley, and that match was going back and forth. And I was like, man, like Bobby Lashley could have won this. Like they could have changed the
Yeah, man.
scenery.
If you look at Charlotte, Charlotte Flair is the new John Cena. And for what it's worth, there might
Yeah.
as well not even be a women's division because she's burying the hell out of the other talents. And as far as Oscar goes, I love Oscar, man. You know this. But Oscar should just leave. And she ain't got to go to AEW. But I'd rather see her somewhere else where she's valued. That's one reason Kyrie Sane left. You know what? Asuka is been buried. Yeah, she's champion. You know, she's been champion, but you know what? They really did on with her. And when Charlotte broke her streak, like she was in limbo after that.
Yeah. And see, Apostle say, yeah, Rusev, yep, he had an unbeaten streak. Yeah, like he was good when he came out. I thought he was going to win that. What was it, WrestleMania? Because I'm like, you know, now it was crazy because I think the pay per view before he made John Cena actually pass out from his submission, but then I'm like, something was telling me like if Cena getting a rematch, he always find a way to win. So
Yeah.
that just burned me.
Remember who else had a beating streak? Cesaro. Back when he went by Antonio Cesaro and he took that US title from Santino at SummerSlam and had over a 6 month run with it. Then they started having him lose randomly. Then they had him come out yodeling. He lost the US title, then rebranded himself Cesaro and aligned with Jack Swagger and the Real Americans. Then got with Paul Heyman and then just ended up lost in the shuffle. Like they really killed Cesaro. So this push they giving him now doesn't really mean anything.
Yeah, that's true. Hayla Princess, thanks for coming here. Just talking about wrestling and some video games.
See,
I
you
think.
know what? My bad, Ty. What you say?
Oh no, I think I was about to say that movie actually came out yesterday. I think it was called Spiral. I think with Chris Rock, I believe.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, cause I was like I was going to see it Friday, but I'm thinking I might try to go see it one day next week. It looked good.
The Mortal Kombat movie was straight though.
Yeah. Oh, the princess says Cesaro when the. Look, I'm with you. I really
No,
hope
he won't. No, he won't.
I hope I hope something happens.
He won't. You know what? It's kind of it's letting you know. You know what? Cesaro Vince doesn't like Cesaro, and Vince is back and forth with Triple H because Vince can't let go that he's just all over the place. Cesaro is a guy that doesn't get it. Like Rusev went to AEW and he's being treated as he should be or should have been in WWE, even after Cena buried him. So Cesaro will not win that title. Roman Reigns, they're gonna keep it on him until either I don't know what's gonna happen regarding Brock and Bobby Lashley, or if they're gonna swerve and then Brock comes back and Paul Heyman turns on Roman like he did CM Punk. Because you look at that, that's how it's gonna go most likely.
Yeah, but I'm just like, man, it just I don't know when I be just thinking about like I guess how Cesaro career was and like kind of like how Chris Benoit waited almost like 18 years for a championship. Like, and then I'm like, I know Drew waited almost like 16 years, and Cesaro's been, I guess, the same amount. I'm like, man, like that's a long time to not have a championship match.
Look,
I
man,
mean,
you know what? Jinder Mahal is back, right? So think about this. Let's say Drew beats Bobby Lashley, and then they put Jinder Mahal against Drew. So
oh,
these are the same guys we was making fun of when they was 3 and B, and they're both
right.
champions. So that makes all kinds of sense. And if Cesaro does win, how long do you think he gonna hold that title?
Yeah, and I mean, I honestly believe that if Drew McIntyre wins this title Sunday, he getting the Triple H treatment. Meaning, I think whoever he loses to, he getting a rematch and he gonna win. So I mean, I ain't trying to say like he like the Cena, but I'm gonna say Triple H because it's like no matter what, he always found a way. But then I was like, see, back then Triple H made it cool to kind of like lose matches and talk to the general manager and come back like crazy sneak attacks. But I don't know with Drew, it's just different.
I agree with you though, man. It was dope to see Teddy Long. That's my boy, man. Teddy Cole.
Oh, wait a minute, hold on real quick. Oh, I did.
Apostle. Yeah, Cesaro really don't have a story though. Yeah, he don't. I just feel like, man, they've had so many chances to really give Cesaro the title when people was really interested in him, especially after when he won that Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal at WrestleMania 30, I think it was. Like that was the night after that on Raw. Instead of winning himself a Paul Heyman, I think he should have did that.
Oh, that's going my life.
But that's what he should have did, y'all. And I like Cesaro, but I just feel like he's been dragged down so far. Like, I mean, the last resurgence that he really had was when he was teaming with Sheamus as the Bar. Because if you remember, he was randomly stuck with Tyson Kidd for a period of time, and then who else? Shinsuke Nakamura, and look at how those ended up. People really didn't care about it. So I think, yeah, you're right, Apostle, bro. Cesaro just, I guess it is what it is with him, and he's being wasted because the dude is way too talented to not have had the brass ring at least once already.
Oh, my bad, John. Just had to get some stuff. So the princess says, to be honest, forget the Cesaro topic. Daniel Bryan should have been Universal Champion because, yeah, I agree with that. Daniel Bryan, he did make Roman tap out. Shoot.
The fans be funny though. The fans are the ones that everybody laugh at because they get mad or sad when they favorite wrestler or somebody they really like don't get pushed. But if you understand WWE's logic, that's just kind of how it's been. And a lot of old wrestling fans, like I know Rex don't really I think he gave his opinion on Don Tony a while back when I asked him, but I'm talking about guys like that, like before we was even born. Like they've been watching it since for years, over decades. And this is what it's gotten to. Like people get easily upset. And you got to really blame the people running it. Like they don't want your favorite wrestler to be champion.
Yeah, that's true because when I saw Daniel Bryan did that, shoot, I had to take a little quick picture. I took about like 10 pictures of Roman tapping out. Cause I was like Daniel Bryan, the only person I know that made Sheamus pass out to the yes lock, and he made Roman tap out. And of course, I was like, they like the top strongest wrestlers. So I was like, I don't know how Daniel did it though. That took a lot of strength.
No, but I mean, yeah, it's like Cena. They try to make it like, oh, John Cena never gave up. He never tapped out like he was invincible. And again, the same like I'm like you mentioned JD from New York 206. And I'm pretty sure you've watched thoroughly what he would say about guys like Cena and Roman. You make them look invincible, but we see things that everybody else wants to say, oh no, they didn't give up. They like, come on, man. It's an illusion.
Yeah, that's true. It's it's just I think Daniel should have. I guess Daniel could have had like another title run, but
You're right though, Ty. He did tap. He tapped that man out.
yep, he did, and I was like, dang, if only. You don't know where the plug is at, Princess City. Nope.
That time Roman came out and talked all that smack saying nobody made me tap, and Daniel Bryan should have been. And I rather would have seen if Daniel, like what happened at WrestleMania, Daniel did. He should have been champ. And Edge, I think Edge was just used as a catalyst to boost the ratings. And I love Edge, man. That dude's a Hall of Famer. So much respect. He put his work in, but Daniel definitely should have won. But the counter argument people gonna make is, well, where would Daniel have gone after that? Because if there's no more rematch clauses, then that means well, he ain't got to defend it against Roman had that played out that way.
Right. That's true. And should I also believe, I think at what was it, Elimination Chamber, Daniel Bryan should have been champion at Elimination Chamber. Because I mean he went through all those people in the Hell in a Cell, and really if it wasn't Daniel, I was picking Cesaro, but then I was like, dang, Jay Uso eliminated Cesaro. I was like, that don't make sense. Like Cesaro, I think Cesaro was in this cage for a little longer, but I guess they really like Jay. Well, guess whatever, Jay or Jimmy Uso. One of
I
them.
wonder what's gonna happen though. I wonder who Roman's gonna lose that title to, because I feel like you know how every now and then WWE likes to swerve, and what we think is gonna happen completely doesn't. It's like what I said about Bobby Lashley and Brock. What if that don't go the way everybody thinks, and then Brock come back and attack Roman, and then Paul Heyman does what he did to CM Punk, because that's the only other option I can think of, and then Drew McIntyre. It's funny if Drew would have been heel like right now and never turned face and was getting all these title opportunities, I don't think the fans would really be giving him any hate. Like they'd be liking it because you know the fans love heels more than they do faces.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, and I don't know. Like sometimes I'd be like, it be too many wrestlers doing both. On like you'll see a wrestler be heel for a moment, then face, then heel, then face. I'm like, he had one. I'm like AJ Styles was heel and face at one point. And I'm like, see with Dean Ambrose, it was I see I really thought when he turned on Rollins, that was like Moxley coming out. And I was like, I really like that side, but I was like, they would have choose when Roman, was telling everybody he was leaving from, his I think it was leukemia and turning on rock. Like I mean, that was a crazy call that they did, but I was like, see, they should have just had Dame do like John Moxley in WWE. That would have been better.
Yeah, but you know they was never gonna do that, and you could see even before Dean got like released, you know, you could see how unhappy he was, and he just agreed with it. Like, damn, man, you know, let me just do this for the check, and you know, you see him, he's happier in AEW.
Yeah, yep, that's true. It seemed like when a lot of people just leave, they be
Nobody
more happy.
wanted to see Roman Reigns. That's funny. Oh, nobody
Yeah.
wanted to see Roman Reigns as Universal Champion.
I mean,
I don't.
now well, I ain't mean to cut you off. I'm gonna just say if this was like the big dog Roman Reigns, the one that came out and just I'd have been like, that's fine because he's talking a little bit. But the way he is now, he don't do nothing. You let Paul Heyman do the talk.
Yeah, it's funny, man, because I like JD from New York 206, and when he turned his like, and I get what he was saying because I listened, but when he's like praising Roman all of a sudden, I'm like, you hated Roman a minute ago, but you be the same one, you know, attacking people and saying that they're bandwagoning. Like, isn't that kind of what you doing? Just because, I mean, like, and I like JD and he got his opinion. But it's just like, man, I'm wrong. I agree with Princess says here. Like, I don't want to see Roman as Universal Champ, and I could have dealt with Daniel or Cesaro if it was gonna be like that, because that do make a lot of sense. But I'm saying though, Roman, like, if Brock don't come back at all, then who they gonna lose? Who they gonna have Roman drop that title to?
Yeah, that's a good question because some people was saying it could have been Big E since he lost the Intercontinental title, and I was like, well, if that was the case, they could have. Well, I guess what they could have done, they could have built up like Roman versus Cesaro versus Big E. They wanted to do something like that, and I guess if Roman lose the title, I guess it wouldn't make him look weak since he wouldn't have got pinned. But he still, I mean, if it would have been like that, somebody still could have pinned Roman. So
Yeah. I mean, it's like I look at John Morrison. You know, I like John Morrison, but the dude should have never came back because he's just a parkour Alex Riley. instead of being the equal to Miz like he was in 2007. I'm like, why couldn't Morrison have been like that? But instead, they just turn him into a clown. Like he still do impressive things in the ring, but now they talking about breaking him and Miz up. And if that's gonna be the case, nobody cares about either one of them individually. So it's just gonna be what it is. And Morrison, I know if he's having fun at this point in his career, I think he should have just never came back.
Yeah, that's true. Because Dad, back then, I think it was in 2000, was it 2009? I think Miz and Morrison was like tag team champions. Now I was like, I guess what they could have done, just let Miz and Morrison be the tag team champions now, and then they would have had well, I guess the Miz show, and I guess it would have been a little entertaining instead of what they doing now.
Yeah, man.
So if Cesaro don't win, then he will lose to whoever. Yep. Hey, that would be good though.
All
That,
right. What if Goldberg or Oldberg, as I call him? What if
Goldberg.
Oldberg comes back and take that title from Roman? Everybody gonna be mad as hell.
Yep. Or you know what? It'd be funny if they say Goldberg and then out comes Gilbert.
Hey, what?
No,
Hey,
Gilbert.
but no,
No.
hey, Ty, it's true, man. If Goldberg take that title off Roman, then it's just gonna further validate what CM Punk was saying. You know what? What did CM Punk say in that interview? WWE has this thing where they just like to hand guys the title that are legends or whatever, and they don't come back and really earn it. They don't. It's like Batista. Batista appears every now and then and hasn't been champ since he left. But I'm like, so they can just come back when they feel like it, and they in the title picture automatically. This is why a lot of talent be bitter, and WWE like to lie to us and say we're building toward our future, but you're not giving your future talent opportunities. Like Finn Balor lost the NXT title to Karrion Kross, and he's getting a rematch. I think 2 weeks from now, he is not going to win that title back.
I know, cause I was like that, like Finn Balor, like when he came after, I think the night after WrestleMania, I was like, wow, like, that was my first time actually seeing him, and I was like, he got the crowd with him, and like he very popular. I'm like, I don't know what it is. Always these popular superstars last a little while, and then they just start losing.
Apostle, yeah, that's funny. Miz fighting celebrity singers. Yeah, Bad Bunny.
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, like Bad Bunny, he had a good match at WrestleMania.
Yeah, he
Like
did his thing.
it was really, I could tell he was training too.
But
The
Miz though, Miz is he's the most must see straight to DVD star. Cause I don't think nobody in this chat room, and y'all can say what y'all want. I don't think nobody in this chat has ever went to a rent or stream a Miz movie. Cause I know I haven't. I'm not, hey man, it is what it is.
yeah. I mean, I could say his show be a little funny. Yup, the Miz and Mrs. doing all crazy stuff on there.
Don't get me
But
wrong, the Marine 3, it was dope. He did his thing. It was believable, but I'm just like, stop selling this, idea that you are A-list, because you're not, man. You could wear a Gucci suit, but it don't matter. You on DVD, straight to DVD. Absolutely
hey,
not. I guarantee you it's not going to be Goldberg. Well, whoever it is, as long as it's not Roman, I'll even settle for Goldberg, even though I'm not a fan of him. But it's just Roman needs to lose that title because it's old already. The thing with him and Paul Heyman.
yeah, because I was still shocked when I think it was some pay-per-view, and like I think it was Strowman and it was the Fiend, and then they said Roman was supposed to come down there. So I was like, well, where's Roman Reigns? Then when they both was out comes Roman, just spear Strowman and win the title. I was like I ain't never see Roman do this. Like, I mean, he was taking his time walking down the ring too. So I'm like, that.
If
Yeah.
Roman could like be like he was like when the Shield, like you got the DVD tie, you seen it when
Yeah.
Roman didn't really say much. He was likable because you know what, Seth Rollins and Dean Ambrose were protecting his weaknesses, and he was believable. So it's like when he got a little bit of time to shine, he still looked decent because he would tag them in within like 5 minutes. So it's like
Yeah.
Roman, if he could have gone back to being like that without Paul Heyman, I would have been like, okay, I can deal with this. But the Paul Heyman thing is just killing him.
Yeah, that's true. And then that's another thing. Yup, I remember Daniel Bryan. Yup, he beat Triple H. Well, matter of fact, Miles say Daniel Bryan beat Evolution at WrestleMania. He always overcoming the odds and just doing it.
Remember that damn Batista bomb into an RKO though? That looked like it hurt. Because
Yeah,
Daniel
it
Bryan
did.
looked like he have broke his damn neck.
Yeah, he did because Daniel Bryan was just sitting there. And yup, when Bad Bunny did that move off the yeah, I was like, Bad Bunny was really training for this.
Yeah.
And because I was like, well, I was thinking, I mean, I was like, it's just the Miz though, but you still gotta train, But Bad Bunny was, and I think the thing about it, I think Bad Bunny started the match, so I thought Damian Priest was going to start the match because that's how they kind of was going for it, but he wanted to start it. So not watching any
Not
Miz
watching
move. His
his
show
show
was
is
fun.
fine though, man. Yeah, Miz
Yep.
can talk. I won't discredit that. The man is good on the mic. And I did
Yep.
like like I used to be a fan of Miz. I liked his run in 2010 as Mr. Money in the Bank. And I just felt like when he won the WWE championship, it kind of didn't work in his favor because he never recovered from that. And then Alex Riley and him split up, and then Alex Riley ended up getting released.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. And really this thing like for Monday Night Raw, doing the commercials, they be, it's like all they be showing is the Miz and Mrs. on the commercials. I remember they showed like they showed every little scene. I was like, you ain't even gotta watch the show.
Hey, Snow Cone.
Yup, hey Snow Cone, hey Fujimama, Swoop
Hey,
Like
Frugal.
Me. Thanks for coming
Hey,
here.
Swoop.
So yeah, Roman will be champ for a while. Yeah,
I'm with
this was
Princess though. Nobody wants to see Roman as champ.
right. I mean,
You're a
but
tribal chief.
that I thought that was crazy. Like respect me or whatever he was saying. That was just crazy.
What do you think of the whole Jey Uso push though, man? Because I mean, it's like it's pointless. He's Roman's
Oh,
heavy.
oh, wait a minute. My bad. I think the princess want to join the panel. Yep, she can join it. Yeah, we can all talk about this crazy product. Crazy
Yeah, man.
product.
But you know what? Roman Reigns is the fact that they gonna have this man potentially be champ all the way to SummerSlam. I can't deal. That's why I don't watch.
Yeah, and that's part of the reason I'm like I want Rollins to be champion because when I saw him at I think it was WrestleMania with that crazy suit on, I was like, here you go with these suits. And I'm like, he's just funny. Like Rollins is just funny. You just look at him and just funny.
But I thought it was funny when Cesaro swung him around and the jacket came off him. Then he uppercutted him after that.
I was like, man, Rollins, like he just funny though.
Yeah,
But I go to the
bro.
link for you, the princess. Yep. You can come join the panel and talk about crazy wrestling.
But Roman Reigns as champ, like SummerSlam, I mean, August ain't that far away, but I cannot deal. That's why I give Tony Khan and AEW respect because they like to switch up their champions, man. That's why
Yeah,
it's interesting.
and the only one they need to change now with the Young Bucks. That's it. I think before the Young Bucks was okay, but now they just doing too much now. Now they attacking Moxley, and I'm like man, Moxley will take them out in like 3 seconds.
Young Bucks are I always compare them two brothers to not because they brothers, but I always compare them to Paul London and Brian Kendrick. If you remember that tag team.
Oh yeah. They was a good tag team too. Yeah.
But Young Bucks, I think because like they're gonna be polarizing if they ever sign with WWE. And people love them because they never went to WWE. And I don't ever think we'll see them in WWE, but I could be wrong. You never
Yep.
know.
Yeah, you never know. Young Bucks debuting in WWE, facing a New Day. That would be something.
And Kofi Kingston, I know he signed that 5-year contract and he gonna retire. So once Kofi, like it's like you look at certain guys, once Kofi leaves, they're gonna have to find another guy to have that spot in the Rumble that people could talk about if Morrison leaves.
Right. Welcome. Hey, La Princess. Thanks for joining the panel.
Yo,
Yo, wait a minute.
Yeah, it's been a cool day. Yeah. Said that CM Punk quit for good. I think he did.
yeah,
I think
he left
yeah.
after the Rumble.
CM Punk is not coming back, man. I'll tell you that now.
CM Punk, CM Punk.
Right. It's crazy. Like when other wrestlers wrestling, you just hear the CM Punk chant.
Exactly, and they're doing it for no reason. He ain't coming back.
That's
Yeah.
funny though, man. And the chants are annoying too. They say this is awesome to things that are not awesome.
Yeah. You get superplex. This is awesome. Somebody gets scared.
You know how they used to do dueling chants in NXT when they would say Sasha's ratchet? No, she's not. I'm like, they say this is awesome. I'm like, no, it's not. That's what they should counter that.
Oh, wow, I never heard that. They said Sasha.
Yeah, go back and watch all NXT. You'll see that.
Wow. Man.
Just like Bailey, what is ding dong? Like Bailey should not be getting no damn.
Ding dong. Hello.
Yeah, Bianca Belair. I love Bianca, and I just wish that I'm happy she champion, but I wish she could have been heel with that belt. Cause I mean, I don't know, like the face run is cool, but you know how fans don't like baby faces; they turn on them.
Yeah, I hope Bailey don't win Sunday. I mean, if she wins, then I guess I don't know. I guess Bianca turn heel the same day or something, or next Friday or something.
Just like Charlotte. Charlotte got Vince McMahon's muscles. That's why he like her so much.
Charlotte be crazy.
Now she gonna bury Rhea Ripley because if she take that title from Rhea Ripley, everybody kind of see that coming. I mean, she did take her NXT championship a few years back. So if she take this, then Rhea pushing her to beat Asuka was pointless.
Man, no, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. All right, it's gonna be Charlotte Flair, Rhea Ripley, Asuka, and it's gonna be like this. This is how it's gonna turn out. It's gonna be going two ways. One, Rhea Ripley's either going to retain by either pinning or submitting Asuka, and if that's not happening, then Charlotte Flair is going to win the match. I do not see Asuka winning this matchup at all. It's either going to be Rhea or it's going to be Charlotte. I mean, and I'm telling you, if Asuka lose, I'm pretty sure she's gonna be done.
Yeah, I love Asuka, and if she go elsewhere, like I'm not saying people who get released they all gotta go to AEW, but if Asuka leaves, man, she can get promised elsewhere. And I love Rhea Ripley too. I really hope Charlotte don't win that title because they need to cue that, change the channel chant, bring that back.
Right. Yeah, I really like when Asuka was the champ and stuff. Like she was just beating everybody. Now I don't know if y'all remember, but Asuka she almost beat the mess out of Shayna Baszler because I think she was about to really injure her because I think the referee had to kind of stop what she was about to do because I think Shayna had like broke her tooth or something.
Yeah, Shayna deserved it. She almost broke
Shayna, yeah,
broke her.
Shayna did. Yeah, she got what she deserved. And Shayna Baszler, to be honest, is a less skilled, masculine version of Bailey. To be honest,
But see, WWE is treating Shayna Baszler so wrong though. Like you bring her in onto the roster only to win the women's tag team championship.
yeah, they buried the hell out of Shayna. Remember how she just straight up eliminated everybody in that elimination chamber and then lost to
Yeah,
Becky Lynch.
I
Right.
know. And they said Becky was pregnant too at the time.
Damn.
So I was like, I think I would have liked to see. Well, we still haven't seen Shayna and Oscar face, and if Shayna would have beat Becky at WrestleMania, then that could have been like a good decent match. I mean, it would have been
Yeah.
something different.
I like Becky though. I like when she used to do the straight fire, like the whole steampunk, like the man gimmick is so forced. I'm the man. Like I ain't with that.
Hey, I don't care nobody said the man gimmick. Hey,
It's crazy.
that's better than the Irish Fire gimmick. I ain't gonna last kicker, whatever you want to call it, whatever
Yeah.
she has. But I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, hey,
Man
Dollar,
gimmick was hard.
Brett Charles. I've been just playing Resident Evil Village. That's been the game I've been playing lately. It's been pretty cool. Hey, Ruby. Thanks
Hey,
for coming.
Ruby. Yeah,
Ruby
man.
Riot in the chat.
Riot Squad. I love Liv Morgan though, man.
Yeah, she really changed. Yep, she really
I'd
has
rather
been.
see Riot Squad be women's tag champs than Natalia and Tamina. Like Tamina, only reaction she got was from crickets. And Natty, they put her as a crazy cat lady. Nobody cares about neither one of them. So the Riot Squad really should be women's tag team champions, man.
That's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up what you said. I ain't gonna lie. That is really fucked up though. Like you
Hey,
can't.
I like Tamina, but you know what? Back when, if you remember, back when Tamina had that title opportunity against Beth Phoenix, and I know I'm taking it way back, like those are times when you want to put the title on people who never had a shot. And to be honest, like Tamina never really got a reaction. And people used to say the same thing about Naomi before Team Bad. And then when Naomi started doing the whole bright lights and the rave, like she really started gaining, you know, the attention of the people, and she had a good run with that title. So I just hate that somebody like Naomi isn't being used properly, and being team with Lana ain't doing her no favors.
It ain't. And I'm got a feeling that Naomi and Lana, that's gonna break up. And I got a feeling Naomi gonna turn on Lana. I guarantee you.
Yeah, I really hope she do that because Naomi deserves much better than that.
But they
Facts.
only burying Lana because Lana's husband is in AEW.
Yeah,
So
that's unfair though, man.
that's fucked up. I mean, you saw how many times she got put through the announcer table? Like, damn. That's fucked
Yeah,
up.
that was ridiculous. Because I
Her
remember
husband ain't here. I was bury you then.
when I told my coworkers about that, I was like, yeah, Lana got put through a table again. He's like, really? I said, yeah. And then we watched it again. I'm like, we saw this last week. And it kept happening.
Yeah,
Oh.
when she get put through the table again, it's gonna be by Naomi. Watch.
I think now they probably gonna throw her off the stage probably now. Naomi just gonna do that crazy running attack and she'll just jump, I guess hit the stage or something.
It's like when Nia Jax had speared Alicia Fox through that barricade years ago. Like she really did that, and I'm like, that's like getting tackled by a running back, bro.
Yeah, it is.
But Lana, though, that is sad. The way they do stuff, like you're burying somebody because they partner went to your rival company. Like that's they ethics is bent for real.
That's messed up. And I guess they just mad because Miro. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's this all Vince McMahon. You know what I'm saying? And to be honest, when Vince McMahon leaves, or let me rephrase that. He's never going to leave. So let me just rephrase this, and hopefully this don't affect anything with the channel and stuff like that. But when Vince McMahon passes away, then let's just pray and hope WWE gets better, because right now,
Or really, he could. He could step down and let Triple H and Shawn Michaels take over.
exactly.
It seemed like Shawn Michaels liked NXT, and he even made an NXT. It was an NXT ladder match. It was like a cruiserweight match, I believe. So Sean knows about the ladder matches and the talent.
Yeah, man.
Just sad.
And there are women like I love Amber Moon. I hate the fact that she was on the main roster and they did nothing with her. Like it is, it's sad because I'm like, and don't get me wrong, I love Sasha Banks. She's my favorite out the 4 horsewomen. But ever since those 4 women got called up back in 2015, that's who the women's division has been about. And nobody outside of that has really got no shine other than Asuka. And I love Asuka too, but the way Asuka's, timeline has been strange. And since Charlotte buried her at WrestleMania 34, I'm kind of like, after that, it was just whatever with her. And then she got put in that random tag team with Kairi Sane. And ever since the 4 horsewomen, it's just been circulating the titles through the 4 of them. And then we had to sit through a damn year of Bayley being champion. Yeah, I'm like, man, I'd rather watch Home Depot paint dry than watch Bayley wrestle.
And just to clarify, the only reason why Bayley was champion was because of Sasha Banks. In case nobody did not know that. So
yeah, that's true.
So all those matches, and Sasha was right there, or she distracted the referee, and I was like, Sasha, she gotta get out of that.
Nice. And then Carmella came back, which was pointless. Like, well, she had a valet. There was nothing really different about her. She was still moonwalking and hitting Sasha with champagne bottles and all that. So it's kind of like Carmella and Liv Morgan are the same person. To be honest, if you take back Liv Morgan and Riot Squad when they were heels and Sarah Logan was still with them, they got the same style, both rocking a pair of J's, which is cool because I like Carmella and Liv, but that was just something to give Sasha to do. And I was happy that Sasha actually got a legitimate run without them having her hot potato the title like she did with Charlotte all them years.
So I wonder what's the deal with Eva Marie coming back.
Oh my God, Eva Marie sucked. All red, everything. Oh man, no.
Well, it's not all red everything no more. I mean, it's what they call it? What they call it now? The shit. I don't know, man. It ain't all red everything no more. When she made her debut, when she was they were talking about promoting her and everything. It was something that she made.
Yeah.
She shit. But yet to see her yet. I mean, I don't know when we're gonna see her. But I don't really like Eva Marie like that either. I mean, to me, she sucked. I'm just be honest with you. She really did. So, but
I never really saw her in any matches before. I remember the one time she was supposed to wrestle. She came down the ring, and then it's like she turned back around, and the referee counted her out. And I think that was like the last time I saw her.
No. That time right there, what you talking about was a wardrobe malfunction right there, and that's the last time we ever saw her.
Oh, okay.
Carmella is a apostle. That's funny.
But I'm just being honest with you, man. She sucked. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm
happy Bianca Belair is champ though. I hope they let her keep that for at least 3 to 6 months, because I pray to God, man, they don't have her drop that to Bayley.
Please don't.
Yeah, that's gonna be crazy if she lose. I just want her to retain at least the SummerSlam, and maybe her and Sasha can have a match again. Maybe like at SummerSlam.
Her and Naomi. Let Bianca and Naomi tassel a bit.
Oh yeah, that could be a good match for both of them. Yeah.
Well, Bianca go. I'm just letting you know if that ever happened, Naomi's not winning that. So I'll let you know that. So
I wish Bianca would do the hair whip like she did, like she hit people with it in NXT. That was clean. She the Sindel of WWE.
She
Oh,
did
she
that to
did. Who did
Sasha.
she do it to?
She did it to Sasha Banks.
Yup, Sasha. Yup, at Wrestling.
That shit was loud as shit.
Yeah, that I gotta watch that back. I forgot. I
Yeah,
really forgot about that.
I mean, damn. All you heard
that
was
was
like
loud.
someone got bitch slapped. That's how I heard. That's how it sounds. Like someone got bitch slapped. That's how it sounds.
It was, and it was a scar right on her stomach right after
Yup.
that happened.
Mm-hmm.
So I was
Bianca
like,
Belair in the business though. She cold. I like her, man.
Fire and Flavor win knockout tag team titles at Under Siege. Who the hell is Fire and Flavor?
Bianca and Naomi would be nice. But one of them has to go bad. I think Bianca might. Well, damn, Bianca and Naomi. Well, you know what? No, I changed. I think Naomi needs to turn heel because
Yeah.
I feel like Bianca could do it at any moment. Like it's just Naomi she's really talented. I mean, she's a what ain't I mean she won a women's championship like 2 times and you know I know she wanna be champion again.
Hey, I
Instead
can't
of
even lie though. I love Team Bad. Like I loved when Sasha Banks, Naomi, and Tamina was a team though.
oh yeah, that it was a good team.
Yeah, Beautiful and Dangerous.
Yeah, that was clean. I like that, But then that whole thing they split them up, and then Sasha went on to do her own thing, and then Naomi kind of faded, and then Tamina. Like I said, it's cool to see Tamina get at least a title of some sort, but it's just like, man, the way they handle the women's tag division is crazy.
Yeah, it did. Hey
And then
Crystal, thanks for coming
hey, what's
in.
up, Crystal? And but at that time, no, they weren't even doing nothing with Tamina. See, that's crazy, bro. Now they finally decided after all those years. Now they finally decided, oh, let's do something with Tamina. Let's give her a women's tag team championship. And, she better hold the championship for a very long time too.
Yeah, I agree. Because they used to make Tamina look like a beast. Like she would be straight up beating the asses of them other women. And they never just really pulled the trigger where they wanted to let her win. And when she did win, it really didn't matter.
Facts. Like,
But I
just
hope once they her and Natty do lose the tag titles, I hope she beat Natty's ass though and just kind of go her do her own thing.
wait a minute. Wait. At first, hold on. When this whole thing started, bro, I thought Tamina and Natalya were heels because didn't they attack
Yeah.
whatchamacallit? On SmackDown?
Riot Squad?
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought
Are
they
they
was.
heels or are they tweeners?
Oh.
Because how they like to have on playing both sides, like they don't really like the fans be confused,
Yeah.
like we don't know what they are.
Yeah, because they be having that little mixed reaction and stuff like that. But after last night, I believe Friday, I'm pretty sure that Tamina and Natalya are now the face. I mean,
man, either way, I hope after they break up, Tamina beat Natty ass, and I hope when Naomi and Lana break up, then Naomi power bomb Lana through the announce table. I've been losing because of
y'all
you.
are so wrong just doing Lana like that, bro. Like y'all,
Lana gonna have a bad back in like 3 years from
She probably saying
y'all.
herself that she got.
Right,
Wait, what happened, y'all?
Y'all talk like this. Y'all talk bad about Lana White. For one of these days, Lana will become Raw Women's Champion, and y'all then we go back to this conversation. What was all that stuff you were saying?
I hope if she do, hey, I hope she do. But at the same time, I'm like this. Why she getting power bombed through that table? She probably like, well, I need to divorce Rusev so I don't get power bombed through the table no more.
Right. Hey, thanks for coming in. Cells in the house.
I'm surprised she didn't even she didn't go to the hospital after as many times. I mean,
Yeah,
damn.
that is unfair though. They doing her like that. That ain't okay. Cause her husband's in another wrestling outlet. WWE filed for that.
Mm-hmm. And they only doing it because AEW and WWE is they're rival companies, and
Yeah.
so
Right. I guess I'm still waiting to see. I guess AEW and WWE had this little like invasion.
I
So Lana needs to quit before they embarrass her. I mean, I think they. Well, I guess they're gonna continue to do that though. They're gonna continue to do that. Hey, Shell, Swoop like
What up,
me,
Shells?
mom and daughter. Thanks for coming. But
And Alexa Bliss, I wonder what's gonna happen with her, because I mean, at some point they're gonna have to put her in the title picture, I guess. And if Charlotte wins, then I hope Alexa Bliss do some voodoo on her and take that damn title.
yeah,
Oh,
that would be cool.
bro, hold on. Speaking of Alexa Bliss, yo, I don't care nobody say, bro. At WrestleMania, bro, Alexa Bliss cost the Fiend, yo. I don't care nobody say, but that's fucked up, bro. That is
Yeah, yep, she did. Yep.
that's fucked
Like
up.
she did some crazy stuff. I ain't know what to think about that.
Bray
But
Wyatt,
but
man, has been mishandled though since he came up.
it was confirmed though that the main reason why that we have not been seeing the Fiend Bray Wyatt or Bray Wyatt in general, I mean same person, but the reason why we have not been seeing him is because he's still dealing with the loss of Brody Lee, aka Luke Harper, and that was just confirmed like yesterday on Ringside
Rest in
News. So,
peace. Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah. Rest in peace. That's sad, man.
Yeah, that was.
And the original Wyatt family was cold, but Braun Strowman, I still look at him like he was one of Adam Rose's rosebuds before he was the black sheep.
Wow.
And it's kind
Wow.
of like he come out there talking about I do what I want. Braun Strowman, really, I don't know. Like you wrestling
mhm.
in Tim's, bro. I can't take you serious, man.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of Braun Strowman, you do know Braun Strowman is not going to win that, and you do know that Drew McIntyre is going to win the WWE Championship. You do know that, right?
Yeah, so it's gonna be Drew versus Brock again, and then Brock F5 him 5 times like he did Seth Rollins.
Probably. Yeah,
All them F5. Hey,
yeah.
I remember he did that to Roman. Yup, it was about 4 of them. I'm like, that Roman kicked out of
Oh,
all
don't
four of
talk
them.
about Roman Reigns. Oh my God, that was so brutal. That was oh my God. I thought John Cena was worse, bro. Oh my God.
Yeah,
Mm.
that was crazy.
No, honestly, I
I
don't know.
think
I don't know.
I think
Roman
Dominic
was crazy.
Mysterio got it worse though. Ray's son when he got suplexed.
Yeah, that was some
Yeah,
crazy stuff.
the king was like, "Hey, that's a minor." I'm like, "Yeah." Brock literally threw him like you throw a t-shirt, man.
That's so wrong.
Crazy.
Well, Brock didn't care, bro. I mean, shit, he
But
didn't care.
wasn't Roman? Wasn't he spitting blood after that? Like fifth
Yeah.
F5?
Yep, he
Yep.
was. Mm-hmm. That's
And
fucked
I
up.
think it was the same for Rollins when Brock Lesnar gave him an
Oh,
F5.
damn! Oh man, I ain't gonna
I
lie. I
felt
cried.
that.
I cried, bro. I cried on. I ain't gonna lie. I did cry on that one, but that was sad.
I'm like, wow.
It looked like he was dirty dying, bro. I tell
And
you, man,
then
I know wrestling fake, but the cuts, the scenes that they do, bro, that shit make you look like that shit real, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
yeah,
That
especially when Rollins got F5 in the back too.
yeah, bro. That shit look like that shit was real, bro. I ain't gonna
I
lie.
remember when Sheamus power bombed JB Noble on the floor though, and he was like trembling. That's that nerve though. Like he really ended dude's career doing that.
Jamie Noble sucked, bro. What did he has ever done?
No,
Jamie,
somebody in the audience was like when Sheamus power bombed him, hey, do it again, Big
Oh
Red.
no, bro. How about that person that did say that? How about he can get the same treatment that Jamie Noble did then? You know, how about that? How about that's fucked up, bro. Also, I can't stand fans like that. See, if I was in WWE, man, I would be a heel. I would definitely be a heel.
yeah, it seemed like that's the way to go though, because if you were face, then it's like your runner get taken down in like a week or two.
Yeah, the fans hate you if you a face. Like they like the heels because the heels just don't care and they'll do anything to win.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I always like when CM Punk was wrestling because he would always talk about Triple H and Stephanie and how the company loop-sided it and it was
Yeah, like with Bianca Belair. One thing I like, I hope if they was like if she keep the title for let's say 6 months, I hope somewhere in between she turn heel but still be champion. Because this way, you know what, the fans gonna be on her side. And because she's a face, at some point they're gonna be like, oh, we tired of you. And then they're gonna want somebody to take it off. Or like Charlotte getting that X-Pac heat. Everybody can't stand Charlotte.
Charlotte
Right.
just came back as a face, bro, and stayed as a face, bro. Because when she left, was she a heel?
Yeah, she
Oh,
was. Yeah.
like that's just what's the whole point of becoming a heel? Like that don't make any sense. And besides, speaking of Charlotte, this Charlotte Flair, Lacey Evans, Ric Flair thing, that shit was stupid, bro. I ain't not like it, bro. That shit was just dumb. And all because of trying to see Lacey Evans trying to be with the father, and Lacey Evans and Ric Flair with the father, Lacey Evans' baby, and all. But that stuff was just
That was crazy.
Yeah, man, that was just terrible. And it's like with Charlotte, she's starting to be like Big Show. Big Show got like 500 face heel turns, man. Yeah, he done. Yeah, one minute he crying because the authority fake firing him, and then he knocked Triple H out and he happy. I'm like, man, you done turn heel so many damn times. Just like when John Cena and Randy Orton had Hell in a Cell and they was feuding. People were like, this is like the 600 match between them two men.
Yeah, bro, that shit was long.
Yeah. I was like, wow. It was like every other paper was Orton and Cena.
Eventually, Randy Orton needs to RKO Vince to the announce table, man.
Man, hey, he'll do it. Shit. If he can go on Legends Raw and the Legends now on Legend Raw and do what he did all those Legends. I mean, shit, what makes you think? I mean, he'll do the same thing to Vince and anyone else.
Yeah, because he did punt Vince, right?
I think he did. He did punt Vince, did he?
Yeah.
Back when he was with Legacy, yeah.
That's what I'm like, damn, bro. When you didn't get fired for that, they gonna consider that storyline proof.
Yep, they sure did.
You need to do, you know what? I like I said with Tamina and Natty. After RK Bro is over, man, Randy Orton need to RKO Matt Riddle.
Right.
Riddle is a joke, bro. I don't not like how they're using him right now, but I don't know why he was the United States champion. But I'm like, that's
yeah, that was something, wasn't it?
Because who else was in that fatal 4-way, y'all? Besides, I know Matt Riddle, John Morrison. Who was the other two?
See, John.
Mustafa Ali was in there too, I think.
Yeah, Mustafa Ali
and
John
Ricochet.
And I think it should have went to Ricochet. That's what I think it was.
Yeah, I agree. He should have did that.
And they burying him too.
And Mustafa Ali, I mean Aladdin, Prince Ali, the leader of Retribution. They ain't do nothing with him neither.
Retribution suck.
I know. But y'all know, I really like the Hurt Business though. The Hurt Business, man, they was always beating up somebody, and Lashley would come out there and just be acting crazy. Hurt Business was fun.
But they broke them up though with no explanation. You saw what happened with Cedric and Shelton. I mean, Cedric just lost to Shelton this past Monday. I'm like, what are y'all doing, man? You broke the Hurt Business up for no reason.
Yeah, they was good though.
Yeah.
And then of course one of my favorite things is like if I ain't watching Raw, I will always watch like the Raw talk, and like it was like MVP and R-Truth, and I think I saw it today. Like MVP was about to beat up R-Truth because he had said something slick to him, and like Bobby Lashley was trying not to laugh, but it was just crazy. And like R-Truth, he just real.
R-Truth is one funny dude, bro. He may be black as hell, but he funny as shit. I ain't gonna lie. He hella funny.
Bruh.
I remember the little Jimmy days. Like, who the fuck is little? You just staring at the thing. What you staring at, bro? And they actually put that in the video game. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, he was out talking to himself like, man, little Jimmy, who you talking to, bro? You got a 5-year-old kid, Jimmy.
And then what happened? Who kicked little Jimmy? And then R-Truth was hella mad. He was hella mad. Somebody kicked little Jimmy.
Yep, little Jimmy.
A lot of them fans stupid though. They chant the dumbest shit like little Jimmy. Like, why you chant for somebody who don't exist?
Exactly.
Yeah, but I think at one point wasn't R-Truth the United States champion at one point?
Yeah, and then he lost it to the Miz back in 2010.
Oh yeah, because that's when the Miz was definitely going to be on the roll and everything, and that's when because that was his first championship. Well, not first championship, but in 2010, that's when the first championship that they actually started to push the Miz, and then eventually let the Miz go to become WWE champion, and then feud with John Cena, and then all that. So, and the Miz, I ain't gonna lie, yeah, the Miz gonna be a Hall of Famer one day. I mean,
Yeah, he should be because he definitely that's what he know. He like he said, he been in the business what 15 years, and he's definitely earned his keep. So I can't deny that man that.
Especially when he cashed in on Drew McIntyre, that was shocking to me because I ain't think he was going to do it, but he cashed in on Drew.
But when he did it against Randy Orton, though, it was better because you know what? He actually had a good run. When he did it on Drew, they buried him and had him lose to Bobby Lashley.
Yeah.
But I don't know, man. Bobby Lashley, I'm glad he won WWE champion. I'm glad he is the WWE champion. I mean, I'm glad he got an opportunity to become WWE champion after those many years. I mean, but at the end of it all, though, Bobby Lashley is not going to retain that championship. I'll tell you that right now. It's gonna
Drew
be
McIntyre.
Drew.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, it's gonna be Drew McIntyre.
It's sad though, because Bobby Lashley should retain, but this is WWE logic again. They don't use logic. And Drew McIntyre, the same thing is already happening with him. Like the fans are starting to bash him on Twitter, saying he's Scottish Roman Reigns before Roman turned heel and was like burying every damn buddy.
Yep. And wait, and see, that's another thing with Drew and Roman Reigns. Drew McIntyre should have won that. But no, who won? Roman Reigns won. Like, bro, what the?
Yeah, I'm with you though. I don't think I don't want to see Roman as champ no more. He needs to drop that belt.
For real, bro. I can't take it. I'm getting tired of seeing this tribal chief this, head of the table this. This is my SmackDown. I run this. This is my arena. My this, my all this. You my WWE. You see that camera right there? That's my camera. I do all
right.
Bro, what?
Yeah, and Paul Heyman, every time he, hype these dudes up, whether it's Roman or Brock, he got a hard on. Like, I'm like, Paul, you gonna have a heart attack, dude, saying the undisputed, whatever he be saying. I'm like, man, Paul looked like a Thanksgiving turkey.
That's not. I'll be like, what?
The reigning, defending, undisputed.
And then y'all know the funny thing, he'll say all that, and then Brock Lesnar not even there. I'm like, you said all that, not even there.
Oh my goodness!
Just like Roman Reigns. Yeah, what'd you say, Tom?
Oh, my bad. I was about to say when Brock Lesnar came back in 2012, that was pretty cool because I was like, I ain't seen Lesnar since like 03.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but it was solid though. It was solid, and then once he started doing the whole Suplex City thing, they got him suplexing everybody in all his matches now. So
that's all he do. Brock Lesnar do not wrestle, bro. Like all he do is suplex. That's it.
That's it. Or put somebody through an announce table or F5 them on the floor or backstage or whatever.
Yep.
I never forget when he did that to Cena, man. He suplexed Cena like a million times.
Paul is struggling to hype Roman up. He is no Brock.
Yeah. I mean, I guess now Roman, I guess he kind of talking on his own, but when he first did that whole respect me and not acknowledge me, it just felt like he was about to laugh or break character. It felt like it.
It's not believable though. And like I said, Roman as a heel, when the Shield first was a thing, after they attacked Ryback and appeared on Raw, like Roman could be taken more serious then. He's lost how to be like that.
Yeah. He sure did. 'Cause
Just like
I bet-
Ryback. When you remember, Ryback was Skip Sheffield back on 2010
Yep.
NXT before they rebranded it, and Ryback looked like a reverse Debo with his Steve Wilkos looking
Wait,
at.
wait, 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 wait. No. Hold up. Yeah, exactly. A reverse Devo. Dude was like hella skinny. Like he sucked on top of that. And then he became in part of the Nexus. With who was the leader in the Nexus? Wade Barrett
Oh yeah, Wade Bird, yeah.
or something like that. And he was trash. And then he
I
let
can't
then
even
when he
lie though.
broke
When
up.
they beat up, when the Nexus beat up Vince McMahon, I was like, please do that some more, y'all.
Right.
Yeah.
It was crazy when they tore that whole ring apart. I was like, wow. Like, so who gonna clean all that up at?
That was a strong debut, but then Cena buried them.
I know, yeah.
And that shit was hella funny. What Cena said though. What Cena said about every last one of them, bro. That shit was hella funny.
Yeah, Heath Slater when his Wendy's working or looking at.
And the picture on top of that. Oh dead. Oh man. That shit was hella funny though. And then I think he made somebody make fun of someone's voice though too.
Yeah, the rest of them kind of, I can't even remember all the members. I know it was Daniel Bryan, Wade Barrett, Heath Slater, David Otunga, which he ain't
Yep.
really a wrestler, no way. Go back to Harvard, man. But I don't know. I don't even know the other three. I can't remember their names, but they are relevant.
Yeah, it was Wade Barrett, David Otunga, Justin Gabriel,
Oh yeah, one of that big guy, is Ezekiel.
Ezekiel
Something.
Jackson.
Yeah. Yeah, he could have been world champion. I was just thinking, like, he could have been world champion or won the Royal Rumble or did something.
I appreciate it, Swoop like me. I'll definitely check you out.
But yeah, that's who Ryback looked like, a reverse Debo, and Randy Orton looked like a reverse LeBron James.
Ryback had no ring presence. Champs need to be able to talk. Ryback had some ring presence, though. I ain't gonna lie. But Ryback, he did talk. He said, "Feed me more."
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah, he did though. Ryback, I mean, yeah, try to reinvent himself. Cause like, remember when Bray Wyatt and the Wyatt family debuted, they was chanting Husky Harris, and that's who he was before, Bray Wyatt, and that kind of kills the character. Like Bray Wyatt is actually. What'd you say, Ty?
Oh my bad. I was wondering. I was like, who was Husky Harris? Because I was like, this is Bray Wyatt. But then I got somebody was like, that's who he was before.
Yep.
Yeah. And you know what? That's kind of what hurts. Like Bray Wyatt, to be honest, if you look at his run as that character, he never really had a fair shake because Cena kind of killed him too at WrestleMania 30.
Yeah, he did.
Oh yeah. I remember that. Oh man, speaking of WrestleMania 30 though, since we on WrestleMania 30, one like WrestleMania 30 topic, bro, that was probably one of the most saddest WrestleManias in history, yo. You know, when the Undertaker lost his streak to Brock Lesnar, bro, that was the most.
Oh
that was
yeah.
the only time I ever seen a crowd go quiet.
It was so funny because of that one fan was just looking like.
Oh yeah, and he won an award too. He won an award.
Yeah. Even Brock, though, I think Brock in his mind too kind of wasn't happy that he had to go through with that because he was looking like, yeah, I'm celebrating, but I ain't want to do that.
Yeah, he didn't. He didn't want to do it. Brock Lesnar did not want to end the streak.
It should have been somebody else.
Undertaker didn't want Brock Lesnar in the streak. Undertaker wanted Roman Reigns to end the streak.
You know what? I think maybe they could have gone on that route because then the next night he would have gotten like all his booze and maybe somebody trying to throw something at him.
It's like that's what they did at WrestleMania 33 when he speared Undertaker and got that 3 count. They booed him like the whole way through. Like Roman Reigns just got showered with booze.
Yeah, you talking about booze how it is now, bro? I mean, shit. No, that booze was like.
I was like, wow. And he had the microphone. He was like, boo.
He couldn't even talk. Like,
He was like, "This is my yard now." They booed the hell
and
out of
then
him
that's
though.
it. And that was it. Yep. That's all you could say.
I was
hmm
like, wow.
But with the Undertaker and now Undertaker's final last match ever, the Boneyard match with AJ Styles, bro.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm so glad that won match of the year. Oh man.
Yeah, that was a good match because I was like, it was of course the pandemic and stuff. So I was wondering how they was gonna put all that together. But when they showed it, I was like, it just felt like you watching a movie.
Yeah, it was on
I
Undertaker
think,
the
yeah,
last ride. Yep.
man, it'd be some funny moments. Then I think back to like 2009 too, like them bragging rights pay-per-views backstage when Team Raw was making fun, like DX was making fun of everybody, like Mark Henry
Oh
trying to have a baby with Mae Young, and he was like,
yeah.
he's like, ain't nobody thinking about that no more. I mean, y'all not still making fun of me, and Triple H is like, no, like Kofi Kingston here, most funny when we exposed this man for being a phony Jamaican.
Oh
That's
yeah. Oh yeah.
That's a
I forgot Kofi did come from ECW first, I believe, and then
no, he didn't.
he came to the main roster.
No, Kofi Kingston never. No, he didn't.
Oh, he didn't.
No, Kofi Kingston. He debuted on Raw. He definitely debuted on Raw. He ACW wasn't even in at that time.
Hmm.
Well, yeah, he wasn't even in at the time. So yeah, he debuted on Raw, and then I think that's when ECW started to come back, invade and all that other stuff. Then that's when he went to ECW, but he didn't even do nothing though. But you know,
Oh, okay.
It's like when Teddy Long introduced Ricky Ortiz, who I call low budget Carlito, and then Yoshitatsu, a low budget Tajiri. Like them two guys
yep,
ain't do nothing. And
yep,
ECW, man, the only reason I watched it, to be honest, back then is because Miz and Morrison was really entertaining back then.
yeah, they was.
Yeah.
That's the chick man. Wait, was it the chick? Was he the chick man? What is it
Yeah,
called? Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
that was the gimmick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was really not, that was dope though. Not gonna lie, that was
But
dope.
I really enjoyed when it was like John Morrison and CM Punk. They had that little rivalry. I was like, man, I was rooting for CM Punk to beat Morrison, but it's like Morrison kept cheating. Then they had all those matches, and I was like, wow, like
Oh
this.
yeah, I agree. I definitely agree on you on that. If Roman ended it, it would have been hell. Most definitely. Yeah, yeah, it would definitely been hell.
Yeah, they
I
were
guarantee
burning
you
down
that.
that building,
I
man.
guarantee you that.
And just like if John Cena would have beat RVD in that
Yo,
ECW,
Oh yeah.
man,
Oh man. Oh hell no.
John
it's
Cena
like
would have
John
called Teddy
Cena.
Long out there or something.
He
Like
would have
called
got
Teddy.
booed so loud. Oh my god.
But let's be real. You know what? What Edge said to Roman in that promo before Mania 37 was truth. Like he said, you need me to be the main
Yeah,
event. I don't need you.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, and I think
That's
I think
facts.
Edge.
That was truth. Yeah, that
I
was
think
truth in that promo.
Yeah, and honestly, this is my opinion. I blame Vince McMahon what he did because that's definitely wrong. Because what's the whole point of you? Okay, so you have a neck injury, you out for a long time, and then you're finally able to come back to what you love and do, and then you win the Royal Rumble, and then you gotta earn a then on top of that, somebody you gotta instead of having a one on one, you gotta have a triple threat. Like what? Who
I know.
does that?
Right?
You got,
Yeah,
and then you basically just wasted that whole time of bringing them back to win a Royal Rumble and then go to WrestleMania and then lose. What was the whole point?
yeah. That's why I was like I was happy that Edge won the Royal Rumble because I was like I'm gonna see him at WrestleMania, but then I'm like, dang, it's Roman and Daniel, so I was like, I don't know, but I was rooting for Edge to win because it would have been cool. And even if he would have lost it like at WrestleMania Backlash to Roman or Cesaro or somebody else, just good to see him with a title run.
Yeah, you see, that's what I'm saying. That's what should have happened right there. What you just said. okay, you have him win it right there. Like you want to worry about, but have him win it at WrestleMania. But now, since now we talking about right now, yeah, this would be a perfect time. Okay, yeah, all right, have Edge lose it at WrestleMania Backlash. Instead, you go book a triple threat. What?
Yep.
No. And Daniel, what did Daniel wait? First of all, what did Daniel? How did Daniel Bryan even get the chance to even get into the match when it was supposed to be Edge and Roman Reigns? See, you know that I don't know. That's typical Vince McMahon right there, yo.
Yep. Hey, Smoke Man
Yeah,
Joe.
Vince gotta go, man. He gotta go.
Yeah,
Yeah, he do.
He gotta
I mean,
step down. I'm not wishing death on the man. I'm just saying he has to step aside and let Triple H run it.
for real.
yeah, because it would be better. And then like if Triple H like took care of Raw, then Shawn Michaels could take care of NXT and maybe make that a little bit more better. And and
Have Stephanie McMahon run SmackDown. There you go.
yeah. Because when I saw Teddy Long, I was like, is Teddy Long coming back? But I was like, it was probably just for one night, though. That classic SmackDown.
Oh, and that clash of SmackDown was ass, bro. That
Bad.
fist was so trash, bro. I'm like, what the hell is this? What kind of fist? The actual and the reason, and I read it. They said the actual fist is backstage. It actually was in the backstage area. They just didn't want to build it. They didn't feel like putting it up. Lazy ass people, bro. What
Right.
I'm talking about, bro. That's sad, man.
It is.
Facts.
Then we got a cartoon fist. What the fuck? I'm like,
Yeah, so I don't know. I think that's why now like I've been kind of like just watching more AEW and just going with that for a while because it was just nice just watching Monday Night Raw. Like I could have been doing something else.
Yeah, man. Because like I said, WWE, man, it's 3 hours of Raw is ridiculous. It
yeah,
ain't
it
they
is.
ain't giving you nothing.
I'm talking
Yep.
about that is really ridiculous. Raw viewership has been going down for 3 whole. You got a 3 whole hour show, and then it's just terrible for 3 whole hours. That's
Yep.
sad.
Yeah, man.
Paul
Me,
Heyman
me,
needs to
3
run
hours.
SmackDown. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. This is not 2002 or whatever year he was when he was running. No, absolutely not. Nope. Because last time he run SmackDown, Brock Lesnar was the whole entire thing of SmackDown. Then was Brock Lesnar and Undertaker. And then Brock Lesnar just kept on going. He was the youngest reigning WWE champion in SmackDown history. No, bro. Nope.
You had
I mean,
what'd you say, Ty?
oh no, I was about to say I really believe they should give Teddy Long a chance or something. Like let him do something on SmackDown because when he come out, I mean everybody know him. He entertaining and stuff, and he always booking championship matches. That was the one thing I like about Teddy. He ain't
Yeah,
care
man.
what.
See, the thing is though with that, it's like when the Authority was a thing and Mick Foley came back to be the whatever damn GM. The only time that was and it was cool when he was back in the Attitude Era as the commissioner. So it's like if they did bring back Teddy Long, let him do his thing without nobody trying to, sandbag him like Sonya Deville or anything like that. Let him run the show, but they ain't gonna do that because Vince don't want to let common sense be played out. That's why we complaining.
Yep.
Yeah, and I could see them doing that if they want to bring Teddy Long, they gonna have Sonya Deville on his side, and then she gonna be making crazy matches, and Teddy gonna have to keep checking her, and I'm be like, Teddy, just fire her, man.
Facts. It's like with Baron Corbin when he was the GM or constable, whatever. I'm like, you dress like a bartender wrestling, bro.
Constable Corbin.
And now he's what, King of the Ring? Then King of the Ring ain't meant nothing since Edge won it, to be honest.
Yeah, King of the Ring has been, man. That shit is ass now, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
And Sheamus was King of the Ring when they brought it back. And Sheamus, I know he was still on a strong push, but I'm kind of like it just didn't have any relevance like it did since Booker T and Edge and them guys back in the 90s, man.
Mm-hmm. Get
Yeah.
30 minutes of the Miz talking. Big facts. I'm all, oh, the must see this and all that.
Because I'm the Miz and I'm
I'm awesome.
My goodness, bro. That's what he always says every single time. Welcome to the most see television talk show in history. Welcome to Miz TV.
Yeah, he sound like DJ Academics. Check it out. What's going on? It's your boy DJ Academics. You know I gotta do it.
Yeah.
My goodness, bro.
And yeah, I did beat Resident Evil Village, but now I'm playing it on hardcore mode, and that mode is crazy.
That must scary. That's a scary ass game, man. I saw the trailer of that shit.
Yeah, that dollhouse was crazy. I think that's like one of the most craziest experience I ever had up on that on that game.
Resident Evil cold, but it's like Harry Potter in the sense like how long Umbrella City gonna be infested with zombies, and how long Harry Potter gonna be going to that school for? He getting old. He gotta be getting old.
I'm thinking maybe Resident Evil 9 might be the last. I mean, it could be the last one, but knowing them, they could still keep the French, keep making more of them. So
They're gonna do like the Fast and Furious. Fast and Furious gonna have a senior citizen edition where they all in wheelchairs hooked up, that hyped up and shit, with IVs hooked up, because they doing all the Fast and Furious movies, man.
yeah. But yeah, I mean, I really like Resident Evil Village. I mean, all the animals, like the treasures, the coins, the weapons. It's really good though. It's cool.
Yeah, hardcore mode is, man, it is challenging.
It is. I mean, I was stuck at that one. I was stuck like at the beginning, just surviving the wolves, and I had to keep running around. I was sniping 2 of them down, and then 3 of them attacking. You shooting red barrels, you still gonna blow yourself up. So it's a mess.
It's like Last of Us. Last of Us and The Last of Us reminds me so much of Walking Dead,
For real. Yeah.
Those monsters on there, or whatever creatures, be crazy. And then there's one, like, I think when you beat him, he like blow up and stuff. So you still gotta watch out for that.
Man, no, bro. It's that dog on there, bro. That dog is dangerous, bro.
That dog got down my nerves.
Fake it. I was like, oh my god, I did that about like 16 times, man.
Cause I was like, yeah, I don't like beating up animals, but hey, you gotta get past them. So
yeah, he gotta get smoked, man. Same with Serious Sam. Say you got a lot of weird stuff in Serious Sam, like the dudes that be screaming.
That's how they be. I'll be like, damn. And then it's like sometimes I'll be just sitting there playing, like, I'm like, okay, it's a bull coming to me. Then it's this man coming to me. It's too much to process. I gotta drink some water and like respawn. Shoot. These games getting better though. I mean, new gens and all that stuff. Like it's getting much better.
Yeah, it is getting harder too. Like the artificial intelligence is getting smarter, man.
Yeah, especially these enemies. They going in circles, and you think they at a certain spot. They just come from behind and just take you out. That's why I think Last of Us on survival mode is really a challenge too.
Yeah, it's hard. It take you weeks. I mean, unless you just really an experienced gamer. Like I told you about Crash Bandicoot, when they show the developers having the time trial records. I'm like, y'all had to be cheating, because I can't beat no level in 10 seconds like that.
It's right. Right.
For real, man.
They just be going crazy.
Yeah, and with time trial, you can't afford to get hit because it's gonna slow you down.
I know, right? And then it's like if you hit the time and you got like something in front of you, you trying to jump over that, and then you already wasted like 5 or 6 seconds.
But just imagine if you had to beat Resident Evil or Last of Us in a allotted time, and you had a certain time to finish it. Otherwise, you got to start all the way back over. And just think if these games didn't have no checkpoint where you could save.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. That's a wrap for me. Yeah, you won't be seeing me playing
That's it for me, man.
rap.
Yeah. Like I get all the way to the final boss and they be like, you gotta restart. What? Nope. That's it.
That's it.
Sorry, y'all. This frame is over. I'll see y'all next time.
Speed runs are insane. Yeah, Apostle, they are. Because I mean, if you really had to do that with no checkpoints and you can save, I think a lot of us will have some broken controllers, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I say
one of them.
Last of Us, Resident Evil, yeah. Cause I mean, sometimes in Last of Us, like you don't always get ammo, so you gotta like
Man,
sneak
I
past.
swear to God. I swear to God, bro. I know that's the only game I know that you can lose ammo like so freaking quick, bro.
Right, yeah.
Oh my God.
And then I'm like, I wasn't really good with that bow arrow. I think one of them had that bow arrow, and I'm like, I just give me a shotgun.
And then when you really need help and it ain't around, and then when you get in, you about to get in a boss battle like on Serious Sam, it's common where when you get help and you in the trenches getting shot at, like the health go away quick. So it's like, what was the point of giving them health for if it's just gonna get taken away again?
Yeah, like you'll get 200 health, 200 heart, and then it's gone in like 2 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Be crazy. Yep, Smoke Man Joe in the house.
Smoke
And you
Man.
gotta hit the boss like 30 plus 50 times, man, for him or her to stay down. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, sometimes them boss battles be cheating though. Them boss battles be cheating. Cause it's like the first run, they'll let you get a little bit of them, and then of course you'll die. And then next 2 or 3 times they'll make you seem like you got a chance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, hey Viking Gaming. Thanks
But
for
every
coming.
game like The Last of Us or Resident Evil definitely needs a 50 caliber, man. Even if you get reloads. So this way, you know what? Hey, them zombies can get hit and you ain't gotta waste headshots, multiple one by one.
I know, and then now it's like when you playing Resident Evil hardcore or any other move, those enemies they are so they much smarter. Like they'll go around you, and even if you got a clear shot, they'll like walk up real fast and then try to grab you. So they them enemies get more smarter.
Let's see if I can chat. Here to support. Big ups for you.
All right, thanks Viking. A swoop like me.
Yeah, Baboon too, and
Yeah, but I know next month, I think Ratchet and Clank is coming out, so I know that's probably gonna be popular on YouTube.
Yeah,
Probably.
Ratchet and Clank is cold. I like them games, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be good though. Yep. And I guess going to another dimension and seeing what you gotta do, and probably
Yeah.
gonna be a boss battle.
New Galaxy. I mean, just like Spyro, I feel like they killed Spyro though. Like I lost so much interest in that game. I'm like, man, they really dragged Spyro down to hell. I'm like, man, it ain't doing nothing for me no more. So I just don't even play Spyro like that no more.
Yeah, yeah. I like the spiral, but yeah, it is always a lot to do in that too. You gotta
And
chase.
WWE, are they doing 2K22?
yeah, they're doing a WWE 2K22. Yep, they are definitely doing that.
And yeah, I mentioned Sami Zayn earlier. He should go drive for Uber or do taxi because yo,
He
he don't want
should.
to be there no way. Like he said to that audience, he's like, it really sounds like y'all missed me. But I got to tell you, I didn't miss any of this and I didn't miss any of you. So it
Ain't
turns
no.
out, what'd you
I
say,
remember.
Ty?
I said I remember. Seth Rollins said that when he came back in 2016, but I was like, I don't think he should have said that because, like, I mean, when he left, he was a heel. So I thought when he was coming back, he was coming as a face. So I was like, I wonder who wrote that for him because that was kind of off the wall to say.
It's like Samoa Joe when he did all them promos talking about AJ Styles' wife. That's funny, man.
That's that's fucked up.
Crazy.
You know, say what's this? What's the AJ Styles' wife name?
Wendy.
Oh
Wendy.
He said, "Oh
yeah.
yeah, AJ, ask Wendy, how's Wendy doing?" And they start fighting. That's funny though.
That shit was hella funny.
Yeah.
Saying Heath Slater, I think of the restaurant Wendy's. Heath Slater's ginger head ass, man.
I know. And y'all know I'm still never gonna forget when Jinder Mahal beat Shinsuke Nakamura at SummerSlam, and that crowd, they was just shocked. Like
But
they
the
were
fact
just
that he
sitting.
beat Randy Orton, people was like, for real, this dude, they really let him, he's the new champion? Like, people was like, what?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was shocked. I was like, what? Like Jinder Mahal beat Orton? Like,
But Jinder, though, he straight up steroided up. That dude, like, super muscular, man, because he wasn't like that in 3 and B.
yeah,
Oh, wasn't that man was skinny as hell.
you're right.
Dudes be straight juicing on them roids, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
crazy.
And now he back burying Jeff Hardy in 4 minutes. Like, the
Man, Jeff
only
Hardy,
difference is, yeah, he ball now. Jinder, head look like a bowling ball.
I think Jeff should go to AEW with with his brother. They could
real.
shoot him and his brother could take on the Young Bucks or something. Shoot, show him who the better tag team is. I like to see that match.
They burying Jeff Hardy right now. I mean, that dude has not won a match since I believe it was Sheamus, right?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
got Sheamus buried him, and then Matt Hardy. I think Matt Hardy, whatever happens in AEW, he should stay there and never go back to WWE. Because when he came out of TNA with that woke gimmick, woke and Matt Hardy, it was a mess. They didn't utilize the gimmick properly, and then they put him in that tag team with Bray Wyatt and turned Bray face. And Bray Wyatt just isn't a guy that's meant to be a baby face. He's a natural born heel.
yeah. It's like they be doing all these changes, and see that's why I still don't get why did the Viking Raiders come back after WrestleMania and I was just watching Raw a couple weeks. I mean maybe like last week. I was like I don't be really seeing them on the show. Like they just came.
Because I don't know what to call them. Viking Raiders, Viking Experience. I don't give a damn. They the real life God of War. They the real life Kratos, to be honest. Wrestling.
The name is the Viking Raiders. The tag team finish move is the Viking Experience.
Yeah, where are the Dudleys? I don't know where they at. I think they just retired.
At least they retired, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, the Dudleys, they was cool back then. Always putting people through the tables and
like Lana been getting put through a table.
Yep.
Yeah.
They always put them through the Spanish announce table though. That's funny.
Yep.
Right. Yeah, I don't never go through the regular announce table. It's always the Spanish announce table.
Y'all remember when Nia Jax hurt her hole, yo? That's fucked up. That shit got trending and everything.
Wait, what happened?
Nia Jax, she hurt her hole.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
She said, my hole.
Yeah. I think she fall off the apron or she hit the apron or something.
She hit the apron hella hard.
That was tough though.
With Lana, and then Lana reversed it, and then she hurt her hole. Well, I guess that's what she did. She said that's hella loud.
Yeah. Well, he said the Woken storyline delete move
was bad. The what?
Delete that whole thing.
The Leaders of Worlds.
Oh yeah, I think I like that little storyline because
it seemed like Matt Hardy, Brother Nero, that whole thing.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, I like that. That was
Yeah.
dope.
I remember they had a backstage segment. I think it was Matt Hardy and Bray and Jeff, and
Yep.
I think Finn Balor was back there. And Jeff had did something, and Finn Balor was like, "Wait, man, what are you doing?"
Mm-hmm.
That was funny.
I thought it was cool though how New Day brought out Hardy Boys as the last tag team in that ladder match at WrestleMania 33. That was dope.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God. I was like, what? Like the Hardy Boys, and that was a perfect time because there was a lot of people there too.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody expected.
Enzo and Cass, them two dudes was funny though. I don't care what nobody say. Like Enzo was cold. That nigga is funny, man.
Enzo, I think Enzo had so much energy before he even came out. Came out.
He's like to Kurt, you were an Olympic gold medalist, and you know I got 30 G's around my neck. Like Enzo was funny though.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was like,
That no come up.
it would
What'd you
have
say,
been
Ty?
cool. Oh my bad. I said it would have been cool if Enzo and Big Cass would have won the tag team champions. It's another one.
But then they turned Big Cass heel, and then he attacked Enzo, and then feuded with Daniel Bryan, and then got released.
Now he in I think he in Impact, right? No, not
Yeah.
Impact. Is it
No
Impact?
wait.
What is it? Damn, what's that promotion called? It's another promotion he in. But his name not Big Cass. But I think his name Big Cass or someone else.
It's something else. I think.
I think it's Colin Cassidy or something like that. Or Cassidy or so, it was something like that. But he's in another promotion though. So I think it was Ring of Honor. I think I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's something.
Yeah, there's so many wrestling companies out now.
Yeah, man. You don't know where. I mean, like Survivor Series when that come around and the invasions they do. I think the last time I thought it was cool is 2017. I think when Raw came. I mean, SmackDown came to Raw, and then Raw went to SmackDown, and Shane got beat up. He got power bombed by the Shield, and he got angle slammed by Kurt.
Yeah, and I think
I think that's when that's when Ronda Rousey and that's when the Ronda Rousey and Stephanie McMahon was about to feud real soon at the getting ready for WrestleMania at that time.
Yeah.
and then I think that's when I think it was Becky Lynch and Nia Jax was going there. I was like, I guess I would still like to see that match if they decide to bring
Yeah,
it back.
Nia Jax broke Becky Lynch's nose. That's when they start calling her the face breaker.
Dang.
I hate that Samoa Joe got released because I like his heel run that he had, especially when he was getting on Brock Lesnar and Roman in that promo. That he said, yeah, Roman, you're really, really mouthy for a guy who got beat down by Braun Strowman last night."
Mm.
I swear they be. Yeah,
Release Samoa Joe. That's tough.
I remember when Samoa Joe had that submission on Lesnar at the top of the ramp, and Michael Cole was going crazy.
Yeah, the Coquina clutch. Yeah,
Yeah, he was going crazy for that.
that's what Shayna Baszler did to all them women in elimination. Here, food a clutch and tapped them all out, man.
Yeah, Shayna Baszler eliminated every single one of them. That's crazy.
But seeing Joe as an announcer,
Nobody. Shayna Baszler eliminated everyone.
I mean, I felt like Joe was kind of saving Raw as an announcer because them other two, it's like you can't leave Byron and Tom by themselves because I mean, it's like they don't really have no excitement. So it seemed like Joe was trying to bring some type of excitement.
Well, the reason why Samoa Joe wasn't a ring announcer at the time is because, you know, due to his injuries and everything, he wasn't able to compete anymore. So he had only thing he had to do was just be announcer. But now since that they released a lot of people due to budget cuts and everything. Samoa Joe, I mean, I don't know what Samoa Joe doing now, but shit, I know that he's
Yeah.
WWE no more. and
Mm.
they replaced
It's
him with.
always it's like when they had them guest hosts. If y'all remember back in 2009, like man, that's when the ratings really started going down. I still remember when Kevin Owens powerbombed Machine Gun Kelly off stage.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, that was crazy. I thought he
That shit was
did
funny as
that too.
a lot. That shit was, at least they picked that man up.
I remember when they had Bob Barker on there too. It was like a
The
game,
Price
like
is
rubber
Raw. Oh
game
my
show.
god, man, that was horrible.
I was like, wait a minute, Bob Barker? Like what?
Man, yeah, man, it was injuries. It was definitely injuries.
Freddie Prince Jr. too. He got RKO by Randy Orton.
Mm.
That actor Freddie Prince Jr. That dude got RKO by
Oh,
Randy Orton.
man, okay, man, Randy Orton don't give a fuck about nobody, bro.
He just collecting checks at this point. He don't care. He don't even care about Matt Riddle.
Man, he don't. I'm telling you, man, Randy Orton is RKO
He
that
go,
ass boy, man. I'm telling you, dead ass, bro. Watch.
I think Randy Orton going to do one of those like Matt Riddle try to tag him and Orton like kind of step down and like shake his shoes or say something.
RK, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, you know they
Remember
made
his feud with Sheamus though in 2010 when he's like, man, I RKO my own grandmother if man keeping this title.
Yeah, I was like, damn, own grandmother. God, please. Like that, I was like, they some cold words to say, man. Like, your own grandmother.
He probably would though. He probably would.
Yeah. I mean, because I remember he RKO like I think I don't know if it was Mae Young. I know it was some old person, and I think somebody was trying to. I guess somebody was trying to beat him up after he did that. But Orton don't care.
don't care
He
about no
RKO Beth Phoenix too.
more than
Yeah.
one.
Wow. Yep.
More than once.
Didn't he DDT Stephanie too, or did he RKO her?
Oh yeah, I think he did DDT her, and I think he kissed Stephanie too. I think that was when Triple H was handcuffed too.
Randy RKO some old lady when the Legend Killer thing started.
Oh, so it was.
Yeah, I don't remember too much.
Remember that one.
But when Randy RKO Nia Jax at the Rumble, that was funny though, man.
That was funny, bro. That shit was funny as hell.
I was like, damn.
That's Nia Jax's fault. She should have never won in the freaking Men's Royal Rumble in the first place. Yeah.
She did eliminate Mustafa Ali though, right?
Yeah. And I think she almost got rid of Rey Mysterio too, but he did a 619 to him. Like, God, please. I was like, yeah, I mean, Nia is strong, but I don't know if she could be in the Men's Royal Rumble for a long time though, because he's some big guy. I mean, you know, it's like different.
You said it was a Hall of Famer. The old lady was a Hall of Famer.
Is it Fabulous Moolah?
Oh
no, I don't think it was Fabulous Moolah. No, it was.
I know. Remember when Eric Bischoff used to have when he was running GM of Raw, and he used to have Jamal and Rosie, aka Umaga, rest in peace, and he used to have them come out attacking people. That 3-minute warning.
Oh,
and he used to have them attacking. Yeah, they attacked Lillian, and they did that to Fabulous Moolah. I remember that. But far as Randy Orton RKOing somebody, I don't know.
No, RKO. Randy Orton did RKO old lady. I just can't think of the name.
It was a Hall of Famer. Okay.
It was a Hall of Famer. Yeah, I can't think of the name though.
But when he RKO anybody, it's funny. I'm sorry, it's just funny.
That was funny. Nah, the funniest RKO, bro, was the one when he RKO Evan Bourne in midair. Now that shit was hella funny.
Oh yeah,
that was clean though. That was dope.
That shit was hella funny.
It just felt like it felt like Randy Orton just had to just like he just caught him. Like Evan just came, so he just caught him.
Yeah, stop press right into an RKO, and then the one he did to Seth Rollins after an attempted curb stomp. Yeah,
that was cold.
Yeah,
too. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like whoa, like he was in the air for like 10 seconds, or 20 seconds. Like, damn.
And the one he did to CM Punk at WrestleMania 27, he caught him in midair.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember when he got Brock Lesnar like that too at SummerSlam. I was like, damn, it came out of nowhere unannounced the team.
But the announce table ain't break. The funniest announce table is when Triple H was about to pedigree Kurt Angle, but the announce table just broke and they both went through it.
I was like, these announce tables, they had some bricks underneath them.
Yeah, man, that was some old school announce tables back then, man. You know.
Like you have Big Show. I mean, well, if you just have anybody heavyweight, it could just break.
Said, oh, okay.
Because Charlotte put Sasha Banks through an announce table too, right?
Man,
Oh,
every last one of them went through an announce table, man. Charlotte, Sasha Banks, Becky Lynch, every last one of them. Well, except Bailey, but I know Charlotte, Sasha Banks, and Becky Lynch.
Lana, man, poor Lana though. She probably telling Naomi, you know, I need you to take one for the team. I need you to get slammed through an announce table next week. I'm tired of going through this.
Man, leave Lana alone, man. Like, oh.
I saw that Nate. I think Naomi going to turn heel soon. She gotta turn heel. Like, she gotta just do something.
She's go turn. I'm telling you, I'm telling you right now. Naomi is going to turn heel. If Lana, and I'm saying, I guarantee you, I promise you this. When next time Naomi and Lana get a tag team championship title match and the tag team titles are online, I guarantee you, when they lose, I guarantee you, Naomi is going to turn on Lana. I guarantee it.
Yeah,
because
it's like crime time. Remember when they turned Shad, rest in peace, Shad Gaspar.
Mm-hmm.
When he turned heel on JTG.
Yeah, that was crazy too.
Yeah.
I'm
And
like,
it was
damn,
after they lost to Morrison and R-Truth. That wasn't even a tag match, but I guess he was like, we ain't really never got nowhere, so I'm gonna attack you, and then they never went nowhere with it.
And he still never went nowhere with it either.
Rest
it's
in
like
peace.
all these tag teams that could have been champions, they always split them up and stuff.
Wait a minute, yes, swoop. I think I do. Hold on.
Like New Day. New Day was funny as hell when they were heels.
Oh yeah, yeah, they would
They
be
funny as hell right now. Shit.
Yeah, but I like their heel run a lot more because I mean it was just like, and they tag run was a trip. You know, I like the heel run. I was like with Kofi, I didn't know if he could pull off being a heel, but he did his thing though.
Yeah, he did his thing though. Yeah, I knew. Yeah, Kofi. I mean then when he came in, that what was it? When he came in, what was his gimmick when he first came in?
Jamaican gimmick.
Yeah, that Jamaican gimmick. Yeah, when that came in, yeah, I was like, yeah, that gotta go. But when you joined the New Day, boom, boom, boom.
yeah.
But yeah, when you joined the New Day, I was like, yeah, it's time. This gonna be time. And I'm so glad. I'm really glad. And I ain't gonna lie. I really thank WWE for letting Kofi Kingston win the WWE Championship at WrestleMania. Though I ain't gonna lie. That's dope.
Yeah, I was happy that he did that, and his sons got to see that. That was real, man.
Because I really felt like at times during that match, I was like, I hope they don't try to screw Kofi. Because you know how they would let Daniel Bryan do like a cheap roll up victory, and his family there. He would. I think either way, it would have still been emotional because it's like, damn, Kofi had a chance to win, but he didn't. But I'm glad he won though.
But Vince,
I knew.
Vince. No, what you say?
I said I knew it was gonna happen because what's Big E and Xavier Woods won the smack. They was the SmackDown Tag Team Champion. So I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it. No way.
Yeah,
No way.
Vince ain't want that though. Vince did not want that. Remember how he had New Day go through that gauntlet? They had to face the Bar. They had to face the Usos kind of forfeited. I'm like, yeah, but that's Vince. That's got Vince written all over it. He did not want Kofi to be champion.
Oh, didn't
I know. And Just like Apostle say, yep, he lost to Brock in 2 seconds. Like
That's
I was
fucked.
like, damn.
That's fucked up.
Yo,
I
he
mean,
got F, he got F5.
One F5 and that was it. That's all he did. He didn't do nothing else. That's it.
I was like, you know what? It could have been like the Ricochet match. Like let Kofi get something, and then like at least let it go on 7-8 minutes, and then you could let
Yeah,
Brock
he
get
got
it. But
buried, man. After going through all that with Randy Orton, only to get buried by Brock, like that's tough.
It is.
yeah, I was like, wow.
But the Usos, as they heel run, Uso Penitentiary, that was cold, man. I
That
like
was
them
cool.
as
I
heels.
love the lockdown.
Yeah, I like that. I was listening to that song every time they came out. Like,
New day.
Yeah, the way they were making fun of New Day, he's like Jay is like, hey, can I get him? And Jimmy's like, please get him. Hey, Xavier, what's that? Up, up, down, down. What are those?
Yeah, bro. That was hella funny. That was funny as hell. Bro, Usos heel gimmick right there, and they were just flaming a New Day. Like that was hella
Yeah,
funny.
they got like them as heels. They should have never turned their face, man.
For real, man. And now what they doing right now with the Usos, man, it's like, bro, this is not even right, bro.
Yeah, helping Roman. Well, I know Jimmy Uso is against it, but like the Usos need to do their own thing. I know that's the plans. They're gonna go after them titles, but they need to just get away from Roman.
yeah, they should, because they really are a good tag team.
I mean, if the Uso, if like SmackDown, man, like recently on SmackDown, man, if well not recently, but I think it was 2 weeks ago on SmackDown. I think it was on the the throwback SmackDown edition though. So, but like he said,
I'll be right back, y'all.
all right, like he said, if you want to be, you look, he the head of the table, right? All right, cool. You what's his Jimmy Uso's name? Jay Uso's nickname? Main event Jay Uso. How
Yeah,
about Roman Reigns? He the tribal chief. He the head of the table. He the universal champion. All right. So let Jimmy and Jay become SmackDown tag team champion. Boom.
yeah,
And
and then all three of them could be running the SmackDown like that.
right, that would been good right there. Like, but nah, it didn't want to work like that.
But Paul Heyman though, he gotta go. Cause I mean, he like his promos is tired, and I mean, Paul is good on the mic. That's one thing that he always has been. But it's just kind of like it's redundant at this point. He ain't saying nothing new.
Exactly. Now, I think he gave her. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I do think Paul Heyman gave her. Because when he said he loved somebody. It was one of his clients, and it was a man
Yeah,
too. Game, bro.
I want to see the first Paul Heyman chick though. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, I would love to see that. The first Paul Heyman chick. Yeah, all these Paul Heyman guys. What about the Paul Heyman chick? That's what I want to
Yeah,
see.
because I remember when the UFC Four Horsewomen was backstage and they had them shirts on that they was Paul Heyman girls. I'm like, I want to see who the first gonna be. He needs some clients, some females, man. You got all these dudes.
I told you, man. I told you that man weird, man.
Yeah, he's suspect, man. He needs to get some. Hey, man, he needs to get a first Paul Heyman girl. I don't know who it's gonna be though.
I don't care who it is, bro. Just get a girl. I don't care who
Yeah,
it
because
is.
he done had for all these guys, he done had Ryback, he had CM Punk, Brock, Roman, all them dudes back in the Ruthless Aggression era too, for what it was worth. And I'm like, man, get a female, man.
Yeah.
Sure.
What you think about that, Ty?
I
The
think
first Paul Heyman girl.
I think I think Paul Heyman. I really thought Paul Heyman was going to work with Bianca because when they did that, I think it was Talking Smack, and like Paul Heyman really believed in Bianca. That would have been perfect because then if she
Yeah.
would have turned heel, Paul, he could really make some good things to I guess to talk for her or whatever. That would have been cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Teddy Long used to do with Jazz, if y'all remember that.
Yeah, I
Oh,
remember that.
yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I
And
remember that.
Jacqueline, shout out to Jacqueline. She a Hall of Famer, man. They was doing it back then, man. Get a mouthpiece for the ladies, because I mean, like Paul Heyman could do that for Bianca, and if Alexa Bliss wasn't playing this role, that role I think is obviously meant for Paige. Had she never got injured, and her career wouldn't have ended like that.
Wait, what role?
Where she's
The
playing the Fiend's partner, Bray Wyatt, I think Paige could have did that Sister Abigail role.
oh yeah. That's what everybody was saying. Everybody thought it was Paige, though, But
Yeah, that's
But
just
yeah, man, this Paul Heyman guys, Paul Heyman need to be off TV, because I mean, once
that,
he's not Roman anymore, people gonna go back to hating Roman, and at some point Roman's gonna turn face and be the same as he's been. He doesn't really know how to evolve like Seth Rollins and Dean did.
yeah.
mm,
Because I mean, Rollins had so many different types of looks. I mean, at one point it was like everybody hated Rollins because he was with the Authority, and then 2016, I'm gonna always remember Rollins beat Roman for that championship clean before Dean Ambrose cashed in on him, and that's something Rollins could like say to him. He could be like, hey, you never beat me for the title, so let's have a match. Like I'm waiting for Rollins to say that.
mm-hmm.
And CM Punk, I remember when he took over Nexus, and then did like before that he had Straight Edge Society. Like CM Punk was dope, but he had generic stables. Like Straight Edge Society was a masked Joey Mercury and Luke Gallows, aka Festus, aka one half of the Just for Men Hair Club, because him and Carl Anderson both bald.
Yep.
That Festus character was crazy. I always remember that. Like I think when the bell rang, he would turn or something, and I'm like, I don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah. He was yeah. Well, what I heard, he was on crack. What I heard. So.
Damn. And
So I mean, that was them days right there.
And
So
Jesse, the other half, Jesse was just Chad Gable before Chad Gable was a thing, to be honest. American Alpha was the world's greatest tag team. That's what they were.
that's Chad Gable.
No, no, I'm saying far as the gimmick, like Jesse was Chad Gable
Oh,
before Chad Gable was a thing.
oh yeah. I was gonna say, like, hold on, Jesse. Wait, that was Chad Gable? Cause damn, he look different and
Or
shit.
Shorty G, because weren't they calling Chad Gable that too?
Yeah,
Yeah.
short G.
Who gave
Mhm.
him that?
Uh, who gave him Shorty G? Okay, it was on SmackDown, and Chad Gable they wanted him to get a new name change. So I
Yeah.
guess it came with Shorty G. I mean, oh no, Chad Gable came with Shorty G. So
Hmm.
And then Sheamus was burying him with the bro kick constantly.
Right.
no, but Chad Gable got some wins over him, though.
Oh, Sheamus, yeah.
Yeah, or Shorty G or whatever.
And Jason Jordan, I remember when New
Yeah. Yeah. Jason Jordan was crazy. It's like he was
Yeah,
stepping up
his
to
career
everything.
about everything. Yeah, but I'm saying though, the whole Kurt Angle is my dad storyline. I'm like, get out, man. This ain't Maury.
I know. And then I didn't like when he was tag team champions with Rollins. I was like, I don't know who thought of that idea. Like him and Rollins tag team champions. Then it was Rollins.
Yeah, that right there. No, and then they want thought like they was gonna be the Shield or something like that, and like Rollins made it clear that no, you will never ever
Right.
be enough. No,
And then Fandango. Fandango was cold, but the thing is, I'm like, Fandango. I know you say Fandango or however you pronounce it. I ain't, bro. You named yourself after a movie website. Like, for real. You got a Dancing with the Stars gimmick. I mean, don't get me wrong.
for
I
real.
always saw Fandango as like a Rick Rude mixed with John Morrison mixed with Disco Inferno. Cause he did like he can't move in the ring, but I'm like, at the end of the day, his theme song is what had people, popping for him. Like they popped every time he came out, but I'm like, even Chris Jericho said, "Can I get my movie tickets, please?"
Man, I said, look, it would have been cool if Fandango would have had the Money in the Bank briefcase, and even if he would have cashed in and lose in a week, that would have been like the craziest week of wrestling, probably.
Yeah, same with Tyler Breeze. Tyler Breeze is just a low budget Dolph Ziggler, and Dolph Ziggler is a low budget Billy Gunn slash Mr. Perfect.
Oh,
Man, Dolph Ziggler is just a wannabe Shawn Michaels, bro. That's basically what he is.
Yeah,
oh yeah, he did be doing all them super kicks, and I'd be like, these super
the
kicks
only
remind me of the Young Bucks, man.
the
Only
only
thing.
person that I really see Shawn Michaels like is Adam Cole. Like Adam Cole really looks like a young Shawn Michaels.
Yup.
That is true, yeah. Mm-hmm.
First time I saw Adam Cole, I was like, man, the crowd loves him, man. Like he just
And
crowd love.
Kane, remember when Kane took the mask off for the first time?
Oh
Oh my
yeah,
god, what the hell is that?
right. Going, going
Go ahead,
crazy.
Ty, do the JR voice, man.
He's like, my God, what the hell is that thing?
He's like, oh my gosh, what the hell is that? Great, oh my goodness.
Hey, JR, oh my God, JR is so. I'm glad he in AEW. Lord knows, because his reactions to everything just made Raw really really good. Because
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, him and the King on commentary was gold, especially King, like when Rock was hitting Mankind with them chair shots. King's like, I saw this on Cops once.
oh, I was like, where he come up with this stuff?
Dude got a concussion though, man. He got hit 13 times with that chair though.
Yeah, I say, man, I'm like, man, look, when Undertaker threw Mick Foley from that Hell in the Cell, I'm like, that's it. I ain't coming back no more. Get thrown off
Daniel
the cell.
Bryan compared to Shawn Michaels. You see what Apostle said?
Oh yeah, yep, Dan Brown.
Daniel Bryan was compared to Shawn Michaels once. Can remember by whom? Daniel Bryan was compared to Shawn Michaels.
Nah, that's
Nah,
mismatched. If you
nah.
remember, if you remember that submission false count anywhere match between Miz Morrison and Daniel Bryan at Hell in a Cell, all I saw was Miz's Y2J because he basically stole the breakdown, which is the skull crushing finale, and the suits and
Oh,
tie talking slow. And then I would compare Daniel Bryan to like Dean Malenko because the submissions and John Morrison, that's kind of like Shawn Michaels in a way.
John Morrison. I wouldn't compare John Morrison into like a Shawn Michaels kind of way. I mean, I'll compare him to like a freaking. Let's see, because he a high flyer. I mean, Shawn Michaels is a high flyer, but John Morrison, you gotta compare him to somebody like who was that one high flyer from Raw back in the day. I know it's not Charlie Haas. It's somebody else that was a high flyer on there.
well, like,
What was his name, bro? Start with C, I think. Start
hmm.
with C.
Yeah.
Uh, Dang, I'm trying to think. What was it? Because he was a high flyer on Raw. I'm talking about like it was back then, like when Raw had like the old school Raw. This is like when John Cena was the face of the company still.
Oh,
And Carlito was there, and
oh yeah, Carlito was fun.
Yeah,
spin
but
the
see,
face.
JR used to compare John Morrison to Shawn Michaels because he was looking at if you look at rockers, John Marty, Jannetty, and Shawn, you see John
Oh,
Morrison.
Oh
And that's
God,
why he
yeah.
kind of was saying like JR knows how to match because I mean he had been in the business over years, but I do agree with you saying I'm trying to think of who you mean because I know who you're talking about. I'm just trying to think back.
I just
I
can't.
know.
I can't think of his name, but like I said, all I know he was on Raw, and he he was a high flyer, and I think it started with a C or something like that. Is it Charlie Horse? Charlie Horse, I'm thinking, or something like that, or is it? It started with a C. I start with a C. It started with a C though. but he's
It
back.
might have been.
It was back then though. I think it was Charlie Haas and Shelton Benjamin. I think that was what it was at the time. Because wasn't they what's that team, the world greatest tag team or something like that?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or that was SmackDown. I don't know.
I
I
spit
can't
in the
remember.
face of people who are not cool. How do you spit in people's face?
I spit in this face of people who are not cool. How do you spit in people's faces? Oh damn.
Right. Now I ain't gonna lie. I remember when Carlito beat John Cena for that U.S. title. Oh, that was shocking. I think wasn't that like his debut match or something?
Yeah, in Boston too. You know, John Cena's home, man.
Yeah, I was like, wow. And Lord, what was the other guy? Who was the other guy? Keep forgetting his name. Oh man. Oh, I think Santino Marella. Like when they got him from the crowd, I really thought he was just somebody from the crowd because
I did too. I ain't gonna lie to you. But I was like, who the hell is this, bro?
Yo,
I was like just picking random people to fight and
Like that ass. I thought that was some random ass person, bro. Like I didn't know who that was.
damn.
shoot. Then of course I ain't gonna never forget when I think Strowman needed a tag team partner and he got somebody from the crowd.
He got a freaking kid, bro.
Referee's son, Nicholas.
Nicholas. Like, what?
Love you.
Right.
That
That was just crazy. Like, man, if I was that kid, I would have stayed right on them ropes because when he tagged them in, Sheamus was looking at him and he just ran back. He ran back to Strowman. Like, look, this ain't my thing.
Remember when Cesaro got his teeth knocked out when he lost his teeth?
Oh yeah, man, that was crazy. I was like, damn.
Had to get that mouthpiece, yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, hey, Rant for Wrestling. Thanks for coming here.
Rant for Wrestling, what's good? Welcome to the stream.
What up, man?
Take kid whom I thought was a girl. Oh, I thought he was. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Braun Strowman's partner.
Oh yeah, I thought that was a girl too.
Yeah.
I low-key thought that was a girl too at first. I was like, wait, who was this? Is that a girl?
Right. Because I mean, now I know the father was. I know he was probably just looking like what are they doing? Like, or maybe the father should have came over there too, like on that ringside apron just for protection or something. That was.
The ref had to protect the kid. That was a monkey waiting to happen. Yeah.
The ref had to protect the kid. That was a lawsuit waiting. Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Ray had to watch his son get straight up suplexed all over the place, man.
Y'all, I will never forget what Seth Rollins did to Rey Mysterio's son. Like him and I know it was Rollins, and I think it was
Buddy Murphy.
They was beating up his Rey Mysterio's son. That was brutal, man. I was like, he had red marks on his back and everything.
Yeah, them kendo sticks hurt though, man. You get hit with one.
I was like, man, that's a lot of pain. Like he took shots like in his chest and his back. I'm like,
remember how Bailey was hitting Sasha Banks in Hell in a Cell with the kendo stick?
Oh yeah, yup.
Yeah, that really looked like it hurt, and I'm like, yeah, that's tough. She had all them red marks on her back.
Right.
Bailey still sucks though. I hope Bianca Belair KOD her ass through the announce table.
And if Bianca Belair lose that shit, bro, I swear to God, bro.
I think
Bailey. Why Bailey? Ding dong. What is that? Ding dong. Like, what is that, man?
Ding dong. Hello.
I bet it was Bailey who thought of that too.
Duh, of course it was Bailey that thought of that. No one else would. I know Vince
Bianca
McMahon.
Belair better not lose that title, man.
See, if
She's
she
not
loses
she's
that,
not gonna lose that title, man. No, she's not gonna lose it, man. If they do let her lose that title, bro, then that I don't know what to say, man. That's fucked up. That's some racist ass shit right there, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
Oh
because
shit.
you could even see. Remember that promo Carmella did against Sasha Banks? That was straight racist. Yeah,
What's she?
for anybody yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's always like that. If Bianca loses, it's kind of like, what was the point of having her win it in the first place?
yep.
Oh yeah. That yeah.
Cause it's like Bailey not doing nothing but just staying backstage. That's all she doing right now. Staying backstage.
Yeah, well,
I
whatever.
mean, she was. Wait, what happened?
No, go ahead. What you were saying?
No, at least like before Bailey turned heel, I mean, she was tolerable. I liked her gimmick; it was okay. I mean, I could deal with her hugging everybody, but this is just this heel run ain't doing it for me.
Yeah, like I think they should have just kept Bailey as face, and it would have been all right because she had the crowd with her. She had
No.
just everybody was just it was. I mean, it was okay, and then even when she lost to Charlotte Flair when she was a face, like it was just like a different type of Bailey.
No, to
But
be honest, I'm gonna have to disagree on that one. To be honest, because when she was a face, she literally sucked. I'm just be honest with you. She did. I mean, she really did. She really did. She really needed that heel turn. I mean, because that huggable bone crap, yeah, that stuff was really getting old. But now she was a heel and she's a heel and everything, and she had her long reign as the longest reigning SmackDown Women's Champion of all time now. So you know what I'm saying, and she was a tag team champion. She was a double champion. So I mean,
yeah,
Bailey actually deserved it and all, but as of right now, if you want to talk about now, I think it's time for Bailey to turn face. You know what I'm saying, and have Sasha turn heel. But now say have like Sasha turn heel and then have Sasha go fight Bianca Belair because you know what I'm saying. And then I'm gonna be honest. I love to see Bailey and Bianca Belair as face, and then Sasha Banks is turn heel because I know Sasha Banks will come back and she's gonna probably attack Bianca Belair. So I already know that's gonna happen.
yeah.
I already know. So
If she don't, man, if she don't and that don't, then if anybody take that title off Bianca, I will hope it's Naomi. That's how I would want that to be.
yeah, that would be good too because Naomi does need a
Or
run or
Lana.
something.
Or Lana, like you said, at some point it's like we laughing at Lana, but WWE Logic may allow her to be champion even if it's for like a month.
yeah, that's not gonna happen, man. Sorry.
I remember she had a championship match with Asuka at one point.
Hey, look at Carmella. Carmella, you can't honestly believe that her championship run that she had was any good. And the whole James Ellsworth no neck, whatever he called that, I'm like, she was Miss Money in the Bank and the champ, and nobody cared about it. So if Carmella can be it, then Lana can be it too.
Carmella didn't even deserve the Money in the Bank, bro. Carmella didn't even climb the ladder. No, James Ellsworth did all this. Man.
It's kind of like when I know y'all probably remember when Otis won Money in the Bank. That was
man, yeah.
That was shocked.
I was like AJ Styles should have won that.
No, but wait, it dropped though.
Otis winning.
Yep.
Wait, how do you drop a briefcase, bro?
Yeah, Otis though. Even I'm like, man, you gonna go straight to Denny's or IHOP with that contract, man.
And then Otis didn't even, bro. And what was the whole point of having Otis win and he didn't even get a chance to cash it in, bro? He lost it in a match with the Miz or something. No, he lost it in court.
Yep.
What?
Didn't they do that with Mr. Kennedy too? Remember when he lost it to Edge?
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
I thought that was wrong too. I was like, hey,
Man, what is the point, bro? Like,
oh, that was Mr. Kennedy good run right there. Like,
Yeah, and Chris Jericho created the idea, but never won any of them. That's mutiny. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
yeah, that's sad. That is so sad.
I was like that Jericho. I think Jericho could have won the first one. I mean, because he was in just about all of them.
And having
Um,
CM Punk win them back to back, if you remember, both crowds booed CM Punk when he won, and he was a babyface.
yeah,
Mm-hmm. You want them back to back.
and especially when he cashed in on Jeff Hardy, I was like, oh man, it was like, oh man, crowd really gonna hate him now. But
Mm-hmm. Yep.
it seemed like the crowd liked him when he cashed in on Edge on Raw. 'Cause I think Batista gave him a power bomb, and then out comes CM Punk. I was like, the crowd was so that the crowd cheered for Punk on that little occasion.
Yeah, but at some point when you face for like 7, 8 months, then they start booing you.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Because they get tired of it, bro. You know, I
Yeah,
mean, look, John Cena for an example. They get tired of it. I mean,
facts. John Cena, Mr. Never Give Up, like Cesaro called him.
It seemed like you could throw a kitchen sink at Cena and he'll still get up. So it's like if you face him in a last man standing match, you already know Cena going to win because
Cena
he
get
gonna get up.
attacked by a Resident Evil zombie and still kick out at 2.
no, you want to know the dumbest match I ever seen in John Cena's career, bro? The dumbest match ever, and I don't care. Nobody said this is the dumbest match, and that's when John Cena was supposedly supposed to face the Fiend Bray Wyatt, but never faced him until the end.
Oh yeah,
That
Yeah,
shit
um,
that
was
was
so
that
dumb,
was
bro.
yeah.
It was supposed to be a Firefly Funhouse. Man. All you did was go in the house. What? All I saw was dancing. All I saw was some some going in the house and the Muppet and all this other stuff. What is like? What was the whole point? And then how did he even
That
win?
and that and the match where he fought John Laurinaitis with one hand tied behind his back. I'm like, come on, man.
Mm-mm.
that fire that
Oh,
what
I
well
mean Big Show.
was funny because I think John Cena they showed him in the NWO shirt and I think Bray Wyatt was dancing.
Man, that shit was dumb as shit, bro. That
This
was
is a
mm-mm.
one of those unknown matches.
Exactly,
Yeah, man.
bro. Like, mm-mm.
Recycled. Even like you mentioned R-Truth earlier about the little Jimmy thing. If you remember Perry Saturn and after the Radicals, they had him talking to a mop like it was his friend. Like I'm like, yo, WWE does a lot of dumb shit. Yeah, like you got tied. Like I know you know this, man. Go back into the Attitude Era and skim through that and watch that. Like that's where little Jimmy comes from with R-Truth. Like recycling stuff from even back then. And he's up
Wow.
here and R-Truth come out with no music, talking to himself like a dope fiend. Well, little Jimmy, who's that? And then he calling the audience, he calling people in the audience little Jennies, Jimmys, and Johnnies and all that weird shit.
I always remember when the artist went in the crowd, and I think it was this guy and his son, and he took the guy. I think he took his son popcorn and he threw the drink in his face. I was like, they playing for R-Truth to do that. I'm like, that was crazy. Like that was probably a whole lot of money he spent on popcorn and soda.
Then he
that was
lit
a
up a cigarette
yeah. I
after
was
he
about to
attacked
say that. I
John
was about to say. I
Morrison.
think that's the same one when he lit up a cigarette, bro, and smoked this.
And the
Crazy.
woman in the audience is like, think of the children.
Think of the children.
All right.
Hey, those fans do be talking smack to the wrestlers though.
Yeah, it'd be fun though.
That
That
shit was
that that'd be
funny.
the best thing they could do because it's a way for the. But then I'll be thinking like how they stay in character and still do their moves and talk to the fans like that'd be cool.
Now I know
Yeah.
you. I know one thing, man. These WWE wrestlers, they would love to get their hands on the fan, bro, and straight knock the ass out. I swear to God. But they can't do it though because it's WWE policy. They can't do that. So, but
Now, now I remember when the Undertaker was I forgot what gimmick it was, but he went outside the ring and somebody said you suck and he turned around and like they was about to run out the ring. I was like that Undertaker man, he just turned around. Like he wasn't playing.
No, bro. And
I be like, I don't get why they be saying like Undertaker suck. Like you see what y'all see what Undertaker used to
They said
do,
about Jericho too. They like go back to I can't what they say go back to Toronto. He said I'm from Winnipeg, you idiot.
I'm from Winnipeg, you stupid idiot.
Yep.
Yeah, and then Batista, I hate you, Batista. He said I hate you too.
That's all the wrestlers can do. They can't put their hands on the fan, or they will get fined for that. Like
I like when Kevin Owens be talking back to the fans. Like they really hating Kevin Owens, but you be talking back to him. It'd be fun though.
Like Miz talked back to them fans too. I remember when he was talking about being on the WrestleMania 28 pre-show, and then he did that promo at Extreme Rules, and they were like, "You suck," and he says, "I can't possibly suck because I'm not from Chicago."
Yeah, I remember that.
I'm like, you would get your ass murdered, boy, talking that.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, man. On that episode when that was in Chicago, Illinois, I'm telling you, if there was a hood person up in Chicago and their fans, bro, I'm telling you, that'll be the last time you see Miz on TV. Especially if that person was black. I guarantee it.
They protected by all that damn security. They lucky, man.
Yeah.
Man.
Same with Seth Rollins when he said about Cleveland. He said Johnny Manziel ain't bringing you no title. LeBron James ain't bringing you a title back to Cleveland. This is the only title that you should be celebrating. That's why I'm leaving this piece of crap town or whatever he said.
That was fucked up. And LeBron did bring the title to Cleveland too. Yeah, that's fucked up.
I got this title on my own. I didn't need Triple H and Stephanie. I didn't need Dumb and Dumber, aka J&J Security.
Rollins be going crazy. Oh god,
that's just fucked up, bro. That's some fucked up shit, bro. They wrong for that.
Like CM Punk. If y'all seen a video called People Person, and it's CM Punk before WWE, like there was somebody in the audience saying you suck, and he's like, I suck, and everybody in that locker room knows that you swallow.
wow.
Yeah, that was Punk before WWE.
Bruh.
You see him Punk on a microphone. You know, I would always like to see Punk and Miz go at it on a microphone. They always be trash talk.
CM Punk will win that, bro. I guarantee you that right now.
But they did though.
Win that shit.
Oh, they did do that, Ty. Like when Punk was like, you know what, you're absolutely right. You and I are not friends. We're nothing alike. I don't hang out in Hollywood and no red carpets. I don't let TMZ come and film me to ask me a bunch of stupid ass questions, and I don't have them on my speed dial. Yeah. That's Miz though. Miz. Yeah, that's Miz. He Hollywood, man.
That's pretty much right now. It's the only thing that's popular about him right now. I mean, in Hollywood, he got his own TV shows. He got movies. He his beautiful wife Maurice. He got that, which never wrestles. I mean, so. I mean, but
wait,
don't get me wrong, Maurice got talent.
Women's champion before though.
Yeah, she was. She was a women's champion before. She was a Divas champion.
Yep. Yeah, for a long time, and she took it from Mickie James too.
Yep.
Oh wow,
that woman got talent, yo. I ain't gonna lie, man. That woman got talent. I'm glad they brought Maurice out when they did that Raw. I think it was Raw 1000 or something like that, and they celebrate all the greatest women's champions of all time and something like that. Yeah. I'm glad they brought Maurice out.
Y'all gotta check that CM Punk video, man. That dude said friends of CM Punk are few and far between, and I certainly don't have any friends in this rotten ass town of Dayton, Ohio. You see, the people here are so stupid they clap and cheer when I put them down, like this four-eyed ignoramus right here, and that $4 shirt his grandma obviously bought him for his birthday. And dudes clapping, saying, "Yeah, it's true. She did." He said, "It's true." And let me guess, you're a juggalo, the biggest group of losers on the planet Earth. Like he was going in. He says, "I look out into this crowd, and all of you clapping for me can go to hell, because I look at you guys, and I can't tell men from women. I can't tell old from young."
They getting on everybody.
Yeah, he got on all the ass. That's what.
Yeah, they clap for kind of right. I know they playing into it because it's scripted, but that wasn't scripted. So it's like, yeah. And then even a woman in that video tried to run up and hit him because she said, "Come get you some." And he said, "Why would I want any when everybody in this town already has some?" So she tried to swing on him, and he says, "Hold it, hold it. I'm not. You want a box? Take those glasses off. I'm not gonna hit a man with glasses."
Boy, I'm telling you, these wrestlers we go. I'm telling you, these wrestlers. I swear to God, yo. I swear to God, they are so lucky. They
So
got
what?
security. I swear to God.
So what did y'all think when John Cena and Roman Reigns had their little promo against each other?
Oh, that shit was hella funny, yo. That shit was funny as hell. I
Yeah,
ain't gonna lie.
Casino did say a lot of facts though.
For real, he did.
Like he said, I haven't main evented Mania in 5 years. I was honored to be privileged to give guys like AJ and Kevin Owens, a step up, give them a promotion. You took that title as a demotion. You stepped down.
Dead ass.
Roman really couldn't say nothing because he knew Cena was spitting facts. Like he said, "You should be ashamed that I'm a part-timer because I can do this job part-time better than you could
Better you
ever do
do
it
it
full-time."
full time. That was
That's
hard.
tough, man.
That was. I
Wow.
felt that in the heart.
I
I
was like,
felt that.
that was thugonomics. John Cena coming out.
I felt
I
that
miss
like I was there personally. He was saying that to me. I felt that.
I would
I
have had to fight, dude, though.
I miss John Cena when he be coming out rapping and everything. That would be fun.
Oh, the Word Life days, yeah.
Yeah, that's hella funny, man. Oh man, John Cena hella funny, man. Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I think one of them was funny. I think him and Kurt Angle had a rap battle, and just hearing Kurt Angle rap, I was like, who would have thought like Kurt Angle put his hat to the back and was.
Yes.
I mean, he did. I mean, what he did was really it was cool. But then, of course, John Cena finished it off. It was man.
Yeah, because he brought a little midget out dressed up like Kurt Angle. Kurt Angle brought a midget out dressed up like him, and he was dressed up like John Cena. And John Cena was like, so Kurt Angle tried to diss me. Thought he was funny with his little midget that he couldn't take his hands off. You want to see a real joke? Have Kurt Angle take his off. Cena had the bars though, whether scripted or not. Like he did them.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
I remember he did one to the Undertaker. I was like, man, you're taking it too far.
Oh yeah, when he did that. Oh, I remember that. I remember that. That was funny.
Yeah, that was especially that vengeance rap he did. He says, I forget that last part, but I like the way the fans used to finish with.
Oh, so I think he got cut off by the
Oh damn.
Thing was funny.
Oh, you got cut off?
Oh yeah, he said, yo, you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
He was like, you think Undertaker's beating John Cena, then you just another sucker. You think he's beating me? You's a stupid mother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, it'd be so cool. The crowd just say the last line every time. Like, it just
Yeah,
so
that's
cool.
that's what they would do. They would finish it for Cena.
Yeah, because they know that they can't do that. They can't say it. You know, the actual
Yeah, they
people.
can't do that now. It's too PG.
Yeah, that was funny as heck, bro. I was like, oh my god, John Cena, dude. That dude had me crying in tears, bro. Like I was dying. Oh my god. But I ain't gonna lie though. I think The Rock is more funnier though than anybody because The Rock when he comes on the mic and he says stuff, The Rock is like,
Yeah,
oh my god. Like when he did that one thing with Vicky Guerrero. Oh man, I know y'all remember that? It was that on that
yeah,
episode, The Rock and Vicky Guerrero, and then he was talking all stuff and everything with the Rock concert, telling about Vicky Guerrero, and then first is saying he looked amazing tonight. Well, no, you said you look lovely and everything, and then changed it and everything. Then said that she looked horrible tonight.
yeah. That was
Oh,
funny. And the
I
way he
was
did
like,
Miz
oh,
too. He's like, "Hey, Miz, I see you. You know, you're doing your thing. You know, looking like a homeless nun. Hey, do me a favor, park the Rock's truck. That's tough, man.
yeah, that was yeah. I remember that too. You said
God.
that.
Go do that, man, like that."
But I know one thing, man. The Rock and Austin and Jericho, they always just got on people and had some crazy stories, man.
Yeah,
Oh
Rock
man,
was funny though. He man, can't nobody touch him on the mic though. Not like
nobody.
that.
I don't care nobody. Not even John Cena. I'm sorry. And The Rock even schooled John Cena too. Like that shit that was hella funny.
Facts. Cena tried though. He did what he
He
could. You
tried,
know.
Yep, he did.
but The Rock, I mean, man, that dude hella funny, man. I think I remember one time The Rock did the same thing, but he did it was on SmackDown though. I think it was with Stephanie McMahon was there. It was Stephanie McMahon and Triple H, and then The Rock was talking bad about because Stephanie McMahon and Triple H they were in the ring, and The Rock was talking all bad about Stephanie McMahon and Triple H. That was hella. You gotta go on YouTube and watch it, but it was hella funny though. I
Yeah,
would put it up,
man.
but I can't.
Rock did that, man. He did that trash talk better than anybody.
Yeah, he did, man.
Yep, he did, man.
That's funny. He like Stone Cold. Maybe I gotta be Stone Cold, which means I gotta hop in my pickup truck, drink some Steve Weisers, listen to some Backstreet Boys. Stupid.
I was
That
like,
means, or maybe I gotta be Kurt Angle, which means I gotta drink a big glass of milk, eat some chocolate chip cookies, and maybe take 3 Viagra.
Oh, dang.
man, and it was funny. He did Undertaker spot on too. I was like, how he do that with his eyes closed? Then I like, Rock be
Oh
funny.
yeah, rest in
I,
peace, and send him back to hell or whatever, and beat his dead ass, whatever. That's funny.
bro, that's bro.
Yeah,
The Rock. Hey, bro, I know Undertaker was hella mad, bro. I already knew it. Bro. I knew he was. I knew he was mad. I knew it. I could tell. But knowing Undertaker, yeah, I knew it. I knew he
and
wanted to
Rikishi
get
too.
him.
Rikishi got some of that too. He said,
Yeah.
maybe I gotta beat Rikishi," which means I did it for the Rock. I did it for the people. Shut your fat ass up, whatever he said. Yeah.
Bro, Rock is that dude.
Same with Booker T. He said, "Booker T, you look like Whoopi Goldberg," because he really do though.
Yeah, he do.
Remember, yeah, when the Rock
Nigga.
I swear. I was like, but you know what? It would have still been cool back then if like The Rock and Booker T would have had more matches. But I know they was like on different shows because I was like, I knew like, Booker T was popular in WCW and The Rock in WWE, but if they would have had like more matches, like that would have been cool too.
Yeah, that alliance storyline was good though. When Team WWF went against ECW and WCW, that was
Yeah,
cold.
yeah.
Oh
And
yeah,
they
and I
give stuff
think
away. Yeah, they give
wait, was
stuff
it?
away in promos. Now, what you say? I'm sorry.
But what was that? Was that the same time where Eric Bischoff and Vince McMahon was colliding and everything? And
No,
Eric
that
Bischoff.
was after that.
Oh,
But you know what? They kind of gave it away. Ty, remember when Chris Jericho turned heel? I had that
Oh yeah,
Survivor Series, and
yeah.
beforehand, remember backstage when they was talking and Rock was like, "Let's remember, you came from WCW," and then Chris Jericho ended up turning heel the same night. That's crazy.
oh yeah.
Shit.
Some of those
Mm-mm.
promos be telling you who gonna turn heel. Like Sasha Banks, some of the things Sasha Banks say, it make you be like, "Oh yeah, she gonna turn." Just like when she came back with the blue drip and she attacked Natty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I remember that because that I was like, see, anytime they be doing these little cool segments where they just like walking up to each other, about to give each other a hug, where they turn back, I was like, yeah, something about to happen.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, damn.
That was dope though. She was like, man, no more purple. She took that wig off and beat Natty's ass.
But it's
Poor
just crazy.
Natty.
Like Natalia then got beat, like then got messed up from so many people. Like I think she almost had her arm broke by Shayna and by it was another wrestler, but it's like Natalia always getting the worst out of things sometimes.
But ain't
Yeah.
that time with Sasha Banks and Natalia though? Wasn't that time that Natalia's father passed away? Wasn't that the same time then?
Yeah. And they had
Yeah.
her come on, Sasha Banks did the heel turn and
Yeah.
then basically got buried until she, started dealing with Bailey, and then they got them titles together because Becky did beat Sasha and Hell in a Cell. So
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was happy. Well, yeah, Becky and Sasha, like I think at one point I thought maybe Sasha would have won because it felt like Sasha kind of had some momentum going in that match, but I guess since it was still Becky the man, she was just
but I
going.
like Sasha though, man. That blue drip is hard. I like her whether she face or heel. She came back hard, man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I
But
mean,
at the time, I think Becky, the merch thing was taken off and the man gimmick. So I think that's kind of why they didn't want to kill no Mo for Becky going forward. So they had Sasha lose.
Becky Lynch will be returning though. Becky Lynch will be returning. She has been training in the gym and everything, and stuff like that. But everybody just, I mean, because she already had her baby.
Yeah.
And
Mhm.
Becky Lynch is going to be returning soon. The fans are just waiting for her music to hit. But I think they're planning on doing it when the crowd come back or something like that. So
Yeah.
Hmm.
I remember when Baron Corbin hit her with the end of days at Extreme
Mhm.
Rules.
Oh, I remember
Becky
that.
Lynch.
Oh, Becky, bro, oh yeah, and Seth Rollins was heated, bro.
I was
Oh
like,
yeah, he was heated. I swear, bro, I never seen Seth Rollins' face turn so red like that.
I think he broke character. Like, I'm gonna fuck you up.
Oh, bro, he was pissed. Oh man, I was like, damn, Baron Corbin, why would you do that? Like, damn,
Yeah, he
what the
did
hell?
that. And then Brock Lesnar came out shortly after, and then F5 Seth.
Yep.
I'm like, man, look, if somebody try and run away from Brock Lesnar, you better not do it, because that's one thing. Like, I just be seeing Brock running around chasing people. I'm like, I don't know how they be getting away sometimes, but Brock can run fast.
It's
Man.
funny because you know how they let Randy Orton RKO Beth Phoenix. I don't ever think they'll let like Brock Lesnar F5 one of the women or suplex them. I don't think they'll let him do that.
No, if Brock Lesnar never do that, then that woman, whoever it is, that woman probably wouldn't be alive.
Yeah,
I mean,
he be straight trying to kill people. Like it looked like he almost killed AJ Styles and Daniel Bryan.
Right. He sure did.
like, for real, Brock Lesnar is dangerous, man. That man, he
Yeah,
can
and
kill
then when he
something, bro.
busted Randy Orton open with his elbow, and Randy Orton was bleeding all over the place.
That was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, damn, like, and I know the commentators like, is they gonna stop the match? I was like, I thought they should have stopped the match because I mean, couldn't do nothing.
No, because it was non-sanctioned, I think.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and then the Shield. I remember when the Shield debuted. I liked the way they was attacking people though. That was dope.
I know. I used to always laugh at how Dean Ambrose and Rollins would like attack you, and you could hear him like hitting their skin like It just sounded like
Yeah, that was Dean though. Dean was doing that a lot.
I said it would be so funny. And like they would always get robbed back in the corner and it'd be so
Oh
funny.
yeah, Dean Ambrose when his funny strikes and stuff, but he just going off like I mean
Right.
it's like he can't fight, but he just throw it like he getting jumped or something. But
It's so funny.
When they power bomb Big Show though, triple power bomb Big Show, I'm like, yeah, that took 3 men to lift him up like that.
I'm like, yeah. Yeah, I remember when they did that to the Undertaker. JBL was like, "Wait a minute, don't do it. This is a legend."
Yeah, he's a legend. Don't do that.
Yeah, they did that to the Undertaker, man. I was hurt, bro. I'm like, man, come on, bro. What we doing there, bro? Y'all did that to the Undertaker, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, no, bro.
But I really enjoyed that match with the Wyatt family though. That match with the Wyatt family was
Yeah, and then they lost, and then there was kind of like, oh damn, the Shield gonna split, but they were able to regroup.
Yeah, I was like, wow, like, cause I was like, when it was them and the Wyatts, it was like you could have had a whole lot of matches right there, like Bray Wyatt and Roman, like first time they facing each other. But then I think they kind of took that a little bit too far too, because it felt like every week it was Roman and Bray Wyatt sometime.
Yeah, I like Bray Wyatt's entrance though, when he'd be like, I'm here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Bray Wyatt had that entrance with the fireflies, the lights, the cell phone lights. That was cold.
Yeah, it was. Cause I remember, right?
No, bro. The fiend, Bray Wyatt. Now that's the coldest entrance, bro. I don't care what nobody say, man. That's the best entrance right there. Especially when at WrestleMania week and he did that entrance.
Yeah,
and
I
came
like the
out
way he had the lamp. He had his head.
Oh yeah, his head too.
I remember when he came out with the lamp with his old face though. In SummerSlam, I'm like, yo, that's crazy. But I thought that was dope how he did that.
Mm-hmm.
And he squashed the hell out of Finn Balor though. It should have been the Fiend versus the Demon Finn Balor. That's what it should have been.
That was the last time Finn Balor was even on I think Raw or SmackDown, anything like that. Because that's when Finn Balor left and went to NXT, I believe. Because we haven't seen Finn Balor since then. And the man still didn't get in the Universal Championship rematch to this very day. That's tough.
Oh yeah, that is. Because, hey, I don't know. Maybe if he come back, but I was like, I don't know if he's gonna come back, though.
Man, that man in NXT, man, he feuding with
some of them. I'm gonna watch some of them Shield videos later just to be laughing how they attack people because I'm gonna laugh because Ty, you just did Dean Ambrose the way he be hitting people and doing them sound effects.
Right. That's what I would hear that and I'd be like, is that even doing that or is it just like a sound effect? But I mean, they be getting everybody. They got Ryback, they got The Rock, Cena.
Man, they got everybody on the entire roster except for women. So.
Yeah, Sheamus. They even powerbomb off the stage too.
Well, except Mr. McMahon and Shane McMahon, but
I ain't gonna lie, man. With Sheamus, man, Sheamus was taking on all of them. Like he was in the corner, he was getting Rollins. He had Roman hit. I was like, God. Like,
he did bro kick on Seth Rollins though before they had to attack him.
Yeah. I was like, wow.
But then Roman and Dean, it was just too much. The numbers game always wins, man.
Yeah.
Yep, so do.
Okay. But then it would be so funny because it'd be like we know when that Roman spear coming out because then Roman be in the corner and we think the other person got the momentum out of nowhere, boom, spear. Be like, damn. It's like
for the groups of horsewomen, like when Team Bad was together, remember how they attacked Natty after that match with Paige? Like all three of them beat her up. Like Team Bad was cold.
Yeah.
Too bad the women's tag team championships wasn't invented then.
Yeah,
because they would have been that would have been slick. That would have been.
Yeah, it's just like I don't like when they be just, I guess, putting teams together, like how they did Rollins and Strowman.
Yeah, it's random.
Yeah, they do. I mean, randomized. I mean, like Seth Rollins, Strowman, Seth Rollins, Jason Jordan. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, Dolph Ziggler and Bobby Roode or Robert Roode, whatever the hell these dudes is randomly put together.
That's a good team though. They're called the
they're a good team, but it's like Cesaro and Cesaro and Sheamus is the bar. I like that team.
Yeah,
that too.
I miss them being the team because man, they'd beat everybody, and I
But at
think
the
they had.
time, man, what'd you say, Ty?
I think the ball had a match with the Usos before, I believe. I think it was at like
Yeah.
Survivor Series. I was like, but I was happy when the ball beat the New Day, and I think they ended their little winning streak or something. Because I was like, finally, like they getting a shot to be the champions because felt like New Day was just beating everybody.
Because a whole year, like especially if it's a wrestler you don't really like, it's kind of hard to sit through watching them carry that title for a whole year.
Right.
Like Bianca Belair, I would like to see her keep it to at least SummerSlam, and then whatever. I hope it's just somebody that we could deal with, because even if Bianca don't lose it to Bayley and she does later on, it's still gonna be like, why Bayley and not somebody else?
Speaking of SummerSlam, then that's probably when the fans gonna be back.
Oh, that's when they gonna let the fans come back too.
Yeah, like full capacity crowds, and
Yeah, that'd be good because I don't know. It's just like just watching Monday Night. Well, just looking at it, I'm just like it's just all these screens. Like I'm like they need those fans back.
it's
Just
virtual.
Yeah, it's weird. The whole digital thing, why people are a screen audience, is strange.
Cause it's like somebody can have earphones on, but is they really listening or is they like listening to music?
No.
Some of them be on their cell phones too, though.
No, it's no. That's another thing. See, WWE they had that all in like the rules and their rules and stuff. So it's in their rules. They can't have that. The anything going on. They have to be focused on them. They got certain rules for that Thunderdome and stuff, and they got people that's controlling the Thunderdome. If they break one of the rules, they just immediately just take you off of it.
Wow.
And I read that when I tried to go to the Thunderdome, which I couldn't because I don't know why. They said we're waiting and then saving me a time, and I go there and then it's full. So I'm like, all right, you know what? Don't matter no more.
Right.
So
yeah, hopefully they get these fans back and they can hopefully get some ratings back up because they need it badly.
Yeah, the ratings, man, been suffering for years now.
and the last time the ratings was good for WWE, man, I think that was probably when yeah.
But I think I could say I think 2019 was a good year. I mean, it seemed like it, but then kind of looking back at SmackDown, it just seemed like people was just sitting there, just on their phones in the front row. They weren't really paying attention to certain matches, and I don't know. It seemed like it was always like Charlotte and Asuka in like 2019. It seemed like it.
Charlotte and Asuka. Oh yeah.
Yeah, but if you remember, like if you always look at the shows on Monday through Friday, like you would see the same front row, like they're a bunch of plants. The people in the audience.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they always
last good year for WWE, I think, was 2014. What happened?
Is there people still in the chat? Oh, it is people still in the chat. James is in here. Said, "Hey,
y'all paid James money, Sweet Christina,
What up, man?
Ruby, Apostle."
yeah."
But I mean, I will say, shoot, ever since I started watching, I think it was like the first time I watched AEW. Like I didn't know JR was on commentary until I heard him. I was like, whoa, JR.
That's dope, though.
Right.
I remember the very first episode of AEW, man. That John Moxley came, bro.
Oh yeah, that.
Oh man.
Cause at first I was looking, I was like, oh shit, I'm like, well, no, I was like, that's John Moxley. But I was saying Dean Ambrose.
No, I said the same thing. Dean Ambrose, and then they're saying John Moxley. Oh my goodness.
I was like, wait a minute.
Oh yeah, I'm like, hold on.
I'm happy for
But,
him though. 'Cause you can see, he happy.
yep.
Like the way they had him leave WWE by having Drew McIntyre bury him and Seth Rollins and Roman. I'm like, that's a hell of a way to get fired, man.
Yeah, that's fucked up, man. Nah, he didn't get fired though. He didn't even get fired. Like,
Yeah, like released, you know what I mean?
yeah,
I'm like WWE do people dirty. So
that is real. That's sad, bro. Like yeah, and they burying talent. Like that's the sad. I mean, it's so much talent on Raw and SmackDown. I mean
Yep.
NXT, and then it's just they just bury the talent like that. That's messed up, bro. I mean, it's just sad.
yeah.
But I was like, why don't they bring the NXT UK to Raw and SmackDown? Because
Exactly.
some of their matches, they be like this one big guy, he be chopping people so hard. He was facing
Walter.
Yeah, Walter. Yeah, that dude cold, bro.
Yeah, they need to bring him to Raw. Shoot, he I think he'd tear up Drew because I mean it's just seemed like Drew is just getting over with people. Because I'm like Walter, that when he chopped Drew chest his chest going to be red instantly.
Yeah, that's what Sammy Sosa looked like. Remember, I told you former baseball player. He looked like people's chest when Ric Flair smack it and it's all pink. That's what he looked like, man.
Right.
Hey, Sarah's in the building.
Hey. But after every chop, you hear the woo by Ric Flair because of Charlotte. Right. Same with Charlotte.
Yeah. I swear when Chris Benoit did his chops, man, I'd be like, man, he put some intensity in him.
Would you let somebody chop you like that 5 times for $100?
I'd
be like, nope, they can't do that.
I mean, it depends. I mean, if I see the money in person, I gotta see the money first.
They like Roderick Strong. He another dude that be chopping people like that. Remember how he had Daniel Bryan's chest all bloody?
Oh yeah. I was like, damn, like he was getting them.
And you heard them chops too. That looked like it hurt.
Right. Yep, Sarah is PMC on the panel and La Princess is on the panel as well too.
Yes, hey Sarah. I know who that is. I met Sarah in Pain Stream. Well, I don't know if y'all know Pain, but Pain Rain. Yeah, he's a YouTuber. That's why I met Sarah at. So.
Oh, that's cool.
So yeah. Cool people,
Wait a minute, I remember the Shawn Michaels Bret Hart match before he left. They really messed things up. Dang.
Shawn Michaels Bret Hart match? Oh.
Yeah, the Montreal
That's when Vince screwed Bret, right?
Oh, yeah, Montreal screwed job, yeah. And Bret spit on Vince.
Yep. That's fucked up. The Big Show hushed the crowd so that you can hear it.
Oh yeah. I think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, with his chop, I'm like, man, you get chopped by Big Show, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like he did Wade Barrett.
Man,
like he did Wade Barrett in the Elimination Chamber. Yeah, that looked like it hurt.
But whenever he would chop Triple H would fall down like a damn tree. He said, "That's it." Him and Ric Flair doing that. They had walk for 5 steps, and then he'd fall down. That'd be so fun.
Yeah, he sold that. He oversold that. Like Dolph Ziggler looked like he get killed when he's selling. Like he looked like a fish that be flopping out of water.
And when he got, I was like, I don't know how you get up in that.
Same thing as boom. Macedon.
Yeah. Because I remember Michael Cole was like, somebody need to take Dolph Ziggler's microphone away. And Goldberg came down and speared him again.
Yeah,
He's like,
yeah,
that's
he
all
spilled
you.
the half on.
I was like, match. That's crazy.
But did y'all know the Fiend Bray Wyatt his mask? Did y'all know the WWE when he first came in that mask and everything? Did you know that WWE was forced to like try to take the like they were forced to redesign his mask because it was scaring the little kids.
Oh wow. I didn't
Yeah, I
know.
heard about it.
I was
Hmm.
like, so they had to redesign it because it was that mask is pretty creepy. You know what I'm saying? I mean that.
Like, yeah, even the lamp he had, and when he came at SummerSlam with his old face, like you
Yeah.
never saw that after that.
hmm
Huh.
So they had to do that. They had to readjust that
Yeah,
mask.
I understand. You know, you don't want to scare kids.
Yeah. Cause I'm like, especially his new mask, I was surprised they didn't take that away. Cause when I saw that new mask, I was like, man, like wherever he be designing it from, I don't know how he be doing that. This mask looks different.
And then Eric Rowan, man, he's in. Like I said, he was another one. They wasted him, but they had like the man dude look like a damn garbage man.
Oh
Mhm.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Yep, the lamp as a face. Yep, that was crazy.
Y'all remember the tribute they did for Roy Lee on AEW?
yeah. Rest in peace,
Yep.
man.
Yep.
That's
Man,
sad.
that was sad. Eric Rowan was there too. I didn't even know he was gonna be there. He was there. I mean, it was real sad. And I didn't even know that much about him like that, yo. Like I didn't know him like I mean, like I didn't even know he like if you like look him up and like you see how he is as a real person. He's a really nice person. He's an awesome father. I mean, and everything like that. And I mean, it just that really hurt. That really hurt me. I ain't gonna lie. That really hurt me though.
Yeah,
For you,
man.
yes, no,
Like
that's
Bray
Yeah,
going through it. I
Bray
understand. It's
Wyatt
like,
is going
man,
through it, man.
yeah, it's like your brother. Like, damn, my brother's, he's dead. He's not coming back. That's sad.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
because
like that. That's the reason why Bray Wyatt wasn't. That's the reason why we haven't seen him because he's really going through that tough time losing him, man. Like,
I remember when he beat Cody Rhodes for the TNT Championship, and then I was thinking like, all right, now he got that. I was like, he could go after the AEW Championship. So I was like, he was just beating the mess out of everybody.
Then he
yeah, but
passed away.
I don't
Sad.
think he never lost the TNT Championship though, did he?
I don't, no, I don't think so. No,
Yeah, he never did. He never lost the TNT championship. But it was
no,
getting weird because we never seen him on those couple of weeks. Nobody heard from him. So it was getting
yeah,
weird.
yeah,
So then the news broke out. I was like, oh my God, bro.
Yeah. Death really be coming out of nowhere, man. It's
I don't
crazy.
know. Like,
Rest in peace and condolences to his family.
yeah, just sad. Eric Rolling, I mean, I saw him and he was in oh man. I think I forgot what his shirt said. He had a shirt. He said something. It was some. No, it was some. No, it was not a shirt, but it was something on the on the sign. He had a sign on the sign or something like that. Forever, my friend. So I see you again or something like that. It was on the sign. It was so sad, man.
But
Everyone was
Bray
in
Wyatt, man, Bray, I like his promos because a lot of his promos predict truth. Like Ryback, he predicted Ryback would end up being released in one of his promos. Like he said, at some point you'll fade away, and then Ryback ended up getting released.
oh
That's
wow, yeah,
crazy. Yeah, them
tears.
promos, man. Before the Fiend, like I've always liked Bray Wyatt, the gimmick, because his promos was telling truth, a lot of what he was saying, and that's what scares people, like reality.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. They said Bray Wyatt was probably gonna be. They consider like saying that Bray Wyatt, the Fiend version, is like the new Undertaker in WWE.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. They did say that. 'Cause
Yeah, I
Yeah,
agree with that. Man,
But I was like, it would have been cool if they could have. I don't know if they could have did like the Fiend versus like the Undertaker, like maybe how Undertaker was a few years ago, with like his Ministry of Dark. Like that would have been like a crazy match, dude.
You know what? Oh, speaking of that, the Bray Wyatt himself, since he is the Fiend, you know, he wanted to do that. He wanted to do that. He wanted to, but Vince McMahon said, "No, I don't want to do it," and all this other stuff. See, that's what I'm talking about. I can't wait until I cannot wait until he's gone. From I can't. I'm swear he hurts
Yeah.
my soul, bro.
Yeah, man. Then you got John Laurinaitis back, Mister. He sound like he's smoking all the time when he talk.
And that man sound like he got a stroke.
Go ahead, Ty. Do the John Laurinaitis voice, man.
Man, it was so funny because I remember CM Punk imitated him. I was dying laughing. So I was like, oh, he be so funny. Man.
Go ahead, Ty. Do the John Laurinaitis voice, man.
I think he'd be like, CM Punk, you getting the title shot. I'd be like, what did he say?
He have a stroke or something? I mean, he came back. He actually came back on what was it? What was the throwback edition of SmackDown or something like that?
Oh wow, boy, damn!
I think he came back on there and he still sounded like that. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, and then he's the Bella Twin stepdad. That's crazy.
Yeah, I was like, damn.
So one big happy family, man.
Yeah.
Brie Bella be drinking. Oh, yeah. That's funny.
Undertaker left a huge gap. Wait, Undertaker left a huge gap. No one like him. Oh yeah, most definitely. No one is never going to be like Undertaker.
Yeah. It's just he got so many. I mean, Undertaker had so many gimmicks, and he knew when to use them. And you know, Undertaker fought everybody.
Yeah, and to be honest, to this day, bro, I think Undertaker his record should have been 25-1. That's what I think his record should be to this very day. Like I said, Brock Lesnar should have never ever ended that streak, yo. I'm just keeping it real.
Yeah, that audience reaction though. That audience reaction was true, man. They did not like that at all. They was even saying bullshit, and Brock Lesnar was like, "Oh well, man, it is what it is."
Like I said, Brock Lesnar didn't even want to do it though, bro. He didn't even want to do it. If you go on YouTube and you look at if you look at what like before the show even started, Undertaker and Brock Lesnar was there, and Brock Lesnar was talking to the Undertaker. Brock Lesnar didn't want to do that, man. He did not want to do it. Laying down, he was sitting down on the couch and everything. He was hurt. He didn't want to do that, man. He did not want to do it. It's just terrible, bro.
I understand too. I would have been, Vince, whoever handled that, I'd have been like, you can't ask me to do that. Like, I'm not gonna be the guy to do that. Get somebody else.
Right.
Just messed up. Like I said, Roman Reigns should have been the one. That would have made sense. You know what I'm saying? Have Roman Reigns do it, and then after Roman Reigns, it was Undertaker and AJ Styles, right? No, it wasn't. It was Undertaker and John Cena. Then Undertaker, AJ Styles. Yeah, like I said, that's what it's supposed to be. That's exactly what it's supposed to be. He should have only one loss in his record for WrestleMania, bro.
Remember then John Cena versus CM Punk at SummerSlam, and then Kevin Nash came out of the audience and powerbombed CM Punk.
I'm like, what the heck? And then I think it might have been at SummerSlam. Alberto came down there and cashed in his briefcase. I think it was he was.
Yeah, that's right, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's tough because CM Punk he got the damn attitude adjustment. Then he got the damn jackknife, and then he got that damn Enziguri by Alberto and lost his title. That's tough. He got screwed by Foreman and Triple H.
And guess what? And guess what? All in one night.
Yeah. I'll never forget when Triple H screwed Daniel Bryan. I was like, man, as soon as he won that title, man, I mean, Triple H raised Daniel Bryan's hand. Orton was coming down the ring. I was like, And Michael Cole couldn't believe it. He was like, Triple
What are you
H.
doing? What are you doing? Yeah, Michael, go ahead. Triple H pedigree, Daniel Bryan.
And Michael Cole was like, you can't do this. Or he counted 3, 1, 2.
Oh, you talking about when Triple H was the referee? Oh
No.
yeah. Yeah, bro. I was like, oh heck no, what the heck? I didn't even know that was gonna happen. Triple H, they did that, yo. That's tough. Oh, and that's when the authority started.
Yeah.
Yep. That's
Yeah,
when.
Randy Orton ain't even after RKO. He ain't do nothing. All he did was just pin Daniel and got the title just like that.
That's
Right.
fucked up.
He did. That was crazy.
Mm.
We said it's like when they broke. Oh, now see, I don't know about that. The Goldberg streak. I didn't know about
It's like when
Gold.
they broke Goldberg's streak, he was pissed when he heard the plan.
Hmm.
Who broke Goldberg's streak? I forgot who it was.
It's funny though, Ty, because you said Gilbert earlier. Gilbert come out to face Roman Reigns.
Yeah, very funny. And Roman probably looked like, okay, Gilbert, Goldberg, let's get like man.
Speaking of Goldberg, bro, y'all remember Goldberg versus The Undertaker, man? That was the worst match I ever seen in my entire life. That was the worst,
Was crazy.
bro. That was so bad. Goldberg and Undertaker, yo, at Super Showdown. That was ass. That was just flat out ass. I mean, it
I,
looked
Yeah,
like
it's a
just two old
man.
ass people that couldn't even that wasn't working out. They weren't doing nothing. But that was terrible. I mean, the
I was
jackhammer looked like a brain buster, and
yeah,
then it was so bad.
Just like you
I was
mentioned
like,
that time about Dean Ambrose and the Undertaker match, and then Undertaker getting triple power bomb. Undertaker like super tired, man. JBL was like, "Don't do that. That's a legend."
Yeah. You so like, man, that's messed up, bro.
yeah. Hey, it's now or never. Thanks for coming here. Thanks for coming here, Tina. Always said,
Big
Big
Daddy
Daddy.
V is that?
Hell no, ain't no
Oh
damn
yeah,
Big
Kevin
Daddy.
Nash. That's what you meant. Yeah,
No, Big Daddy cool. Wait, Big Daddy broke the street. Wait, who?
yeah, Kevin Nash.
Oh,
wow.
oh yeah, oh yeah, that's fucked up.
Yeah. Wow.
No,
I
wait.
just
So why to this day they said that he was 173 and 0.
Yeah, that's
wow.
crazy.
Wow. Man.
During Great Khali, remember Great Khali? Man, that dude
Oh,
wrestles like a turtle, real slow.
He is a
yeah.
Hall of Famer, by the way. Hey,
Yeah,
congratulations.
shout out to Great Khali though.
Man,
Hey,
great Collie hit you with his hand.
I remember he did. I remember he did the same thing to the Undertaker, yo. And when that man get his hands, I mean, I never seen nobody's hands so big. Than the last time I saw was the Big Show's hands. Man, the Great Khali's hands, bro, was so freaking big. Imagine somebody's hands like that big on your skull, squeezing you so hard. I'm talking about
Crushed
blood
feel
coming
like a
out your mouth.
melon.
And I'm like, what? It was black blood too. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, he did that to Rey Mysterio, and Rey Mysterio
Yeah.
started bleeding, like
Oh
spitting
my,
out blood. I'm like, damn, you gonna crush this man's head like a melon.
And I remember he did that to Batista too, and I was like, wow, like you take out Batista like that, like yeah, that's it.
Yep, I
Triple
remember.
H.
Yep, Triple H when he pedigreed Roman, got Seth to pin him, and then turned on Seth and gave
That
Kevin the title.
was crazy. I was like, really?
DTA, Stone Cold, don't trust anybody.
I was
Oh man,
like, man, Triple H pedigree Seth, he pedigree Daniel Bryan. Like, damn. I'm like, now Seth, I was really shocked at Seth because I thought him and Seth was like, well, they was cool, but Kevin, I mean, I'd have done the same thing if I was Kevin. No, I'd sitting there looking and like, well, shoot, if I can be champion, might as well do it.
Kevin Owens was shocked, yo. He was like, "What the hell? What?"
But see,
Right.
Triple H always stay one step ahead. You know what? That's why Samoa Joe is like the insurance. Like, you know what? I know you're gonna have a fallout, but I got somebody to fill your spot. And Samoa Joe took Seth Rollins' place.
Oh yeah, that was insane.
But when Seth turned on the Shield, though, the audience was even like, "Yo, they did not see that coming." Like Seth,
I
you
didn't
thought
either.
it
I ain't
might have
gonna
been
lie.
Dean.
Right. Dane was looking like he ain't know
He was
what.
like, "What the?"
Yeah,
No,
Dean.
he literally said that.
I'm like, damn, man.
Remember them
I was
chair
like,
shots though from WrestleMania 27, Undertaker versus Triple H. Them chair shots.
Oh, them chair shots were so brutal. Oh my god.
I'm like, I don't know how. First of all, I was like, I don't know how Triple H took Undertaker chair shots. They look like they hurt. Like Taker was going way back with the chair.
And the Undertaker was like, "My victory over you means nothing."
I'm like, man,
Like
you
Eddie
had
Guerrero, the way he would be cheating.
oh yeah,
What you say,
Eddie.
Ty?
Oh no, I was saying yeah, Eddie be funny cheating though too.
Oh, Eddie Guerrero.
And then he did that to Mr. Kennedy with that chair. With that chair, he put the chair in the ring, and then Mr. Kennedy ended up hitting him and said, "Disqualify that."
I was like,
Bro,
damn.
I'll tell you, people getting sick and tired of Eddie doing that, bro. Oh man. Yeah, still one of the biggest upsets. Seth turned on the Shield. Yep.
Yeah, right after Payback too, with versus Evolution, and they gonna do that.
Oh yeah, sure was, but that's fucked up. Yeah, that's fucked up. Right on the next night too, and then you were just talking. Then I believe right after that, when the show started, the Shield came out and they were talking about it and everything. It was all talk. It was good, and and then close to the end of the show, then this thing, Seth Rollins just turned on.
Yeah.
I know. I think it was something that Rollins said though, and then I think that's when I think Triple H came down there, and I don't know. Rollins said something, and then Rollins just hit Roman with the chair. I was like, wow.
Mm-hmm.
What?
But and the way he hit Roman with the chair, the way Roman looked when he hit, it's like,
Yeah.
it's like
that's what you
the
would pay your
light.
brother to, man, to backstab you. That's sad.
It looked like his life just collapsed, like he just like
Yeah.
the way he looked. I was like, oh my gosh.
Of course, when Dean Ambrose got Seth Rollins back, that was really crazy. I was like, they picked like the wrong moment for for them to do that. Cause I think that's when they had them tag team champions.
Yeah, and then Triple H
Mm-hmm.
turned on Seth. That's
Mm-hmm.
irony though. Straight up karma.
It's like, damn.
But it's either that one or it's either the one when Dean Ambrose turned on Seth Rollins.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Then he DDT'd him on the damn. He removed the mat from the floor and then DDT'd him on that concrete.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I was like, this ain't no Dean Ambrose. This is somebody else. I was like,
John Moxley, yeah.
He burned the Shield vest and everything.
Yeah. I was like, damn.
Like, well, damn. But I'm glad that they had that final night with Dean Ambrose, though. You know what I'm saying? And then it was so sad, bro, because Seth Rollins cried.
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah, they're
it was,
like brothers for real. It's sad.
yeah, it was sad. That was the last because his contract expired, and I guess Dean Ambrose didn't want to renew it.
Yeah.
So,
They did good in their last match was good too, because I think it was Bobby Lashley, Baron Corbin and Drew versus them. I was like, wow, this because at first it looked like Drew and Bobby was about to get the Shield. Then Shield always kept coming back.
Like One Night Stand. Remember One Night Stand when Kurt Angle was talking to that audience? He's like, there's no lower form of scum than this people in this ECW arena walking God's green earth. You people suck. Now I tell you what, last time I was at an ECW event, I walked out halfway through because it sucked.
Oh, speaking of Kurt Angle, bro, the funniest promo with Kurt Angle, right, was on SmackDown, bro. when he, oh my god, that was so funny. Bro, I remember like it was yesterday. Kurt Angle was like, "Because of you, I can no longer have sex with my wife anymore."
Oh my
Y'all remember that?
God.
SmackDown.
Because they kept booing him when he came out, and he's like, "Now, when I come through that curtain again, you better give me the damn respect I deserve."
Oh
And
yeah.
stupid fan, and then they're like, "You suck,
Oh, yeah.
you suck."
I was like he actually went back there. They replayed this music and they kept saying
Bro, I was like, oh my god, that was hella funny.
like, wow. And I was like, man, them fans, they was probably laughing in the audience and everything. Like, he taking up TV time.
Yeah, like why would you go back there and then come back out? You know they're gonna do that, and Edge is really the reason why that got started in the first place. The whole "You Suck" chants to Kurt's theme song.
Hmm.
These people that left, are they still eligible for the Hall of Fame? If they decide to come back, yeah, and they kind of make good with WWE, like MVP. You know, since he's back, I don't know. MVP may enter the Hall of Fame one day.
Oh yeah.
He don't. I don't think. I mean, he haven't even won a world championship, bro.
Oh yeah.
No, but you know they put random people in there. They do
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, that is true. Like who's one random person they bought it? It was one random person they put in the Hall of Fame. I think it was this year. I don't even know who the hell it was either.
Hmm. But he said it always seemed like I forgets the script midway through his fight.
As I was saying, like Bobby forgets his script midway through his fights. It's always cringe to me.
Wait, Bobby Lashley?
I think he's talking about Bobby Lashley. The "You Suck" stuck even after he turned the crowd around. Should have changed that theme song. Well, I mean, wait, he did change the theme song. He changed it. I don't suck.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Just like John Cena. John Cena's "Word Life" theme is better than "The Time Is Now."
I know.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
I remember when The Rock did his thing song. I think he was like, "Brr, brr, brr, brr."
Oh, The Rock when he made fun of John Cena.
Yeah, Rock got on his head, man.
And then take this crap off.
Right. I said he will always call John Cena Fruity Pebble. So he would always say Fruity Pebble.
He said you fruity pebble devil heaven as something, and then he said bitch at the end.
Yeah, but it's funny though, because Cena
No, he
did
said
say
fruity pebble yappa jappa bitch. That's what he said.
John Cena said, what he said? He said something about you call yourself the people's champ, you're never with the people. All your words are see-through. You imitate me every time you leave. For 7 years, we couldn't see you. And you tell these people I'm lame, man. You wore lipstick and rocked a skirt for the game plan. That's kind of true though. Like, bro,
He
don't
did.
Rock. I mean, Rock did his thing, yeah.
He did.
But
He
Cena,
did.
yeah.
Oh man. But now, but you can see now, right? Like this is all back then and what The Rock and John Cena have been saying, right? And you know how John Cena was talking about The Rock's movie career and stuff like that from back
Yeah.
then. Now look at now, we don't see him, and now John Cena is basically The Rock.
Yeah, that's true. They all do that. Like Roman Reigns at some point may end up even doing that. I mean, like in Hobbs and Shaw when he made that appearance, like he may decide to go on to Hollywood.
I
Yeah.
was surprised to see Roman in that movie. I was like, wait a minute, that's Roman? Like what? Like, wow.
Mm-hmm.
But he did that. Woo-ah.
Mm-hmm.
It's so funny. I was like, it's so damn funny, man. But then I'd be like, if he doing that, the wrestler know he about to spear you, so they should automatically like dodge or do something. But
Yeah, they all go to Hollywood. Most of these guys. I mean, Dean Ambrose been in movies. Randy Orton been in movies. Ted
Yeah,
DiBiase did the Marine too before he left, and then, like I said, most of them end up trying to go into Hollywood. Stone Cold did movies too.
Kane.
yeah,
Yeah, Kane. Yeah, See No Evil. Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah. That.
evil too.
Uh, and I think I remember the Undertaker. I think he said he never really wanted to do movies. He just wanted the wrestle and stuff. So
Yeah.
it's like, well,
But the one that only has the most movies out of every WWE superstar is definitely The Rock. So
Yeah,
oh,
he doing it. He doing it.
I was surprised when I saw the Rock in like Fast and the Furious. It's like, damn, like now he in Fast.
Fast and Furious, John Cena in Fast and the Furious.
Yep.
See, now you see what I mean when I say The Rock and John Cena are basically what they are right now.
Yeah, facts. Everything Cena talked about, he's become. It's funny.
Exactly. So it's like, yeah, you said all this stuff back then. Now you definitely is. Now you're definitely where you are right now. You have become what you just said about The Rock. That's exactly what you are right now.
Yep.
I'm here each and every single week. Well, not no more. Ain't.
Yep.
The Shields promos was cold too, though. His heels.
Oh yeah. Especially the ones backstage, and then
Yeah,
it's like Roman never said nothing. Roman to just look at the mic and then he just say, "Believe that." I'm like, see that's cool. I was like,
Yeah,
I
that was
believe in the Shield. Yep.
Roman Reigns promos right now is top notch. Right now, it's definitely top notch. I'm not even gonna lie. It's definitely top notch. Like his promos right now, what he taught is definitely top notch. Cause I mean, when you first come in, he got his hand out, or you hand me the mic, and it's just crazy. Like you just the Paul Heyman and Jay Uso just sitting there, and they just like, no, you can't just give him the mic. I didn't ask for the mic. You gotta wait for the man to put the hand out so you can give him the mic.
Yep. Yeah,
And
man.
like acknowledge me. This is the best Roman Reigns that we ever seen. I'm not even gonna lie. Even though I may not can't stand him, but hey, this is the best Roman Reigns we have ever seen.
I like
I
when the
mean,
Shield was, man, when they attacked Corey Graves too on NXT. If y'all remember that,
yep,
oh
I
my,
did.
oh my
Yep.
god, I know he was going crazy. Like what?
because Corey Graves attacked Seth Rollins, and Seth Rollins says, it says stay down on your knuckles. Well, I didn't
Yep.
say stay down. And the next time I see you, you won't be walking, you won't be crawling, you'll be carried out of this building on a damn stretcher.
Yep.
uh, and y'all, I swear I will never forget when Seth Rollins was talking to Tom Phillips like that was his son. That was so funny. And
Oh
if it was
man, yeah.
yeah, Tom, he's like, Tom, you're calling it wrong, Tom.
Oh, bro. Wait,
That's why I gotta watch that today. That was funny.
bro. Isn't that the one where Seth Rollins got the name mixed up?
Oh yeah. I was like, man, Tom, he was just looking like, and then Samoa Joe was like, don't worry, I got you back. I was cheering for Joe. I was like, go ahead, Joe. Like Joe's
But Joe
and
was
then
better as a heel though, man. He was.
yeah.
I like how he kept doing that with AJ Styles' wife. That was funny as hell. Hey AJ, how's Wendy doing?
Oh, Wendy. Nah, I've been pissed, bro. Man.
But then the crazy thing, didn't his wife came to one of the shows while Joe was talking?
Yeah, I think that was SummerSlam.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, wow, like she's really there, and like she's really hearing this. I was like, man, maybe. And then of course, I think y'all probably remember when Triple H broke into Randy Orton's house, and I was like,
And beat them all, yeah.
Mhm.
that's not real. Like he came in there with a sledgehammer. I was like, man.
Wait, was Randy Orton married at the time?
Yeah, to his ex-wife, yeah.
Well, damn, where the fuck was the wife at? Did, did let his ass get beat up like that?
Yeah, it's like when CM Punk and Straight Edge just showing old clips of stuff like, what Ty was just saying, and he even showed that time when John Cena threw Edge in the like damn ocean or whatever. And he says,
Oh
first
yeah.
of all, that's really disgusting. I would never throw a man in another body of water. Like CM Punk is funny as hell, man. And then Rey Mysterio, he hurricanrana Jack Swagger in the Gulf of Mexico. That's funny.
Oh yeah. I was like, they come up with some crazy stuff though.
Remember when Johnson threw Edge in the water?
Yeah.
Yeah. So they
And you
Yeah,
know that
that was
rapper Tom McDonald, right? Y'all know that rapper?
Tom McDonald.
Yeah, he's a Canadian rapper that's on YouTube. That's who Jack Swagger looked like, and that dude's the actual wrestler. He was a wrestler before he turned rapper, like Cena. And just like Jack Swagger got thrown in the Gulf of Mexico by Rey Mysterio.
Wow. Yes.
Oh man.
Wait a minute, what Apostle say? That was the first
Uh,
blood match.
but that's when he had the mask. I was like, how would they see him bleed? Oh, it'll be on the mask.
Yeah, they take them little razors and cut themselves. But remember when Eddie Guerrero did it wrong and JBL hit him with that chair and he was bleeding all over the place?
Oh yeah, that was real. I was like,
Yeah, he
that,
did cut too deep.
yeah, that chair shot was loud. I was like, damn.
You know, this conversation is basically like one on YouTube. Um, 10 times the wrestlers overdid what they were supposed to do or something like that. It's on YouTube.
Yeah, it's like when Chavo Guerrero, he pretended like he was gonna hit Booker T with a steel chair, but then he hit Rey Mysterio, and the chair shot sounded like a gunshot. That's how loud it was.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm like,
hmm I heard Rey Mysterio he killed somebody in the ring, bro. That's fucked up.
Yeah, so did Khali.
Damn.
yeah, I thought the Big Show almost like retired Ray when he had him on a stretcher and he hit him against the steel pole. I was like, that looked real because Ray he didn't move for nothing.
Yeah,
No,
even Chavo hit Rey Mysterio 5 times in the knee with a steel chair, and then shortly after Ray had to get a knee replacement. He had 5 knee surgeries.
Hmm.
tell you, man, some of the stuff that WWE do, bro, some of that stuff is real though. I mean, some of that
Yeah,
stuff.
like I got them DVDs. You know what they say? Leave the action to them. Don't be trying to do that.
Man, don't be going on top of y'all. Don't be going on top of the roof trying to do a swanton and you think the
Oh yeah,
first
please don't. Mm-mm.
like man. Because I remember when Jeff Hardy did that, like it was like 2008 to Umaga. It was like a false count anywhere. Like he went on top of this truck and just I'm like, man, it was good that Umaga was right there because it's like, man, Jeff Hardy, man, he takes all the risks.
Yeah, he's a huge daredevil. John Morrison too. Like John Morrison did that when he jumped off the Titantron onto Sheamus, and he could have really busted his face up if Sheamus wouldn't have caught him properly.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, I think it was one that I think it was a tag team match, and I think it was John Morrison and Joey Mercury. I think Joey Mercury got hit with the ladder, and like his whole face was bleeding.
He said, "I see they wiped
Yeah, he
Chris
got a
Benoit
broken
from the
nose.
archers."
Oh, they did. Yeah, and they right Chris Benoit.
Yeah,
Man.
that.
Yeah,
I mean, well, you got to understand. You know what I'm saying? WWE takes this type of stuff seriously. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to a point where you gotta you you gotta you're killing you're suicide you're killing your family first, and
Oh,
then hang yourself,
Yeah.
and
Rest in
then
peace.
you know, yeah, that's the reason why they're not bringing Chris Benoit into the Hall of Fame. That's why they're not talking about him no more, anything like that. But see, they're acknowledge Eddie Guerrero. 'Cause Eddie Guerrero didn't do anything like that. He literally he died. Had a I think heart failure or something like that. And but
Latino.
I know Eddie was funny.
man,
Yeah,
yeah,
that
that's still
Mr.
great.
Kennedy moment though, man. Yeah, that was funny though. He faked that. He put that chair in the ring, and the ref was like, then Mr. Kennedy's like, no, I didn't use the chair, and he lost the match.
Reference
And he
like you
really grabbed
did
that
use
chair.
this chair.
Ah, hit him, Eddie, he's like, disqualify that. Mr. Kennedy's promo is funny though. Mr.
My father used to say, he was like, Canada. And then it was funny when he told the crowd, shut up. I'm going to say it myself.
Yeah, because he told the crowd, he says, I really, really don't like you people at all. They booed. They got him, man. He got a lot of heat for that, though.
Mm-hmm.
And the one thing I would always just wonder, like when he would throw the mic up, I would wonder who would catch it, because I remember one time like the mic could have hit him, like hit somebody in the crowd or something, or hit him in the
Nah, what they have is actually a producer that is up that was held in that. A producer was
Oh,
actually doing that.
Yeah.
So
I'd be like, man, that's going to hit Mr. Kennedy upside his head.
I remember when Undertaker hit him with a chair, though, at that First Blood, and the chair dented. That's how hard he hit him.
I was like, damn, like Undertaker had a lot of force with that chair. Hey, man, you get hit by Undertaker by a chair, you should tell a story about it.
Stone Cold with them what chance? That's annoying too. But it's funny when Stone Cold do it, but the audience when they do it, it's annoying.
for real.
And they were saying that to Alexa Bliss. She said, "Say what again? You're a loser." Well, okay, you're a bunch of losers.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, them what chances. I think Vince McMahon, they did that to Vince one time, and he said something, and then they was like, nah, we ain't gonna say it again.
A lot of cheats still, but he did try go straight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that Stone Cold CM Punk backstage segment was cold. I like that. He's like, Punk is like, oh, you've been drinking hosting the show, Steve. Can you say the alphabet backwards? He said, no, but I can whip your ass backwards though.
Yeah.
Only one Stone Cold.
Yeah. I always remember when it was The Rock and Stone Cold. He was being interviewed by JR, and man, that interview was so funny. And JR was trying not to get on Stone Cold nerves. Stone Cold was like, well, why didn't you ask me that question? It would have been better if you had asked me. I was like, damn, man.
What?
That was like Stone Cold. That whole what thing. He be stomping them up. What?
Michael Cole, Vintage Orton, Boss Time. What else he say? Like he said a lot of stuff that's like,
it's boss time.
Right. I know. Michael Cole be so funny. I forgot when.
What happened, Ty?
Oh, no, I was about to say, I forgot when he started saying Vintage Orton. I remember he used to always say that.
Remember how he RKO'd RVD, and RVD could have broke his neck?
Yeah, man. I was like, man, when I think he punted RVD too. I'm like, damn, man, like RVD, I'd be like, I know he probably glad he ain't got to deal with that no more.
And he punted everybody on the roster, man. So.
Yeah, he punted all the Nexus, and he punted, like, I think John Cena's dad got punted too.
Yep,
Oh yeah.
he did. He did. Yep, he definitely did.
I was like, man, they be sometimes like these storylines get a little bit
John
too.
Cena was pissed too, bro. I swear that John Cena was heated. He ran
Hey,
out there.
Hilda.
Oh,
Hey, Hilda in the house. Thanks for coming. Hilda DC. Let's see.
Yeah, but I
What's up?
think RVD was the first person he punted because that was like the birth of the Viper gimmick. That's when he started doing that.
oh, yeah.
Yeah, but it's just I don't know. Like I wonder what they would be saying. Like if they knew they was having a rival with somebody and their family got to be involved. Like yeah, your cousin got to be involved. I wonder what they be telling their family.
Mm-mm.
That's crazy.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, but hopefully next year they don't have another WrestleMania backlash.
What you said? What you said? What you say?
Oh no, I said hopefully next year they don't have like another WrestleMania backlash like they doing.
Next year, like
Yeah,
2022.
yeah.
Yeah, I doubt it. I think it's gonna be done and over with by the time then. It better be. Shit. Sick of this shit.
I just can't picture Michael Cole saying it tomorrow. Welcome to WrestleMania back.
I wish they wouldn't have done Money in the Bank as its own pay-per-view and they kept it in Mania. I never liked that idea.
Yeah, they should have they should have done that because it felt like when they was doing it at WrestleMania, it was good because then it would really get like the crowd involved and it was sometimes and then like the people that be in the match you wouldn't even know who would win sometimes.
Yeah, and then remember when that the Raw Money in the Bank a few years back, and then Brock Lesnar just came out, and then he happened to get the briefcase. I'm like, come on, man.
Bro,
Yeah,
Lesnar wasn't even in the match, man. Like,
I forgot. I think it was Mustafa Ali could have. I'm like, man, I'd have grabbed that briefcase, man. He just like
mm-hmm.
I'm like, man, I'd have grabbed that briefcase, man.
Yeah, he
But
could have won. And then after that, Mustafa Ali just never recovered. They put him in Retribution, and Retribution didn't really do anything.
right.
You're gonna end up getting released, man.
Yeah, that's just crazy.
Facts.
But I say, well, all these people they releasing, and they ain't gonna have nobody. They just gonna have the regular people that we see.
For all them years, I was wondering how could Heath Slater and Zack Ryder avoid getting released for all the time they did. I'm like, yeah, they jobbers. Heath Slater spent a whole year losing to old legends, and he even lost to Lita. Big respects to the Hall of Famers, though.
That's
Like,
fucked up.
damn.
Oh yeah, yep, sure did. That one man band.
He Slater. Yeah, he sucked, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
The Wendy's guy.
Yeah.
But I never, I guess I should have looked, but I never realized Drew was a part of that 3MB. But then when I looked at him and I look at how he looked now, I was like, man, that's
Mm-hmm.
like a big difference.
Yo, he all roided up too.
That dude was working out, man. I'm trying to tell you, that dude working out, bro. That dude wasn't. No. Because back then when he was a 3MB, he was still in his little like he was like in his broken dream. He was getting out of his broken dreams little gimmick. So then that's when he was on SmackDown, and then that's when he got done with the Intercontinental Championship. Then and Vince McMahon said, it's time for you to just switch it up. So it's time to go to 3MB. How like he Slater you and Jinder Mahal, and then that's when that happened. And ever since then, after that, he got released again, and then he came back, and then that's and when he came back, man, buff as shit, dude, strong as hell. And he's in his prime this time.
Because when he came back, I was like Michael Cole. I was like, who was this? I like, because I mean, when Dolph, I thought Dolph had came by himself, but he was like, I didn't come alone.
Yeah.
Then I'm like, who's
Long.
this? It's like Drew McIntyre. It's like I ain't here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah,
one.
Drew reinvented himself. Yeah.
Yeah. And look at him now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Same with Gender. Gender on steroids and Gender bald head now. That's the only difference.
Yeah.
Oh.
But Jinder Mahal, yeah. I mean, he had that weird hair, that weird little hair, whatever was on his head. Shit. And then after that, then when they got done, Jinder Mahal came back, and then he got the same thing again. What would you like, Drew McIntyre? Buff as shit. And then became WWE champion,
Yeah.
and like just man. And then I was surprised to see him on Raw too. I was like, damn.
Yeah, when I saw that, I was like, wait a minute, Ginger Mahal. I was like, wow.
Jinder
And
Mahal.
when he beat Randy Orton at Backlash, man, them fans was like, I didn't even expect that though. Like WWE really did swerve.
Yeah.
Like nobody saw that coming.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And another thing was like when it was AJ Styles and Nakamura, and I think the match had ended because I think they both had low blowed each other or something, or they did something. And like the fans was booing and they was like, I think some fans said Nakamura deserves much better or something. It was like
Yeah, because he won the Rumble only to lose, and then after that, he hit AJ Styles with a Kinshasa and left.
oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they doing Nakamura something wrong, man.
I don't speak any English or whatever he's saying, dressed like a Michael Jackson impersonator.
I remember when I first saw him, my phone was like, who in the world is that? I was like, yeah, that's a new guy, Nakamura. He be all like this, and like what the, like what are you doing?
And then he lost on SmackDown too. And then after he lost on SmackDown, then he attacked somebody. Shoot. Again, Nakamura, man, he should have been WWE champion a long time ago, man.
Yeah.
Though him and Oscar, nobody's ready for Oscar. I'm like, y'all both come out to the ring like y'all drunk.
Yeah. Oscar be so funny, man.
Especially Oscar, bro. I ain't even gonna lie, bro.
Oscar be all hyped up. She's like, you're not ready for Oscar. Then she start laughing.
And the way they talk is like they drunk or something. Like, you are not ready for Oscar.
You sound just like him.
So Nakamura be funny. And then I remember.
What'd you say, Ty?
I remember one time Renee Young was trying to get an interview, and he was like, "I don't speak English." I was like, "Man,
you just did."
I was like, "What the world?" Like, man, y'all think it's funny.
Mm-mm.
But yeah, Nakamura, yeah, he should have definitely got. I mean, be like a 2 or 3 time champion now.
Exactly, man. You let him win the Royal Rumble, and he still didn't win it.
Same with Oscar. Oscar won the inaugural Women's Royal Rumble and then lost at Mania against Charlotte.
Yeah, I was like, that's crazy. Like I think they should have kept her streak going. Like, well, of course,
but you gotta, well, yeah. As far as the streak is concerned, yeah, I understand that. Yeah. But at least they gave her a chance to hold her while on the championship. You know what I'm saying?
Because I was like, well, I know when Oscar was the champion NXT, I think the only other person that I guess tried to beat her was Ember Moon, but she was injured though. But I know Oscar was like undefeated. So I was like, damn.
I did like Oscar's heel run though, and she was spitting that mist like Tajiri.
Oh, yeah. I remember she got Becky. Man, Becky was I'm like, she needed water in her eyes and everything.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, wow. Now I was like,
That's
yeah, you
why
can't.
Kyrie Sane left though. Kyrie Sane got released or whatnot, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, because she wanted to go back to Japan. She wanted to be with her husband.
I understand, but I like that tag team between them.
yeah, they was a good team. Yeah, they was good. I mean, Kyrie saying, I remember Kyrie saying for Shayna Baszler at one point, and man, she was bringing it to Shayna.
But no, but remember how Shayna Baszler stepped on Amber Moon's arm in the slow motion replay? Man, looked like she broke her damn arm.
Man, that that move looked like it really hurt. You can't fake that. Like your arm is already bent it. And like, now I think she did that to Mandy Rose a couple of times into I think it was
Yeah, she did that to Mandy Rose 2 weeks ago.
dang.
She did it to Amber Moon, Mandy Rose, Dakota Kai too, I think. But damn, that looked like it hurt.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that every time she do that mother like I be thinking that mother broke, yo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Then
her
she
her
had
is,
Becky
is that
Lynch. What did you say, Ty?
oh no, I said Shayna's submission is devastating too, because sometimes she can do that chokehold in the corner and then just she'll wrap her legs around you. I'll be like, yeah, that's a lot of weight.
It's like when she attacked Becky Lynch and bit Becky Lynch. They're like King is like, what the hell? If she's a vampire?
Oh yeah, she bit Becky Lynch's neck.
Yeah, that was crazy. It's like,
Dang.
A cannibal is a gimmick? That's what I thought. Like,
Mm.
just crazy.
Mm. Mm-mm.
But I guess I'm gonna still see if they're going to do a AEW versus WWE invasion. I think that'll be kind of.
Yeah, that's never gonna happen, partner. So
yeah, that'd be dope. Because they, NXT and AEW, they competing head to head. So it should happen.
no, I got it.
That would be cool though. But yeah, yeah.
But
Lord knows it'd be crazy. You see the Young Bucks and Kenny go on Raw, then you got New Day right there and Bobby Lashley or something.
but
I
no,
like,
but if it would be if they ever would have done that, yeah, it would have been nice to see like the Young Bucks take on the New Day, yo. Like
yeah,
that would have been dope.
'cause- wow.
Right.
Same with Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes has reinvented himself in so many ways.
Yes,
Like I
he
like to see where he's at now because I remember back in WWE when he was dashing Cody Rhodes. I'm like, you out here giving beauty tips, bro. I'm glad you came from that because that ain't it.
Hey, he was
Oh,
Intercontinental Champion for a long time though while he was doing tips.
Yeah, and he brought the white plaster for the title back, which was dope. The classic Intercontinental
oh, yeah.
Championship.
Mm-hmm.
So didn't he have a mask on too while he was wrestling at some point?
Yeah,
I remember.
on
Because
dashing
the
Cody
rest
Rhodes.
of his face.
Hmm.
Well, actually, it wasn't even broke, but
Yeah, on dashing Cody Rhodes, that was his gimmick because he claimed Rey Mysterio broke his face. Like, come on, bro. I'm like, give Derrick Rose his mask back because Derrick Rose had that same damn mask on when he was balling in 2014.
Mhm. Mhm.
Wow, that's funny.
Mhm.
And see, it's crazy. Like this year, I really haven't been watching basketball. I'm like, it's different. And I tried to watch a little bit last year, but I was just like, it's just different.
Yeah, it's a screen
NBA is
audience,
very different,
man.
man. The NBA is extremely different. Like I said, ever since Kobe Bryant passed, that was it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. So
Man, I'm like, but you know what? It just seemed like every year Steph Curry he got a chance to be MVP every year. He be scoring like 60 points a game. I think one day he might score 100 3-pointers in one game probably
he already did, bro.
right?
Yeah, Steph Curry is, man, the best shooter in
Steph
the league.
Curry,
Like,
number one. Probably, I think he's like number. He should be number one right now because I
man,
believe Ray Allen was number one.
Oh yeah.
So
I'm like, man. I'm like, man, he can beat the whole team by himself.
pretty much, all you gotta do is shoot. You just throw the
Yeah.
ball up like it's nothing, and just go in.
it's a shame how Golden State is really bad though, record wise. Because I mean, they got too much talent to be like that. But the West Coast has always been competitive. So, but I ain't
Yeah.
been watching NBA either, Ty. Because I mean, this whole screen audience thing is crazy. It's just
Right.
strange.
Right.
The
I
Golden
mean,
State Warriors, they're gonna be, they got a chance to be in the playoffs, bro. I think that's the eighth seed.
oh wow, that'd be cool.
Thanks,
Yeah, that's
Steph
kind of
Curry.
like it's cool, but it ain't all that great because I mean you got to face the first or second clutch, and you know that's like a automatic exit out the playoffs, even if you don't get swept.
But guess who?
Yeah.
Guess who number one in the West?
Yeah, that's what's up though. Yeah.
That's why I really like Portland Trailblazers like Damian Leonard, CJ McCollum, and like when Melo I think Carmelo's still there because
And he
I,
is.
I think I think last year
Dang.
I was like, dang, I really thought Trailblazers was going to at least push it to 7 games. Like, damn.
Like remember when Roman Reigns first they showed Paul Heyman sitting next to him? If there was a live audience, he would have got a pop for that. But you don't
Oh
even
yeah.
hear the pops no more like you would because the screen
Exactly.
audience.
Yeah. I know one thing. I really thought the NBA was rigged at one point because it was the Warriors in Cleveland for like what 2-3 years in a row.
Yeah, and the fans would be like, "Ref, shoot suck. Ref, shoot suck."
Me and be like, "Look, but I ain't gonna affect it, bro."
Like I was like, wait a minute, they just fought last year in the championship. Like, damn, here we go again.
Mm.
Like Kevin Durant versus LeBron. Like here we go again.
They say
That's
that
that.
too about the NFL. Tom Brady got all them rings. You can't say that that's not rigged, man. Come on.
Man, that Super Bowl was crazy. I was like, because there was times I was like, Mahomes was just standing in the pocket, and then defense just came down. I was like, damn, like that's just.
What was that one Super Bowl, bro? When the Patriots was in there and he was it was literally at the 1 yard line, but then they didn't call it a touchdown or something like that. It was something. It was the Patriots and it was the Patriots and the I think it was Tom Brady versus Peyton Manning. I think wasn't something like that. I think it was,
Oh,
but it was at the 1 yard line though.
oh yeah. I think you know what? I think it might have been the Seahawks. I think the Seahawks.
Seahawks. That's what
Yeah,
it was. Yeah.
yeah.
Hmm.
That was crazy because I was like, I thought they was gonna run the ball, and Russell Wilson threw it and
Yeah.
got tipped.
Yep.
Like, I
One thing you
remember.
cannot do in the playoffs, especially the Super Bowl, you cannot afford to throw no interceptions, man.
Man, I was like, bro, why would you throw the ball? Right. Why would you throw the ball at the 1 yard line? If you think somebody was going to intercept or anything, and you know, like that, like the defense, you know, what I mean, you know how the Patriots are. You know what I'm saying? You know how their defense is. But okay, that's fine. But still, at least do a quarterback sneak, hop over them or something.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
That's what I
threw the
like
ball.
about Lamar Jackson. I like how he be like, you know what? If I can't throw it, I'm gonna run it. I'm gonna take my chance, and sometimes it's paid off for him. So I ain't mad at him for that.
yeah. Because at first I thought Russell was going to like maybe like fake the ball and just roll to his right and maybe look and then he'll just run in there. You know, sometimes they might pause, it might freeze up the defense, but he just hyped, threw the ball, got tipped. I'm like,
Man,
man.
if that was me, man, I would have hopped over every last one of them, bro.
Right.
But see, if you think about it, Tom Brady, man, Tom Brady got at least a minute or two to really throw that ball because ain't nobody sacking him like that. They let that man open, and that's where he kill you every time.
Tom Brady can write a tweet. He can be on Instagram, make a YouTube video, and then
You know,
That's why I
Tom
say
Brady.
Lamar Jackson. I like how he plays sometimes. Like if he ain't got time to throw, he don't got a window to throw. He gonna, I'm gonna run it.
right. I'd be like, Lamar, go ahead, man. Just run it, man. Just you'll see nobody
And it
open.
works though. Sometimes it works. If you can't find a guy to throw open to, what would you rather do? Throw an interception or taking chances running if you can't pass it to nobody?
Cause I be thinking like now if it's like 3rd and 5, now you can throw it, but I'm like, it's only 5 yards. But then I'm like, well, defense do be coming. It be about like 12 of them. I be like, well, shit, yeah, you do gotta throw the ball. Sometimes it be them quick throws.
No, but at that time, it was at the 1 yard line. Like,
yeah.
I mean, you just move one time, you will be in the end zone. Like,
and the thing about it, that whole game, they was using Marshawn Lynch a whole lot to run. I think he had got like 2 touchdowns. I was like, wow, like
Seattle fans was pissed, but that's their fault though.
that is their fault, bro. I'm telling you, all you had to do is just hop over them or something. I mean, that's all you had to do. You at the 1 yard line, like, come on, man.
you know.
I mean, what was the score, anyways?
It was close.
Wait, was it close enough for they had a field goal or something?
Yeah.
Why didn't they just do that?
And that's what hurts the most when you lose a game by like 1 point and it really mattered.
Oh, yeah, the final score was up 28-24.
28.
4 points.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
like when the Atlanta Falcons versus the Patriots and Atlanta had that big ass lead and blew that damn Super Bowl. That was worse.
Man, I was nervous myself. I was nervous myself. I was like, because I was like, okay, I was like, Atlanta, they got the big lead. But then I'm like, okay, well, maybe they should, run the ball, and then kick a field goal or run the ball, get a touchdown. Then I'm like, I don't know what you do because you up so big. I'm like,
facts. And then the fans went to YouTube, the Atlanta Falcon fans, and said, "Oh, Tom Brady cheated, man. He needs to retire. They keep giving him Super Bowls." Then he go to Tampa and then he get his first ring there. Like, come on, it makes it look like it's rigged.
No, man, you look, you just gotta understand, Tom Brady. No matter what, the man,
he's great.
The dude's a GOAT, bro. It's no doubt about it. The dude is probably the greatest of all time for a quarterback.
I give him credit too, because
I mean,
he's great.
I can honestly say as a Baltimore Ravens fan, Tom Brady done beat my Ravens at our best defense with Ray Lewis and Ed Reed and Terrell Suggs. And I mean, he'll throw a pass, and I'll be like, "Come on, Ray, tip it or something." Be like, "Dang!" Like, I mean, Brady, he'll get them passes in there.
Tell me another quarterback can do what Tom Brady do. Tell me one quarterback.
And like that guy was Danny Amendola and Edelman, like they was his go-to receivers. Like they catch everything. Damn, I'll be like,
Tom Brady, man, he's great. But I mean, he plays the game. I ain't hating on him. Get your rings, man.
I know, like, and then I always remember when I think the Patriots came back on the Jaguars and that AFC Championship game. And I think Brady, he said he had an injury, but I was like, man, he's coming down the field. Like, I'm like, this is crazy.
Go, bro.
It's like the Space Jam movie when they put that joke in there about LeBron leaving Cleveland to take his talents to South Beach. I'm like, that ain't funny no more. And I mean,
it's really not.
I'm gonna see it. I'm gonna see the movie because I like LeBron, but LeBron do cry to the refs a lot, and he's great. But like, man, you ain't gonna say he don't cry to the refs a lot. I mean, he fouled me, man.
Right?
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Chill off, stay on LeBron, bro, like that, man.
Hey man, he do though. Like you know what? Even a GOAT can take criticism.
Man, LeBron, look, LeBron, man. Let me tell you something, man. Ain't nobody. I don't care what nobody say. There's nobody in their prime where LeBron James has been for the last couple of years, man. All right. So I mean, LeBron, he made wine or whatever you want to say about it, but ain't no person that won more than anybody, and definitely it's definitely not LeBron James. It's only one person in the NBA. He don't play. I think he played for Shit, he played for the shit. What did he play for? He played for the damn. I think it was Dwight Howard. That's his name. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
The white
Superman, the fake Superman, the
Yeah.
fake Superman.
Yeah. Dwight Howard. Now that person right there. Now that's one that whined and cried and everything like that. Now yeah, that's him. Yeah.
Dwight Howard was funny.
Yeah, because even Kobe, rest in peace, called him a soft ass motherfucker because he was crying to the ref. Man, he fouled me. Yeah, that's true though. Kobe, man, God rest Mamba, but Mamba was telling the truth. Like Dwight's soft, man,
Yeah, it's soft, man.
crying. Yeah, man.
Just looking at like how Kobe be taking Kobe be taking them difficult 3-pointers and he be having the defender in his face and he'll still go. I'd be like, wow. Like,
Yeah.
The best defense on him and he'll still make the shot.
Like Derrick Rose, before them injuries, like we will never know what his career would have been like. And I mean, there's a lot of memes of him saying he's the MVP, the most valuable patient, and his body made from paper mache because he constantly got injured a lot.
I guarantee you, man, if Derrick Rose never got injured, bro, I swear to God, Derrick Rose, when he was with the Chicago Bulls, I guarantee you the Chicago Bulls at that time would have won the NBA championship.
Yeah, they was good.
They would.
Yeah, it's sad.
I think they played the Miami Heat a couple of times, and Derrick Rose, he was doing his thing.
Yeah, yep.
They could have won, but it's crazy, man.
He got injured, man. He tore that ACL.
Yeah.
And them memes that they make of these athletes or professions, whatever, they ruthless. Some of them memes are ruthless, man.
Yeah, they good. Like I always be thinking about one of these. Of course, when Miami Heat when they was winning championships and when Ray Allen hit that 3-pointer and I was like, wow, like I forgot who passed Ray Allen the ball, but he just threw it up. I was like, damn. I like that was a clutch shot right there.
I think that was damn. It was wasn't LeBron with the team at the time?
Yeah.
So who was their point guard?
Dang, it's been so long.
It was Jason Williams, wasn't it? So I don't know.
Yeah.
I think he the one that passed it to him, I think.
Yeah. But I always liked their games when it was up the Heat and the Spurs, and I remember Danny Green had that record setting threes.
Hey, we don't want to talk about Danny Green, but that dude that dude is like trash, bro. Oh hell no, bro. I don't want to talk about him. That man, Danny Green, bro, is just a sellout, bro. That man, I swear, I'm glad the Lakers got rid of him, bro. That dude is ass.
Oh wow,
man, Danny Green straight cost. Oh my god, it was last year. It was last year in the NBA Finals, bro. Oh my goodness. No, not the NBA Finals, but last year. I think it was the conference finals, and Danny Green, bro, he was wide open, bro, and he missed the freaking shot, bro. Like,
oh wow.
Like, yeah, that goes. Like when you make bad decisions or plays, like J.R. Spliff, I call him J.R. Spliff because he be high with some of the way he decides the things, man. Yeah, J.R. Smith be doing some dumbass shit, and I'm like, man, you cost your whole team a win, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But Danny Green did miss that, and he had a good look, but he ain't dropped that bucket. He missed.
He's sold, but they traded him right after that. They traded that man, got Wesley Matthews.
Oh wow.
That dude Danny Green was dropping bricks.
Oh,
Bricks like that Meek Mill record.
Yeah. I like the way the NBA be like. It's like everybody just be joining each other. James Harden is with Brooklyn with Kyrie and Blake Griffin. It just I don't know. It's just a little.
Yeah.
DeAndre Jordan, KD, and Blake Griffin, and
Hmm.
Brooklyn cold, bro. I'm telling you, man. Brooklyn got a squad.
If they can stay healthy, they may take this NBA finals and win a championship.
And like I said, man, I'm a Lakers fan. I've been a Lakers fan ever since I saw Kobe Bryant. Because when I first watched basketball, it was Kobe Bryant and the Lakers, and they was playing against the San Antonio Spurs, I believe, in the NBA. No, they was playing against the Sacramento Kings, bro. I remember that.
Yeah, that rivalry was crazy.
I remember that, man. You know that I was a big. That's when I first saw Kobe Bryant, man. I saw Kobe, Shaq, Derek Fisher, Gary Payton, and all them, and I mean Devin George and all them, Karl Malone, Andrew Bynum, and all those type of people, and then I be seeing that, you know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna always be a Laker fan. I mean, I even got a jersey with Kobe Bryant on it, you know what I'm saying? A Kobe Bryant jersey signed by his name. You know, I'm always gonna be a Laker fan for life, man.
And I always like. Well, I think the Lakers and Boston met in the finals a couple times too.
But definitely a couple times, and the Lakers did win.
Yeah, it was some good games too.
No, Boston won the first one. Lakers came back, and Boston was there, and the Lakers won the next one.
Yeah, it was. I was like, I always like Kevin Garnett, like his energy he would bring to Boston, like just facing everybody, he trash talking people. And
another Hall of Famer, by the way.
Yeah,
KG, Ray Allen, and Paul Pierce. That was a deadly ass trio, man.
Oh yeah,
Rondo as well. Yep.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Rondo would just have you looking one way. He'd do this with the ball, and I'd be like,
it was Rondo, Ray Allen, Paul Pierce, Kevin Garnett, Kendrick Perkins, and some other people. It was a deadly squad.
Wasn't Eddie House with Boston?
Yes, Eddie House was with Boston. That dude went crazy too.
That guy, I was like, he was lethal from three.
That dude was going crazy from the 3-pointer run. And I don't like you realize, right, in the NBA, when people retire, you do realize that the NBA do not announce everybody's retirement. It's for if they're not like a big name or something, you know what I'm saying? Like Eddie House. I didn't even know that man retired, bro.
Oh wow.
I didn't even know Derek Fisher retired.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? I didn't know that. But like they announced big names, you know what I'm saying? Like Kobe, of course. They're gonna announce that. When LeBron retired, they're going to announce that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course, yeah. That's gonna be everywhere. It's gonna be
bald. That's what they be calling that, man.
That's messed up, bro.
Because they say how a lot of dudes they had them fresh cuts that be so precise. Like one of my homies said, it looked like they convinced their barber to make them look like a real life Lego man, or they get a couple strokes of back porch paint their head, or they get that Flex Seal and spray it on their head.
But right. But of course, I'm always like Charles Barkley and Shaq. They be going at it talking basketball.
Let me tell you something.
Charles Barkley and pick the Spurs, and I think it was something like that. Charles Barkley picking the Spurs and Shaq was picking Cleveland, and they was going at it. He's like, who would you rather have, LeBron or Tim Duncan? I was like,
I like inside the NBA. I like Inside the NBA. Shaq was like he was explaining. You know, Jordan used to say, "Before you succeed, you must learn to fail." And Chuck is like, "What? He ain't tell you he wanted to be in Kazam too?" The people forget Shaq played that genie Kazam. Hey, man,
Oh, yeah. I like they be arguing like brothers every day.
it's funny though. It's funny as hell, man.
Mm-mm-mm.
I'm like, man, I never forget that one time when I think he was running back to his seat and I think he had tripped off off of the wire.
Yeah,
And
that's
then
like
I
when
think
Titus O'Neil ran in the greatest Royal Rumble and he slipped under the damn ring halfway.
Titus World Slide.
that what
And you know he in the Hall of Fame, bro. That man didn't even do shit, bro. That's that.
That's what I said. Yeah. And nobody could get, well, I ain't gonna say you're nobody, but I mean, millions of dollars, primetime players, you know, anybody could get in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Step
So
there.
wait, is Teddy Long in the Hall of Fame?
Yep. He
Put Bo
deserved to be in the
Dallas in the Hall of Fame. All you have to do is leave. And
Man, Bo
Brock
Dallas
Lesnar
is not
F5'd
in the
him.
Hall.
And
No.
Bo Dallas always looked like he had a diaper on. He used to come out there and then Brock Lesnar F5'd him, man. He did though.
Oh,
Oh god, yeah. Yeah. Bo Dallas, he had a lot of guts to go out there and say that to Lesnar. I think that's after Lesnar lost to Undertaker. I was like, wow. Like,
man said he had a diaper on.
And then he did the same thing to Roman. And Roman, he's like, you're Outback Jack dressed in Kevlar. I hate to say it, Roman, but you're a bust. You're the Tim Tebow of WWE. That's tough, dude.
Man, bro.
And got speared. Roman Reigns speared him. He said, all you have to do is leave that.
Yep.
man. I never forget when R-Truth came out there and did that to Brock Lesnar. I was like, oh my god. He said, I don't want to go to Sioux Falls City. he said he don't want to go to Sioux Falls City. Like, man, R-Truth is crazy.
He's funny though, man.
I think R-Truth gonna be the only. I think R-Truth is gonna be one of those people that go in the Hall of Fame without winning a world championship.
Oh yeah. Because I mean, I know now. I think when he first won a 24/7 title, when they had the crowd, like that was really funny because him and Carmella was running through the crowd, but
And she'd do that little dance break.
yeah,
Yeah.
oh yeah, the problem, yeah, that was the.
But at the same time, I'm like, wow, that's happening. Like, I'm like, y'all, you got a bunch of the jobbers that you don't even use on 205 Live, main event. You got them running around doing nothing. But if I could collect a check for that, I'd do that. Yes. It's like Adam Rose's Rosebuds and No Way Jose's Conga Line. I'm like, y'all a bunch of rejects doing nothing, so you can get paid for nothing.
No, yep. And speaking of Adam Rose, remember Adam Rose? Hey, Adam Rose before he came Adam Rose, he was Leo Kruger. That dude was a freaking beast, bro.
And Drew McIntyre clotheslined the dude in a hot dog costume from No Way Jose's Conga Line at the Rumble, man. Then he suplexed another dude. That was heel Drew McIntyre, though.
WWE be on that funny stuff, bro. They just be you never know what to expect from WWE, bro. Sometimes, man, because they be just doing some stupid stuff, bro, that you'll never see, like a rosebud. What the hell is a rosebud?
Like 3MB playing the air guitar, and JBL was like, these three damn idiots couldn't even play a jukebox.
He comes like about that.
Man, you've been live for 4 hours, bro.
I know. Yeah,
going out live.
Mm.
Yeah, it's just been having a good time with y'all though.
Mm.
But yeah, sometimes I be trying to look at those like WWE trying not to laugh and like, yo, they be funny.
Yeah, they're hard not to laugh at though. Like the dude that reacted to Undertaker's streak getting broken, I did laugh at his face though. I can't even lie.
That was, I'm telling you, that facial expression won. Man, I'm telling you that one right there won it. I'm telling you, facial expression of the year. That's it right there. Tell you.
Yeah.
Raw after Mania and Raw after SummerSlam crowds, man, they lit. They used to be lit.
Yeah, because that's why I was really confused. Like I'm like, okay, so why is not a crowd here after WrestleMania? Like you just like even if they would have had the same setup, it would have still been good because you would have had some people there. But
Yeah.
I'm like, wow, it just felt like just the last episode. I'm like,
Hmm.
this ain't no Raw after Mania. This I guess dead show. Just
But what I'm saying, why can't Raw and SmackDown do what NXT is doing? They got
yeah,
people in the fans.
Yeah.
yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? I can't
I
they
mean,
do it?
Cause I was thinking they need to just combine both shows back together. Cause I don't know, like maybe it'd be more competition and like the women's division would be a little better. Get more
Yeah.
people coming, more for Lashley. Cause
Hmm. Yeah, I think they should all combine in one.
I mean, cause really, Aleister Black he could raise his hand and be like, look, I beat Bobby Lashley at WrestleMania.
Right.
I I need a title shot. Like, and, I'm pretty sure Lashley remember they were okay. Something like that.
Alberto Del Rio, remember him? He was a damn rip off of JBL, and Angel Garza is just a lower budget Alberto Del Rio.
Alberto Del Rio, that man is a freaking child molester, bro.
Oh
Yeah,
wow.
that is messed up. Saying Velveteen Dream about his situation. I don't know what's going on with that, but that's
Yeah,
tough.
he was a cool wrestler. I mean, whenever he would come out, like everybody be like jamming to his music, and I remember him and Adam Cole had a good little rival, and I was like, "Dad, I thought Velveteen Dream was gonna be NXT champion," but I was like, "Guess that didn't happen."
Yeah, and Undisputed Era reminded me of like DX and Evolution because Adam Cole, like I said, they all had titles at one point.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I still couldn't believe they all had broken up, and it was Adam Cole and Kyle O'Reilly. I was like, "What?"
Hmm.
Yeah,
It's like, wow.
because I really wanted to see them on the main roster, like do some good, and then if they was gonna break them up later to do different stuff, I wish that would have happened, but they broke them up on NXT, unfortunately.
Yeah, because
Hmm.
then I think they should have kept the group together, and then just have Adam Cole turn on Kyle O'Reilly on Raw. That would have bring a lot of ratings, and people would have watched that. So like that would have been good.
There's a lot of people commenting. We got like uh
Oh, hey, Fable, literally, Fable in
What
the
up,
house.
man?
good morning, thumbs up. Good morning. Oh dang, which dang, what time it is for you?
102 here in Puerto
That's
Rico.
102 over here. Yep.
Oh damn. Well, the United
Yeah.
States is 12:02.
Okay. Yeah. But yeah, I do agree. I really do wonder like why Raw can't be like NXT because I be hearing fans beating on the glass and I'm like, they don't do that
Yeah,
on Raw.
man.
You just looking at screen. Like,
Like the brand split never really makes any sense because I'm like, you could just have everybody on one show, even if they all can't get airtime, man. At least you know they there.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. Because I think when it was all together, it felt like some superstars could have took days off, and we wouldn't have known.
Exactly.
It was always some good matches on.
But yeah, y'all. It was fun being here and everything. Man, I'll definitely be here next time if you do another one.
Okay, yeah. Thanks for coming on the panel.
Yeah. One love.
Yeah, so I'll definitely be here next time though. But I'm finna get some rest, y'all. So all
Peace.
right, man.
All right. Yeah, that was fun though.
Yeah,
Just,
man. It's going on 5 hours, Ty.
I know, right? How I be doing this stuff? Because I think the first hour, yup, it was just me and you, and then yup, Princess came on, yup, we was going everywhere, we talked about everything. So it was just a little bit of everything.
Yeah, it's a lot, man.
Yeah,
From wrestling to gaming to this pandemic to movies, the topics stay different. That's what make it cool in here.
yeah, yeah. It's always so. Like she said, Tyrone, the only y'all hostage again.
Yeah.
But yeah, last time, yup, it was yup, me, you, and Fable, and I think Brown was in the chat making everybody laugh.
Yeah, about Fable's KFC legs or Fable fillet as I call it. Instead of Chick-fil-A, it's Fable fillet.
Yeah. I was like, wow, man, that was funny. I think, yep, that one was almost like 8 hours, and I was like, look, I'm getting hungry. I had to order some food. It was crazy.
Yeah, that was in the evening too, early evening.
Yeah. So it's something else though.
Yes, I'm gonna be getting me some sleep shortly too.
Okay, that's cool. Yep. I probably end it like, yep, when you I guess when you decide you want to leave and stuff. I know it has been 5 hours.
Yeah, hey, that's a lot of time, man. Usually, because usually I'm in bed by this time.
I know, yeah. Just I guess time flies when we be having fun talking about different things.
Yeah, that's true. Like when you see when conversation good and it's various about everything, man. Time go like that.
Yeah. Cause I remember I looked at the time, it was like 8 o'clock. It's like, God damn, it's 1. Like, damn, it's 1 o'clock. Damn.
Yeah,
Said
I
they
just
was
been looking at more games of PS5 to be scheduled to drop soon. That's what I'm focusing on too.
oh yeah, yeah. I can't wait till they make some more games and stuff. And I think that one game is I pre-ordered was called Biomutant. I think that's based on that character Raccoon from I guess the Marvels.
Yeah,
But
Guardians, Rocket Raccoon, yeah.
yeah, so I'm gonna see how that game is and give it a little run. Then of course play Ratchet and Clank next month. I'm just all over with the games, just trying to
Same.
keep up.
What Fable say? They were still talking about my legs in my LS last night.
Yeah,
Oh yeah. It's
man.
crazy because I didn't get the noto for that live, and I didn't get the noto for your live either, Ty. Like I just came up in here.
I know, yeah, it be doing that too. Like I had to go back and just type in the name, and then I was like, wow, like wonder why it be like that. Just be something else.
Facts.
Now, Fable say happy Sunday, everyone. Yeah,
Happy
Christina
Sunday.
say yep, happy Sunday. I'll tell you one thing, man.
What'd you say, Ty?
Oh no, I was just thinking like I really don't want that image of of Born Bailey with that title tomorrow. I don't want that image in my.
Yeah, because it's like WWE has done this, and if she loses Bianca Belair, it makes me think of the feud that Sasha Banks had with Charlotte. Remember how 1 month Sasha would lose it, the same week she won it, and then Charlotte won, and then she lose it back to Sasha. I don't want them to do that because then it's gonna be like Bianca Belair is Sasha Banks. Then, if that's the case, they're the same person because Bianca will be. She'll have had it. How long has it been since Mania?
I think Michael Cole said like 4 weeks.
Yeah, if she loses, it's kind of like, okay, so you had damn near a month-long title reign, and now Bailey's back the champion after having it for a year, over a year.
Yeah, it's just crazy. So like I said, hopefully they'll treat her right because it's one of the rare things where she won a Royal Rumble, she won that WrestleMania, so it's like she got this momentum, and like don't try to slow her momentum down. I'll be like that'll be a nail in the bump in the road. Like
Yeah. It's like Charlotte. If you notice, ever since she's been back, Charlotte's like really sloppy in the ring.
yeah, I have noticed that, and I'm like, because usually now I think she made one person tap out, but she be doing that natural selection. I'm like, she don't usually be doing that move a lot. She just be doing her submissions and
Yeah, she just looks sloppy in the ring lately, and then the fact that she has to be a part of every match is just like, come on, man.
right. Cause I was like, I thought WrestleMania was okay without her though. I mean, it was Rhea Ripley and Asuka and Sasha and Bianca. So I was like, if anything, if anything, they could have swerved us and have Charlotte backstage and we see her, talking to somebody, and then next thing you know, this is now a triple threat. Like, it
Yeah.
could have something like that, but
But her attacking Oscar on Raw this past Monday and Rhea retaining, I'm kind of like, you're still burying Rhea in a way because you're overshadowing her just by being here. And then, Oscar is kind of like, if Oscar, whatever happens after this triple threat, man, you know what? Oscar should leave. I don't know what her contract looks like, but she's just better off elsewhere. It don't have to be AEW, but she should just go.
she should, because it's like she done everything. She was
Yeah.
she was champion, and she had to go to war with Sasha and Bailey at one point. I was like, I'm glad that was over because it's like she couldn't really focus because she had to deal with Bailey, and then when she was facing Sasha, it was vice versa. So it was a lot for Oscar, but I was like, it's cool that Oscar, she got a YouTube channel too. So I be
Yeah.
trying to watch her cool videos.
That's what I said. You know what? I would, if anything, I want to see Oscar do before she possibly leaves is I want to see Oscar and Bianca Belair have a match.
Yeah, that would be a good match. Yeah, Oscar Bianca, yeah, that would be good. Like hopefully maybe they could face each other at well, I guess hopefully at Survivor Series if they both as champions and have a match like that.
Because Sasha Banks, if it was Sasha versus Rhea Ripley and then Oscar versus Bianca, I could have dealt with that too.
Yeah. Because like because I'd have been like that's somebody like a little bit more powerful than what Sasha is probably used to. I mean, I know she fought Charlotte, but like I guess Ryan Ripley got like kind of like more strength than her. So that would have been a good match too.
As far as Finn Balor goes, he's gonna lose to Karrion Kross in 2 weeks. So if they bring him back on the roster, whether it's Raw or SmackDown, he's just gonna pick up where he left off. He was so mishandled on the main roster. Finn Balor could have did more than he did, and once he had to relinquish that Universal Championship after Seth Rollins, you know what? He never got back in the title picture.
Yeah. And then I was like, Dad, so I think Finn Balor, I don't know if he ever had like a one-on-one shot for the Intercontinental Championship. I don't know if he ever did, because I remember the Miz got his opportunity, but it's
Yeah, Finn was a two-time Intercontinental champ, man.
yeah, but it's just I don't know. It's just Finn Balor, he could have done a whole lot more though. I think,
Yeah,
but
like there was even times where people were saying, "Oh, he should fight Brock Lesnar," and if Brock happens to, I guess fight Bobby Lashley, and Drew doesn't win tomorrow night, then I guess if Finn Balor gets called up, maybe that's a possibility because I don't want to see Drew McIntyre versus Brock again. I don't.
I know, yeah, because then like it's like the mystique for that match will already be out because Drew already beat him, and I guess we would know that Lesnar will probably be winning, so it wouldn't because it's like I know it's like people waiting to see Bobby Lashley and Brock Lesnar, but I don't it feel like it could happen this summer, but then who knows though?
Yeah,
They could swerve us and we get another Lesnar and Roman at Summer. So I'm like, Lord, they fought last. I think no, they
yeah.
fought. Yeah, they fought before at SummerSlam. Like, ah,
I hope to God that don't happen. And either way it goes, I hope that Brock versus Bobby happens because I want to see MVP get F5'd in a Gucci suit.
right.
3 piece.
I know the MVP get on the ropes and then Brock F5s and then Bobby be looking all crazy. I'm like, here we go.
Because Bobby Lashley, one of his finishers is a spear too, right?
Oh yeah, y'all be do, y'all. But
All these damn dudes with the spear, man, like Roman Reigns, Goldberg, my fault. Roman Reigns, Goldberg, Bobby Lashley, Batista, like
yeah,
Edge. Well, Edge is the originator of that, but
yeah.
all these dudes got spears, man.
Yeah, I think that's why Edge. I think he said in this promo. I think he said, you got your move from me and stuff. And I think he might have said it differently, but I was like, yeah, it's like Edge was sparing people first, and then saw Roman, and then then went from there. But I'm like, I still to this day, I still want to see Edge and Roman 1-on-1. I mean, but I don't know if we're gonna ever see that
Yeah.
match.
Chances are, I mean, we won't get that. And then the reason that Danny O'Brien really was in that triple threat is because his fans really were like they were upset because they're like he didn't get a fair shake at Fastlane. And that kind of killed the interest of Edge being there. Like Edge played third fiddle, and it was really Danny O'Brien versus Roman Reigns.
Yep. And I was like, dang, like everybody got it. I remember that. Yep, everybody got involved. Jay Uso. I'm like, and Daniel Bryan hit Edge. I was like, golly, all this stuff always be happening. So
Yeah, man. Edge basically is like Oscar Nakamura. He won the Royal Rumble only to lose at WrestleMania. So it's like, what's the point of having them win it?
I know, and I'm like, this is second one that he won, and he didn't win at WrestleMania because I remember. I think the first one was 2010 when he came back, and then he lost to Chris Jericho. I was like, wow, like
It's like
man,
Randy Orton when he joined the Wyatt family, and then he faced Bray Wyatt at WrestleMania 33 and won the WWE Championship from him.
I was like, now at that time they could have kept the title on Bray because I mean I don't think Randy needed it at that time, but
He did it.
it was just kind of shocking. I'm like, well, damn, they just changing titles that quick. Like,
Just like at WrestleMania 26 when Legacy had that triple threat. That push originally was supposed to be for Ted DiBiase, and then Randy Orton wanted it, so they switched the plans at the last minute. and Orton, ended up getting the damn title in late 2010, and then the Nexus whole thing situation happened.
Yeah. Yes. I don't be liking that. They always be changing their plans and stuff for certain wrestlers, but
Yeah.
that's why I be like, I'm gonna be. I mean, I'm gonna be watching the show. I'm just watch a few matches and y'all just see what happens.
I,
Cause
I don't know, man. I've had like I support my brother DJ Storms. He's another YouTube podcaster that covers a lot of WWE. He do AEW too. And I was in his live stream earlier, and like I said, man, I try to give WWE so many chances, but to be honest, Ty, I haven't watched it in months because it's like, man, you giving it like Corey Graves really didn't say that for nothing. We all saying the same thing, only we're not saying it like he's saying it about we're tired of seeing the same people wrestle the same week after week.
I know, cause I remember I think it was last week. I was like, okay, it's Damian Priest versus The Miz. I'm like, why they fighting now? And then they fighting that. I'm like, I ain't watching that. I ain't watching that match because I'm like, I just saw it on Raw. So I'm like, I don't know what's gonna be different about it. Like,
Yeah, a lumberjack match. That's what they fighting in, right?
yeah, yep, the lumberjack, yeah. So
Yeah, I mean, yeah. You have a stipulation added to a match that we just saw, damn it, on Raw. Why don't we? What's the difference? Just a bunch of guys around the ring. Nobody wants to see that.
yeah, he said, hey, I'm sorry, I've been listening. And, that's cool, Sean. Yep. Everybody, be just grinding on YouTube. So, sometimes you're gonna miss things. Yep. I try to just watch videos and stuff and just go with the flow.
Facts,
But
this grind is exhausting. It's fun. It's some great people on here, man. I love supporting everybody that I can, and the more the numbers go up, the harder it gets to support everybody.
yep. And I'll be like, look, I be doing my community posts, say, how's everybody doing? Like, people comment, we talk. Like, it's like one thing I always like talking to people through the comments because it's a fun thing to do. And
Yeah.
it's a good way to just see how somebody doing too, because it is hard to really, sometimes to do videos. So it's just good to really encourage people. Yeah, I try to do that too. Yep, just keep on encouraging people. Just
Plus, you never know what's really going on with somebody. Like, I'd be like, yo, I hope everything's good with you and your family. I hope y'all holding it together in these times because the way things are going, like, you don't know what somebody going through. Plus, you seeing a lot of people out here with no mask on.
yep, certainly is. And I'm like, look, they gotta keep wearing the mask because that's what they gotta do. But I just hope like in the summer, like we can get these cases down. And I mean, like I think things down here, like certain stores is opening up, but you still gotta be careful and stuff.
Uh-huh.
And I know people gonna want to do cookouts and stuff, so I just tell everybody, just be cautious with that. Gotta be cautious with them cookouts.
Yeah, plus you gotta really keep that distance. That 6 foot distance method, ain't nobody paying attention to it, man. You see people in stores all close to each other, even with masks and stuff on. Like you don't know who has COVID and who doesn't because it's internal.
Yeah. So yep, it's just it's just been a crazy year again, but hopefully we just get these numbers down and see how things go in the next few months.
Yep. In the meantime, man, I'm still gonna be following what games are scheduled to drop on PS5 later this year and the Xbox Series S because I have that. But other than that, that's pretty much what I'm on right now. Nothing else.
Oh yeah, yep, that's cool. And I just I think now, I guess thinking about it, I guess we probably gonna have to wait the next year for God of War. That's what it seemed like. That's
Right,
what
right.
it that's what it seemed like.
Yeah.
Cause every time I type in like God of War Ragnarok, I be like, it's almost like the same thing. Like he's just saying they don't know, be patient and stuff like that. Fable said these past months have been it's just
Yeah, that's true.
yeah.
But it's funny when you don't keep up on games like that, when you least expect it. Let's say you ain't checked for like 3 or 4 days and then it's out now. And then you're like, what? I just checked and y'all said to be patient.
Right. Dude. So how do you guys get the people? Well, for me, I was just lucky enough to get mine from one of those Walmart drops. Like,
I had pre-ordered mine.
yeah. And see that's what I was thinking too. I was like, I don't know why I didn't just pre-order mine. I should have just did that. But I kept going on those Walmart deals when they was dropping them and stuff and just got lucky for real. But
Yeah. I'm
I just
still what'd you say, Ty?
Oh no, I was saying, and like I was gonna tell everybody, like I would definitely check GameStop because I've been checking on there, and they starting to have some more bundles and stuff, and it seems like they trying to have them like every week now. So
That's
I would I,
good.
would- I would definitely check GameStop because I'm like, yeah, GameStop should definitely have it because they should.
Yeah, because I'm still rooting for a lot of people to get it that haven't got it because it's really hard to get it. I mean, yeah, I did pre-order, but I didn't just get it like that. I had to go through some to get it. So, as I said, man, I haven't even been to a GameStop like that in months because of the pandemic. So I'm just like, some of these things is best to just pre-order.
Yeah, that's what I did. Yep, I pre-ordered as soon as I heard about God 4, I pre-ordered that and all them other games. I was like, I'm gonna just get everything early. So like when it's now, then I won't have to really worry about them. And that's another thing. Like just pre-ordering games is good too, because I know they were saying like for Resident Evil Village, they said that game was sold out in some areas. So I was like, yeah, I had to pre-order that.
Yeah, and them prices, man, are not cheap.
I know, right? Like it's crazy.
Plus
Like
the things that come with it, the DLC, you have to take into account every offer that comes with it, expansion pack. That stuff ain't cheap, man. I'd be like, nah, I'm gonna start waiting till prices go down.
right. They said tell me access denied the GameStop. Oh wow.
Oh
Yeah,
damn.
that's crazy.
You got that rewards card, that power to the players from GameStop?
Oh no, I need to get that card. I know my best friend always told me to get it though. I think I'm gonna have to try to get that power card because
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
know
he
they
right
said
though. Your homie, he's right because I mean, you get a lot of benefits from it. Like I got mine's around the time that PS4 was coming out because I used to go to get a lot of accessories that I was missing because they got damaged in the process. And the thing is, a lot of the staff they used to be like, if you don't got it, you need to get it so you can, reap the benefits. And it's definitely helped me a lot, man.
oh wow, that's good. Yeah, it seemed like always GameStop been like the main source because it's like if you try to go to like Best Buy or like Walmart, sometimes they can have it or sometimes they don't. Like GameStop
Uh-huh.
always got all their little boards in front. Oh yeah,
Yeah, plus
yeah.
they help you, and it's definitely crucial. Because the friend thing about it, and they be pushing it, like they tell everybody that come up in the door that like you really need to check this card out so you can take advantage of it, and they use it on PlayStation Network, PlayStation Store.
Oh wow. Mm. But yeah, I would just tell people, yo, just check out GameStop every day, and you know, check out Walmart, Best Buy. Because I don't know, eBay is just crazy. Like wanting $2,000 for systems, and it's crazy.
This show
Says
I'm watching is good. Says Fable.
Love, Death, and Robots.
Is that anime?
uh, Love, Death.
Because if it's anime, I'm about it. That's what's up.
Yeah, that's cool. It seemed like all this week, if I just been watching like Resident Evil Village streams. That's all I've been watching this week. I'm
Yeah,
like,
man, it wasn't an evil, man. That game is trip.
yup, it is, because it's just cool seeing like different people play it and like how they react doing certain stuff and reloading the bullet. They like, come on, man. I be getting mad too. Shoot. Gotta reload the gun and the wolf right in front of you. Like, damn.
But when I see people break their controllers, I'm like, you realize what you just done? Now you're gonna have to go, and even if you got money like that, you're gonna have to go pay another $70 damn and get a replacement. And if you customize it, you putting more money into that.
I know, yup. I be like, some of these,
Different anime. That's what's up, Fable. Yeah, you know I love my anime. So
yeah, because I be like, it's cool. Like I'm seeing so many, so many new gamers on YouTube. It's just and some, I think some of them, their first game is Resident Evil Village. So I'm like, that's cool. Like you
yeah.
coming on YouTube playing Village, like that's cool. So I be trying to watch some of the new gamers and stuff, and go on the live streams, talk to people, and that's another good way to just meet people, just go on streams and just talk and just having fun.
Can't wait to see how many more Mortal Kombat games gonna come out, especially since the movie dropped.
Oh yeah. Because I know the next one, I know Johnny Cage gonna be in the next one. So I'm like, I just hope they have, more and more characters. Because Mortal Kombat crazy.
Yeah, man, they got characters coming from other series, just like Tekken. Tekken 8 should be dope.
Oh yeah, oh my goodness. Whew, Tekken. I really hope they be hearing me like, look, put Ryu up on Tekken. Like he can be like a Kurama, well, not like a Kurama, but it's like, Ryu got that kick move he do, and got the fireball, and he can uppercut. He ain't gotta jump up to do it. He just uppercut.
Same with Ken. Ken and Ryu, yeah, they do the same moves basically.
Yeah. And it's always cool seeing those videos. It'd be like evil Ryu versus evil Ken. I'd be like, damn, like that's like an epic battle right there.
Hey, I can't even lie though. If I get stuck in a game, man, I would definitely watch walkthroughs. Like, let me maneuver how to get past this part, because sometimes you get stuck like that and you ain't got no choice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just like Resident Evil, there are a lot of parts in that game where you will get stuck, man, and you'll be like, where do I go?
Right. Lord knows I didn't got lost in that damn castle. I was like, where these keys at? But, I mean, I can say like the way they really designed that, like Resident Evil Village, like all the characters, everything just look so real.
Yeah,
Like,
realistic. It's getting closer to realistic, man, every year. Like, it's just looking more and more like just real life.
yeah, because especially when I guess like seeing the tall lady on the trailer, and then actually seeing her when you play the game, I'm like, this lady tall as I don't know what. Like we gotta run from her, like, man. And then I'm like, she already got a weapon in her hand. I'm like, wow. It's
There's a
just
lot of games on like Grand Theft Auto 6, if they do one. Like Rockstar isn't really telling us nothing about that. But
mm.
a lot of times games get pushed back and then we like I thought this was supposed to be released early, but then they be like at the last minute, no, we pushed it back. And I think that may be the case with God of War. Like I'm not saying it's gonna be pushed back, but it may be pushed to a later date.
Yeah, I'm gonna just guess. I'm gonna say God of War probably gonna come out. I bet you probably like in the summer or at least like April. Cause I remember God of War 2018 came out like in April, and I was like, okay, this is good. I was trying to save up for the game. I was like, man, I gotta buy this game. Cause I remember when God of War came out 2018, like everybody was talking about it on the bus, just walking down the street, people going to GameStop, buying it, pre-ordering it.
Yeah.
Then of course last year for Resident Evil 3, like I was like, whoa, they coming out with this.
Yeah, plus when you game and you get new consoles, like I don't play my PS4 or Xbox One no more because I'm on PS5. But I don't like once I don't play old consoles, like I don't revisit them much. They just kind of like there.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Yep, it's like, now that the 5 is out, I'm like, look, they better just don't be trying to design the 6 to like 20 years from 20 years from now. Like, look, the 5 is going well. So, but I'm like, I know
Yeah.
they gonna keep designing though.
Facts. Watch PS6 be like $2,000.
Right? I'm like, God. I'm like, man, look, I'm good with the 5. Like, look, can we like play games from PS6 on 5? Like, look, just do an update, PlayStation. Just be backwards compatibility.
Yeah,
And
it's
then,
crazy, man.
yep, it is. And then knowing them, they'd be like the newer version of God of War is PS6 only. I'm like, oh hell no.
Facts. Yeah, they gonna charge a lot of money. I mean, because if you notice, every time a new console drops or an extension of it, the prices go up and everything's going up.
Right. They do. So
Like
I think,
Serious Sam. Need another Serious Sam game, bro.
oh yeah, yeah, that would be good.
Uh,
He be making some crazy phone calls, and when he be fighting bosses, he be like, "I'm the boss now. Or, I'm your daddy."
yeah, or Honey, I'm Home, or Extraction has failed, man. He be saying some weird stuff, man.
Right? I'm like, "What we doing? This character be funny as I don't know what." Like he be saying some, and then like the enemies, like whoever created that enemy or kamikaze, like that was a genius because they be fun.
Yeah, that is funny. And then I think of We Need a Max Payne 3.
Oh yeah, yeah, that would be good because I'm like, I mean, I know they got it for like PlayStation and well, I think it's PlayStation 3, but I'm like, shoot, they could remake that. Yep, they could remake that or just make a whole new game. Shoot, that would be good because I'm like they did Spiral. I mean Spiral's remake, Crash, and just got another new Crash.
Yeah, redo the games all over again and just redesign them and polish them up a bit more.
Yep. Kind of like the first Max Payne, they could remaster that and just maybe have it like 3, and then just like everything just feels like next level gen. Like graphics is outstanding. You get better guns, or it could be like hitting guns in certain areas, or finding weapon parts, and that'd be cool too. But it's like you gotta look everywhere for them damn weapon parts. Crazy. Oh, hey, Christina, Ruby,
Hey,
Bittering, Fable in the house. Yeah, but I mean, like, like if I was the designer of the PlayStation, I'd be like, look, we ain't making no more PlayStations for like 20 years. Like, let us just enjoy these games. Like, they should really do that.
yeah, because what year did PS4 come out?
Cause yeah, I think it was 20. I think it was 2012. I think I'm gonna have to look. I'm gonna look it up though. Let's see. Oh no, November 15th, 2013. Oh damn.
Okay, so yeah, it's been about 9 years.
Yeah. But I mean, with this, I mean, I know they're gonna have some really good creative games coming up, and yeah, we're gonna definitely need that storage system.
That's good. I mean, hey, at the end of the day, it's like I said, the people that's still trying to get theirs, then when they advertise them giveaways, I'm like, yeah, no restaurant giving that away. Because if that was really true, the only way you're gonna get up out that restaurant is going to the hospital. And you're gonna go to the hospital without the damn console. You're gonna be busted up and robbed.
Yeah, because it's crazy. It
Yeah,
really
Burger
is.
King had that fake giveaway and people celebrating on the commercial, like, yeah, I want a PS5. I'm like, yeah, you really didn't though.
I'm like that was probably one of those testers for PS5. You just
Yes, like I said about Miles Morales. Before that hype came up, I said a dude named Miles is gonna try to cop the PS5 and get clotheslined in the process.
right. I'm like, man, that's why I'm like, see, I think this holiday season, what they should honestly do is like if people was pre-ordering them, like they could just have them pick them up at the store and give them insurance with it and then leave, or maybe they could just have. But I think the thing about it, they should just you know let people have a choice whether they want them to be delivered to their home or instead of going out there because maybe they don't want to feel like traveling,
Yeah,
especially.
but just imagine how bad it's gonna be on Black Friday when people is trying to get those games, and you know how it goes. There's always somebody that get injured in the process because people
Yup.
really crazy.
And then we're gonna see more people camping outside. They're gonna be sitting out there until about 4 or 5 in the morning till the store open. I'm like,
Yeah,
yup, man, they waiting. And then, but I think Resident Evil Village that might be one of the highest selling games of the whole year because I know it's people that I know it's probably people that still haven't gotten the game and just think I think by Christmas they should have a discount on Village, like take $20 off or something.
yeah.
Instead of like 59, it could be a special like 39.99. I mean, or maybe like a 29.99 Christmas sale or something. I mean, they should do that
Yeah,
because
consoles. I don't see the consoles really going down. They're gonna stay they price even during Black Friday sales and then Cyber Monday. And Cyber Monday is kind of pointless because everything you wanted is empty when you go.
right, yeah. So yeah, I just hope I know PlayStation gonna have more stuff, and I know this summer we'll probably get one of those PlayStation exclusives, and because I know the
Yeah,
last one, all they showed was Ratchet and Clank. That's the only game they showed.
it's
I
cool
was like,
though because they not like I like the way they marketing it without overdoing it. Like you don't really want to give out a list of games that's scheduled to drop because it's like let us be patient And by the time we get it, the wait will be worth it. Like I think with God of War, if they do release it in the spring, summer, then I think the wait it'll be worth it.
Yeah, because I know they really want to take their time, and then who knows? It could be a DLC after the game. It could be you can do a story with Atreus. You just using his arrows, or he got his friends. Because now Atreus, like he knows like an entire. Well, he's very well known. So maybe just using him without Kratos could be like a unique experience for everybody.
Yeah. Kratos' son can explore his own legacy. That's where they can take off with that storyline.
Yeah. I'll be like, dang, like Atreus. I mean, I know. I think they said, he's immortal, like he's a god. So it'll be something like, maybe they show at the end of Ragnarok, like, like he turning into like a tall dragon, and then they be like, you got the option of using him as a dragon or just use him as a regular person. Like, damn, that's dope. That's cool. But I know another game. I'm interested to see how they going to continue where Resident Evil 3 left off, because Jill and Carlos, they had the formula to stop Nicholas, but I think he shot up the formula. So that's gonna be interesting. But yep, y'all, it's been a cool stream. I'm gonna get off of this in probably like 5 minutes because we going on 6 hours. It definitely has been fun today. Yep, it's been a lot of fun. And yeah, I'd like to thank everybody for being here. And these 5 hours went by quick. They went by quick. So yeah, thank you, sweet Christina. Yeah, one of my singers right there. Oh, StreamYard did that. Oh damn. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, StreamYard is acting up as usual. But yeah, thank you, PMC, for coming up on the panel. Yep, La Princess as well. Let's see. Thank you, Ruby, for coming. Fable Lily. Yep, Gaming with Sean. Yep. Y'all could definitely, check out each other's channels. Hilda leaving, coming in. Apostle. Let's see, who else? Oh, Brian Lynn. Yep, thanks for coming here. Sarah. It's Down or Never. Tina. Everybody. Michelle. So, yep. Thank y'all for coming here, and I will see y'all next time. Woo! Good string.